And we were just flabbergasted about the .1.
Yeah, and even the guy who strings his racket.
Did you get an answer?
Yeah, he said, who's been around the tour for years. He strung the very best serial Wimbledon champion. So I'm not going to mention his name, but...
Are we thinking of the same?
Yes, we are. Yeah, he's American.
Yeah, he's American.
Yeah, he's a lovely guy. Yeah. He was saying, I'm not even that good a stringer.
to get it that accurate. It's all in the head, though.
Yeah.
It's all in the head for Zverev, knowing that it's
.1.
What you're saying is it might be .2.
That's Zverev's rackets, or Sinner's rackets.
Zverev's
rackets.
He's still with this. It's bespoke stringing, basically. So he's not using the Irangi stringers, who are amazingly good as well.
They are amazingly good, but a lot of them have their own stringers that they travel with,
Fewer do now. Do you know why? Because the quality of the stringers at the tournaments has gone up hugely. Yeah.
And the machines have gotten better too.
Yeah, the calibration, the accuracy. But yeah, this guy's still hanging in. But he's had some of the best players, on the books.
Should mention that it was Rob Nothman that voiced that package, which was the run to the final for Zverev. And we're keeping him busy. He did the coin toss interview as well. He will be outside on one of the courts giving us updates later on. So we like to keep Rob busy. So thank you very much to him. I wanted to finish actually on one of the points, and I'm just going to get your thoughts on this in a moment, that Rob ended on in that series, and he said that Zverev will become only the 7th player in the Open era to win the French Open and Wimbledon in the same year if he gets to do it. Let's put a pin in that. I'm going to go out to Lily Coleman and then I'll get your thoughts. Lily.
Well, whilst all eyes are on centre court, ahead of this afternoon's men's final, there's another special event taking place across the grounds this morning. On courts 4 and 7, which is where I am, they are filled with young tennis players celebrating 25 years of the Wimbledon Junior Tennis Initiative, a programme that's introduced more than 280,000 children across Merton and Wandsworth to the sport through free coaching sessions. And I'm now joined by the initiative's head coach, Mark. Mark, thank you for joining us. First of all, just paint a picture of what's happening here this morning.
Yeah, hi there. Thanks for having me on your channel.
You're very welcome.
What a lovely day it is. So basically the Wimbledon Junior Tennis Initiative is a scheme that's been running for 25 years. So the Wimbledon Junior Tennis Initiative is funded by the Wimbledon Foundation, and we go into schools within Merton and Wandsworth. And over the 25 years, we've introduced 280,000 children to the sport of tennis, which is a fantastic number. And we target the schools where the pupil premium is the highest, so basically where the kids that go there have the highest percentage of free school meals in Merton and Wandsworth. We go in there, our team of coaches go in there for six weeks. Some of them that you see here are the other guys that actually go into the schools and deliver our 6-week program to Key Stage 1, so nursery school, reception, and year 1 and year 2. Of those children, then 65 approximately per year are then selected to receive free coaching at the community sports ground in Rains Park, where they play at the weekends for free until they're 18.
So special. And obviously for some of these kids, I'm sure for all of these kids, this is their first time playing at Wimbledon. So how special is that for them?
I mean, it's unbelievable, isn't it? It's kind of once in a lifetime opportunity for these kids. And on Tuesday, some of them had a chance to play with Roger Federer as well, which was, I was excited. So yeah, it was incredible day.
Even hearing that's given me goosebumps. That must have been just a once in a lifetime opportunity. Now, what do you hope for these kids to take away from today? Is it to become a professional tennis player, or is it just to introduce them to the sport?
I think it does a lot of things. It ticks a lot of boxes. So it might be that we're introducing them to just a healthy lifestyle. It might be that we're giving them some skills to equip them for later on, obviously a lot of the skills are cross-transferable. You know, if they can move and read the ball and watch the ball and be in the right position, they're going to be good at lots of different sports. Some of them are going to take it a bit more seriously, and they want to play 2 or 3 times a week. Some of them are just happy to just come once a week and play with their friends and enjoy it as a social element. Some want to compete a bit more and play tournaments and maybe try and reach for the county team. Some of them are, so you see some of the older ones here, been put through their level 1, LTA level 1 course. So they have gone through the WJTI, and then at 18 they've then gone and done their coaching qualifications, and they're now sort of giving back. So Darren's got introduced at 11 to the WJTI and gone all the way through, and he's now a level 4 coach. So his full-time job is with us at Rains Park, and he does a lot of the school stuff.
What a special story. Now, as head coach, what do you love so much about being part of this initiative?
I mean, I love tennis. I love tennis. I love working with people. I love getting them better. I love inspiring them. I love trying to create some good energy on court. And yeah, I'm a big believer in kind of, a healthy lifestyle and giving them some skills for life.
Now, just lastly, because we are obviously all talking about the men's final, who do you think is going to be lifting that trophy later today?
It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I mean, I think Zverev is going to be, pumped up after his French Open win, and I think his confidence is going to be high. But I think Sinner's going to take it.
Well, Mark, it's lovely to chat to you. Thank you so much for giving us your time and for all that you're doing. It's amazing.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Mark from the WTF speaking to Lily Coleman, our reporter out and about. Let's bring it back then to Zverev for this final later, because we've done so much on Sinner. And I did tease there that the point that I wanted to start with was that he could become only the 7th player in the Open era to win both the French Open and Wimbledon. And that fascinates me because it feels like winning momentum is something in sport that usually you get on that bandwagon and it goes. So to only have 7, I mean, what does that tell us, first of all, about tennis? And what does it tell us about this opportunity?
It's more about the surface and the time frame, I think, in between Roland Garros and Wimbledon. It's such a short time. You don't have that much time to get ready for the grass, and I think it's one of the toughest transitions. I think going from clay to grass, as far as even the height of the ball, the movement, everything is completely different. So I think it's probably one of the toughest challenges in the game is to make that transition. So on the one hand, it seems like you would think there might be more, but on the other, I think I'm not that surprised that it's so few.
Look at the list. I mean, it's who's the legends. Rod Laver, Bjorn Borg, Nadal. Obviously, Federer was able to do it, finally winning the French, and then here, and then Djokovic, Alcaraz as well. So, I mean, for me, the person that stands out is Borg. 78 to 80, he was able to do it 3 years in a row.
That's unbelievable.
And to go from the clay of Roland Garros, and you've got to remember, these courts are amazing here now, but back in the 70s and in the 80s, not the best bounces. So to be able to go from clay to grass, where you're getting uneven bounces, and do it from the back of the court, that's unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's where he
and
used to
back
play.
then was 2 weeks. Now it's 3 weeks gap. And for Zverev, if he does it, because where Sinner's improved his tennis-wise, I think Zverev has improved mentally as the tournament's gone on. I think he's actually got fresher mentally, because I think at the start there was some sort of doubts about how much Roland Garros would have taken out of him, because after he won Roland Garros, he didn't stop. I mean, he had all those media commitments the following week. Then he was straight into Halle, and actually probably it was a good thing he didn't win Halle. So then he had a little bit of time to reset. But 1950, Budge Patty was the last time a player won their first Grand Slam at Roland Garros and then was able to win it so soon at Wimbledon. So if Zverev does lift the trophy this afternoon, I think it'll be an absolutely monumental mental effort.
Has he had the harder draw? You consider Lehechka, Fritz, Ferry?
Well, I think if you're playing Djokovic in the semi-finals, that's probably the
Makes up for
hardest.
it. Yeah. And it's not Fritz. I mean, mentally must have been a tough match just to face, because he's lost to him, what was it, 7 times?
Yeah,
Last
something.
7
The
times.
record, yeah.
The record. So that would have been, I think, pretty stressful going into that match.
Yeah.
But then
That was
it's
the
a shame Fritz
quarterfinal,
wasn't
yeah.
100% fit, but that was great.
But I actually think coming to this final, and I talked about it before the Fritz match, does it actually help his mindset almost that he had such a terrible head-to-head record, almost against Sinner, with the record, I've touched on it, an amazing stat that he's barely created break points, let alone break him. Actually, he knows how he has to play. There is no doubt in Zverev's mind, there is only one way. He has got to attack it. Where if you're playing a Wimbledon final, like yesterday, you're playing a Wimbledon final, it's hard for both those ladies, because there must be part of it, well, if I just get the ball in, she might not produce her best tennis. She might miss, but he knows he's playing someone who has absolutely taken him to the cleaners. Zverev has got to attack that match from ball 1 to the last ball.
He can also lean on great advice. He's got great tennis pedigree. I mean, is that
Got Olga Savchuk.
Yeah. He's got Olga.
Perfect. Yeah, I mean, I agree with Barry. I think he knows he has to play aggressive. But I feel like he's been doing that this whole season. That was his whole mindset from the start, from January, was he knew he had to play it differently. He's playing way more up on the baseline this whole year so far, and it's really helped him. And he's been willing to lose matches that way. Because he knows that's what it's going to take to get a Grand Slam title. And he did that at Roland Garros. Clay, you don't have to be as aggressive. You can stand a little bit further back. But here, I think he's been getting better and better, and he's playing the right way, especially against Arthur Ferry in the semis. Some of the forehands he hit were the hardest I've ever seen him hit in my life. And he knows he's going to have to do that today as well.
The time has come on Wimbledon warm-up for you all to be put on the spot. We are going to talk about this final. How many sets, who's winning, and I want some justification.
I'll start then. I'll go Sinner, and I'll go Sinner in 4. I think Zverev's playing well enough to win a set, but I just think Sinner, as we so often see with him, he's just so solid. That match against Djokovic, he elevated his game a couple of gears there, and it's the final. He wants to defend his title.
Clockwise, Jill?
Yeah, I'm doing the same. Sinner in 4.
I'm going Sinner in 5.
All right.
I think I've been really impressed with Zverev. As Jill said, the forehand, albeit under not as much pressure against Ferry, and I think this will be a big takeaway for Zverev. That I don't think he'll get him today, but I think it will then put him in a position that could get Sinner further down the road.
Barry, Jill and Arv, thank you for your company.
And you, Lindsay?
I'm going Sinner in 4, so I'm on the bandwagon.
No one's
with the
gone
others.
Zverev.
No, nobody has.
Not yet.
Not yet.
It has been great to have you with me, and it isn't the last I'm going to see of you because the Wimbledon radio quiz beckons, and this is our team 1. They're hyped, they're pumped. Jill's looking at me as if we've got this.
We've got this. Just because I'm very confident in my team, not necessarily myself.
We
but
are
my
just
team.
a team meeting. We're going down to the gym now to warm up.
Good, I like it.
Dan Bloxham will come and get us 5 minutes before we're due to be on air. So this is the time to really
all
focus.
Tennis-y questions, or
No.
are
no.
with general knowledge as well?
Oh, there are
All
some.
sorts.
There are some
And
crazy
look at that
left-wing
face
questions.
who's just arrived
Look who's just
on the
turned up.
media roof.
Oh, he's got his new strawberry towel as well, Marcus Buckland. Oh no, it isn't.
What?
Oh, that's a different towel.
What's
So
that
it's
towel,
got
What
Marcus?
is that?
written on it. Is it
What does
Rublev?
it say?
Andre
Andrei
What?
Rublev.
Wow.
He stole that from Andrei Rublev.
A thief.
And you know it's not an important day for Marcus, don't you? Because he's in shorts again. First 12 days, he's in.
There is a very fancy
Well,
suit
all his
hanging up.
corporate gigs have dried up now, so that's why he's just come in his budgie smugglers.
Look, you guys, save all of this talk. Save all of this talk for later. I'm going to let you go. You mentioned Dan Bloxham, and earlier, Barry, you caught up with Wimbledon's Dan Bloxham.
Had a glorious morning, the final day of the championships. I'm on the media balcony with the Master of Ceremonies, Dan Bloxham. Good morning, Dan. You're pristine in your pristine white kit. What time of the day do you change into the jacket and tie?
Well, we actually had a little workout this morning. So we played this morning with our friends from Tennis Australia, Martin Guntrip and Alicia Mollick. And unfortunately, the Australians are on fine form. But it's obviously a sign that we're working very hard here at Wimbledon, that our tennis was slightly off. So I'll try and keep my tennis kit on as long as possible. Probably if the players are in early to hit, I might keep it on then. So at least they have an idea that I know what I'm doing on the court. And then obviously later on, I'll be polishing up my black shoes and get my tie ironed ready for the final.
With regards to the big match that's already happened, forget the 4 o'clock match, the big match. On the grass, or was that indoors over at the indoor centre?
Yeah, we played on the indoor centre early doors, so there's not many grass courts around at the moment. Next week we'll be back on the grass, but yeah, we played on the indoor, and it was really nice actually, because I think it's a real, towards the end of the week you can risk playing early and maybe going to a few of the fantastic cocktail parties you have where you meet. I actually met the folks from Tennis Australia. So I think, yeah, doing an early hit actually does wake you up, because we were probably, like most people, watching a certain event last night.
Come on, England. With regards to your job, is day 14, is it any different to days 1 to 13? And if it is, what's different?
Yeah, there's less matches. I mean, I think the first day, it was a crazy day. It was like 25,000 steps. It was just ridiculous. Today, there's not as many steps, but there's loads more pressure on. Excitement is a better phrase. You know, the whole building feels different. People are quieter, and there's almost less people around, obviously, in the dressing room. So you can't, it doesn't feel the same. You've got one player at the front of the dressing room, one player at the back of the dressing room, and that's it in that dressing room. There's no one else. The odd invitation player coming in and out. So the atmosphere is completely different, and obviously we understand the viewing figures are different, the guests in the Royal Box are different. It's a fantastic occasion, and my small part to play is to try and make it calm. And also, the toughest one is to get there on time.
In the past, I think it was Djokovic and Federer, maybe, you'll correct me, but their lockers have been next to each other. So Sinner and Zverev, are they near their lockers in the dressing room, or are they far apart?
No, I mean, it's one of our amazing things that, I mean, compared to other sports, they're actually in the same locker room, you know, and they are maybe 20 meters apart, but it's the same front door, it's the same warm-up area. So they'll be warming up in different parts of the warm-up area, but they will be in the same place. And I think it's a testament to our sport. They're not worried about the other person, they're just worried about their own games. If they know that they eat well, they rested well, they warm up well, they've done everything they can to hopefully play well, but they don't worry about the other guy, as in, you know, practice behind closed doors, those kind of things. It's more about their own game and what they bring, so they do their own routine, and that will be the same. And certainly, you know, punctuality is a big one for us, and that's always a really, you know, challenging day today, is to make sure you try and get the players there on time, but in a light-hearted, jolly way. But at the moment, when you're actually asking to get there, it's quite a lively time. You know, we want to get everything perfect for the final.
Well, they're just about to do the test of the fire alarm, which is always at the same time of the day. But I think we'll crack on, Dan. How many years have you been doing this job now?
So actually 25 years as the head coach of the club, which is fantastic. And then this one, it was 2008 was my first final. So I'm moving on to sort of 18 years of this job. And it's 25 years of the junior program that we started. And actually two of the lads that you would know, Josh and Jack, are working in media. So we're surrounded by, you know, sort of people that we worked with at the beginning. We have a young lady on court 18, Kung, who's in charge of court covering, who's now a doctor. So the history and the sort of things that I've seen with Rafa, Roger, my first final, Andy winning Wimbledon, we've had some amazing times. And it's interesting, there's a lot of people you speak to here, you think you've been working a long time, they go, I've done 35 years, so you feel like a rookie.
What's the most someone's done? Most championships?
Well, I mean, it's well. I mean, there's a guy who's now he is a partner in a law firm, and he's been on court 1 since he was 18, and he had to go back to college to do his agricultural qualifications so they could pay him. And he's a partner in a law firm. So he's been here for 30 odd years, and I know 35 is pretty normal. So there's bound to be people that have been that.
So in your 18 years of doing this job, what sort of are the most memorable or most unforgettable moments?
I think the best one, the first time I spoke to Roger and I said, "Good morning, Roger, I'm Dan." He said, "Hello, Dan." It was like amazing because I'd never met him before. And when you think about meeting someone like Roger, he was absolutely charming. First final, 2008, as I said, biggest final ever. And relieved to get the players to the court the first time, but it rained, so we came off court again, and it rained again, and we came off court again. By the third time, the match was so tight. It was terrible weather, getting dark. The phone rang, and we had to get the players to the court, and they looked at me and they said, "Are you sure?" There was no linesman on the court, no ball boys. We got to the court, he won the match, and taking the trophy out onto the court when the flash photography was going was something you'll never forget. The fact that none of the photos were for me, I didn't really worry about that, but it was an amazing experience. And Andy winning, you know, Wimbledon, why I'm looking after him, was yeah, a truly amazing thing to be involved with British tennis. We always had to have that question when we haven't won Wimbledon. So Andy breaking that duck was a fantastic moment. And the trouble is you don't have enough time to enjoy it because you then got to get in those days the next match on, and also the trophies on and trophies back. But certainly, you know, there are golden moments that I've seen. Yeah.
And while we're on the British field, obviously Arthur Ferry's run, and you would know his mum Olivia, and you would know Arthur very well. So at what age did you first meet him, and how special is it for someone obviously you have to remain neutral, but how special is it for someone who you know very well to see him sort of develop and mature in front of our eyes as he's done the last 2 weeks?
Yeah, I played him at county training at Sutton when he was about 12, and it was a Friday night, so I wasn't at my best. And I rolled in a couple of slow serves and got broken to love, and I thought, oh, that's not great. And then obviously I came across him in the juniors and playing at Westside Club, playing with Alison, and he's always been around. But more recently, since he's been playing, we've seen him up at the club a lot more, and he's actually joined in a club night a few times where he's played with the members, and he was in the team for the England-Scotland rugby tennis event with Will Carling as the guest, and he played, I'm not sure, let's say he played for England for sure, and he played in that event, and actually he was so gentlemanly, he actually didn't win all his matches because he was being so nice, and one of the members has slightly lost her confidence on the back of not winning with Arthur in February. But he's a charming young man, and that sort of behaviour that he can come to an event and not have to be the person who hits the most winners is a testament to his character. And I would say it didn't even feel unusual that he was doing so well. That's what's weird. It was just like, oh, Arthur's won again. Arthur's played amazing. Arthur's not missed a ball. He's composed, calm, super organised, and he's charming to everyone. And in fact, the last one, we were so busy looking at the other match that I was taking on because it was almost running parallel. So we have those moments where you have to get a match to centre and a match to one, and you've got like a 6-minute window. That I was looking at the players that I knew might be a bit trickier, and Arthur walked past me and said, "Oh, Dan, I'm ready. I'm ready when you are." I said, "Oh, sorry, Arthur, I'm ready." So he was very under the radar, but it felt normal, and I think that's almost the best thing we can take from that. He conducted himself in a way that was perfect, but he looked at home on those courts, and when you saw the rallies, forget the rankings and the names, you actually said, well, to be honest, he was the better player, and he came up against Zverev, who was just hitting winners for fun. So I don't know, that's pretty tough to stop Alex on the last match.
One of your roles with Master of Ceremonies is if someone is scheduled to be on centre court, you'll either show them the way to centre court the day before or the morning of. So I presume you didn't do that for Arthur because he knows the route. But so which players have you done that for these 2 weeks? And how do you explain to them sort of the protocol and what is required?
Yeah, everyone that's played on the centre this year who hasn't maybe played on it or has never played on it recently, we would just say, if you want to have a walk down. And a good example is Mark Pullman, the mixed doubles. And we had a lovely time. It was like we spent half an hour walking down, walking around the court, standing in places where he's going to serve. And he was like...
And when you're doing the Walk of Champions, are you explaining the history? Are you going through, as you walk past the necessary boards?
Yeah, we explain how it will feel on that moment when we go down to the court, because walking with me is quite relaxed, but then you've got military, you've got the history, you've got the cameras following you. So I said, well, enjoy this one because it won't feel like this when we go down. And then we explain where we are, what we're doing, where we're going to stop, how we're going to go. And then the best one is to walk them round the court so they get a feel of the depth, the space, and the spatial awareness of serving, because it's a big space and they're right in the middle of that centre court. And I think when you're in the stands looking down, it looks small, but when you're in the middle looking up, it does look big. Arthur definitely, he came down for a wander with his team, and again, because he hasn't stood on that court to hit a ball, and until you stand on the baseline or behind, we didn't stand on the baseline, the groundsman, Neil will be pleased to know, we stood way behind the baseline. But I think having that spatial awareness thing is one less thing you need to worry about. And also, if you clap your hands on centre, it sounds like an absolute, really loud sound. So I think getting them ready for the sound, I think, was important. And one of the players came down, who was playing singles, came down and watched 2 or 3 games of the first match, and they were third on. So that was interesting. So he actually saw the ball in flight, he heard the sounds, and he heard how quiet the crowd go. So I think it's a big part of that build-up to certainly making it, to give the player who's the rookie a chance to feel remotely comfortable against someone that's played there 20, 25 times. And today you've got 2 legends out there, and actually people say who's going to win. It's a fantastic head-to-head. It's really tough. 2 different game styles, 2 different characters, both at the top of their game, so I think we're in for a treat.
Can't sit on the fence, Dan. Who's going to win?
Well, they're both great players, as we said, and the All England, it'd just be a great match.
Dan, sitting on the fence.
sitting on the fence. There'll be a lot of that today, I think. Wimbledon's Dan Bloxham speaking to Barry Cowan. Let's jump over to Phil Stud on court 3, watching quad wheelchair singles final.
Good morning, Lindsay. Yes, and the first set has just been completed, and it's gone the way of the 3 times and reigning Wimbledon champion Niels Vink. What a career he's had. The top seed, who has 9 Grand Slam singles titles in all. He's a gold medalist at the Paris Paralympics to complete the career Golden Slam. He's going for his 4th singles title here at Wimbledon on the bounce. Standing in his way, someone he knows extremely well and with whom he's enjoyed a lot of success in doubles, Sam Schroeder, his compatriot, who is 26 years of age. He too has had a lot of success in singles. He won this title back in 2022. Since then, it's Vink who has held sway in the singles at the championships, and he's on his way to making it 4 consecutively. He's won the first set in just under half an hour, 6-1, courtesy of a brilliant knifed backhand down the line for a clean winner, having broken the Sam Schroeder serve on a couple of occasions. So the first set has gone the way of the top seed, Niels Vink, the reigning champion, taking it here on court 3, Lindsay, by 6 games to 1.
Thank you. It might be the final day, but there's still plenty going on. Barry Milnes is on court 18, watching the Gentlemen's Invitational doubles final.
I am indeed, and it is great fun here. There's a great crowd around court 18 because they've got 4 Grand Slam champions, multiple major winners on the court. Jamie Murray, the British left-hander, alongside Brazilian Bruno Soares. They were 2 times champions together in the majors. Bruno also won an extra one in doubles. Of course, Jamie won numerous mixed doubles titles, including here at Wimbledon. And he was part of that Davis Cup winning team for Great Britain back in 2015. They're up against the Bryan brothers, the legendary American twins who have amassed so many titles in their careers. They're now 48 years young, but still putting on a show here. They won so many together, 3 Wimbledons, in fact, in the doubles, 16 major titles for Bob, 18 for Mike Bryan, a load of mixed as well, Olympic medalists, gold medalists some years ago, and Davis Cup champions as well. So pedigree par excellence for these 4. It's been a lot of fun. There's been some really sharp play, but also a lot of exhibition stuff when we've had all floor players running around the net in the same point. Anyway, it's kind of fun, and it's 4 games all in the first set.
Excellent stuff. You are listening to the Wimbledon radio channel live from the broadcast centre roof, and we are fixing our attention firmly on the men's singles final on centre court later. Sinner versus Zverev from 4 o'clock, and it's our tradition here on the Wimbledon radio channel to have a journo panel, and I am joined by 3 esteemed guests. So I'll say hello first of all to Luca Baldessera from Radio Bruno. Hello.
Thank you very much for having me again, and we are happy to be here, of course, in the
Very
finals.
happy to see you. I know that you've got a big grin with Yannick Sinner to watch out for. We'll talk more about that later. Courtney Walsh as well, senior reporter for Fox Sports Australia.
Thank you for having me. What a beautiful day it is for this final.
A little bit windy up here.
Refreshing is what I'd call it.
Yeah, it did die down, as Jill Crabas pointed out earlier. It did die down by the time 4 o'clock came round. But at the moment, we're holding on to our seats, our notes, everything. And Matthias Kaman, commentator and reporter for ARD Germany. Hello to you.
Hello, thank you very much for having me.
And now you've got the Zverev angle covered for us.
Yeah, that's right.
So I'm going to get to task with it.
Gonna try.
Let's go first of all with the final itself. And did you see this coming down the tracks when you were watching the draw unfold? Did you think this is where we would end up?
To be honest, yes. I thought Zverev would perhaps do it because after his French Open title, he's completely pumped up and he's very self-confident all the way. And he was, for me, the best player in the first 10 days until the semi-finals, and then Yannick came. That's my opinion, and I think because of this match against Djokovic, for me he's the favorite for the final.
Oh, he's gone early, Luca.
Maybe I concur with my colleague, because we have seen it's simple. Seed number 1 versus seed number 2. It's the best final possible by definition. What we have seen is 2 sets lost by Yannick in the first round, with blocks and Lechka by Zverev. They simply showed they are better than the rest. I too concur in seeing, and of course, of the bookmakers, everybody says Sinner should win, but I think that this Zverev will be different from the last ones we have seen against Sinner. Everybody says, okay, but Sasha lost the last 9 matches with Yannick. Okay, but technically wise, I see them really, really close now. Maybe this is one of those matches that will be decided between the years, we say in Italy, with your mind. And I don't know, if it with that kind of serve that Sasha has, he will not give way. But if you come to a tiebreaker, 5-all, something like that, when your mind is the best weapon, maybe Sinner has a little bit of edge.
I want to bring Courtney in, who's got no skin in the game. The skin in the game over this side of the table. But Courtney, for you, when you're writing about it and your views, how have you seen it?
Well, unlike these two gentlemen, I wasn't absolutely convinced that we would see the number 1 and 2 go through to the final before the tournament, because I thought there were question marks about both. Yannick, anyone that was in Paris a month ago and saw what happened in that second round, you do wonder, as brilliant as he had been all the way through that clay court season, how is his health? We knew it was hot. Arriving in London, anyone that's been here knows that it's absolutely stifling. So that was a question for me. And with Alexander, he played magnificently in Paris. He's been a finalist everywhere, but he hadn't done it here. And you know that it could go either way. Sometimes champions, you win a Grand Slam and you can have a little slump. To complete the Channel Double, the Roland Garros into Wimbledon, it's a very tricky thing. We know Carlos did it a couple of years ago. So I wasn't absolutely convinced that those two would be the two that would go to the final, even though their quality is clearly, when they are on song, above everyone else, I think, in the field. And that includes Novak, as brilliant as Novak has been. I think that those two are a step ahead of him now. Once we're here, it is Sinner for me. As well as Alexander's been playing, and that serve has been phenomenal. The serving of both men has been through the roof. If you're hitting at 210 kilometres an hour or 133 miles an hour like Zverev has been, and holding 95% of the time, you're going to be hard to beat. But Yannick's level, I think, is better. And I think Alexander said as much in Madrid recently. He said that, or in the clay season, he said when he's on song, he's better than everyone.
I want to break down 2 of the points that you made there. And I'm going to start with Luca on Yannick, because you mentioned injury and also this question mark about going to 5 sets, anything past 4 hours, that's been there. Do you think he's answered that now?
Well, I saw him working on this till March. I was in Indian Wells early before the tournament, and I spent like 2 weeks seeing Yannick every single day, going on court from 11 to 1 p.m. It means 35 degrees most of the day, and then also during the tournament, then playing matches at 3 p.m. like 4 or 5 hours every day under the sun on hard courts. And he did it because he understood that he had a little bit of weakness, some kind of a problem, and he tackled it with a great consistency. And what happened in Paris, for me, is simpler than everybody's thinking, because I spoke a little bit with his team off the records, but when you win 5 Masters 1000 in a row, it's simply an exhausting event that can be catastrophic, like you can't even walk. But this is as simple as that. We know in tennis how many times we see a player win a tournament and then struggle in the first rounds of the next tournament. Imagine doing this at the Masters 1000 level for 5 times in a row. Maybe there was a little bit, and Yannick will not admit this, but you can read it between the lines. There could have been a little bit of error in the programming. So, in Italy we say you can't miss Rome because it's Rome. He went to Madrid, he won it, but maybe if he didn't go to Madrid, maybe Paris would be different. It's a lesson he learned, and we know anyone who played tennis knows when you're winning, you just want to keep playing. It's not easy to say to a player who is simply destroying the field, no, now you have to rest 2 weeks. Why? And this is maybe something that he learned this year. I guess it won't happen again.
Well, I was going to say he did win 17 of the first 23 games in that final, so he wasn't in that second round.
Yeah.
Sorry, so he was in very good position for the first, almost all the way to the line.
The other point that you made, Courtney, which I wanted to put to Matthias, is that Zverev winning in France, and our last panel of guests were talking about this, the transition from playing at Roland Garros, the surface transition, it's the hardest one in the Grand Slams. So that's the reason why we've established that there's only been 7 men in the Open era that have managed to do Roland Garros and then follow it up with Wimbledon title. Is that transition something that concerns you?
You mean for Zverev?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. It was a concern for him as well, all the time, all the years before that. He always tried to play the tournaments in Stuttgart and Halle, and sometimes, and that is the point that Luca just had, is he was playing too much. He played so many tournaments, and I think it's a matter of, so funny it sounds, it's a matter of money. The whole family wanted to make as much money as possible, and if you go to a smaller event, you get a fee to play there, and they want to take everything. That's a kind of character thing, but from clay to grass, it's very, very, very necessary for him to play perhaps at least 1, perhaps 2 tournaments, to have at least 3 or 4 matches. And then this year he was skipping Stuttgart and only playing 1 tournament. That was quite good for him. He had a diabetes thing in the semis again. That is a big issue for him because his app showed something that he didn't feel, and he made the wrong decisions, and then he was completely exhausted, and so he lost to Taylor Fritz. But I think it was always the biggest issue for him to change from clay to grass, and he's a tall guy, even taller than Yannick, and he had a lot of problems to move on the grass for the first, I don't know, 5 years. Then he had incidents like against Cam Norrie, I don't know which year it was, 2024 or 23, when he fell and he won the match against Norrie but couldn't do the same thing next round against Taylor Fritz. And he has always bad experiences on grass, like last year playing against Rinderknecht, who's a great player on grass, and he lost in 5. And so this is why he's not, he never was confident on grass. That's the biggest point. And after the French Open title, he lost this big package on his shoulders.
There's no denying that's made a difference.
Yeah, this made a difference. He's a little bit like Yannick in talking to the media. He would never admit that, but after winning against Ferry, he started to admit it. But before that, he never said that is a real relief for me that I won the title. He was very, very, how can I say it? He wasn't very open to talk about that. And after the win against Ferry, he was. And it's a big subject with German media and Zverev. The interaction between us and him is very difficult. But I think this is the main thing, that he, on the one hand, he needed experience, he needed matches to play on grass, but he shouldn't play too many tournaments, not to get too exhausted when he starts a Grand Slam tournament like Wimbledon. So, and this year everything worked out.
What is really interesting about both of their stories and plotting this to the final, just listening to what you're both saying there as well, and it'd be interesting to get Courtney's thoughts on this too, is that they haven't been able to singularly just focus on the tennis. There've been other things going on. Very interesting what you said there, Matthias, about the diabetes and all of that. How has he been managing with that, and how much of a distraction has that been?
It is a distraction because he has diabetes since he is 5 years old. So, but he has to deal with it, and he does it, and that is one of the greatest points of his career, how he manages this, and how he gets to the public with that. He wants to talk about it. This is one of the rare subjects where he wants to talk about, He doesn't like to talk about tactics. He doesn't want to talk about his feelings. He doesn't want to talk about almost anything. But he likes to talk about this because he wants people to be confident to live with diabetes. He's a role model in this thing, and that is great. And so what was the point I was leading to?
I think it's also firing over. I'm just going to get Courtney to interject here on the fact that we should consider this when we're considering these two going against each other, the things that have been going on that haven't just been on the court.
Oh, and there's always in any top athlete's career or any athlete's career, there will be things that they're masking, that they're not giving away, that they have to overcome. I think part of that can steal their mind as well, galvanise them, and it's something to overcome, to focus on, and then they can shut out other distractions. I think Zverev's ability to continue to perform like he has in the last few years with various difficulties has been exceptional. He's had setbacks in big finals as well, where he has lost those Grand Slam finals, the US Open, 6 years ago when he was probably the favourite against Dominic Thiem. Australian Opens, Roland Garros, where he has a serious injury as well, and then a heartbreaking loss. Big moments. But Yannick as well, to bounce back from that heartbreaker in Paris a year ago in one of the great finals we'll see, and then perform like he did here with great distinction, I thought was very, very impressive. The other thing I found with both men particularly, but with Yannick, the willingness to concede that sometimes if things aren't working, I need to go back. Even though I'm the #1 player in the world, he gets beaten by Carlos at the US Open. Okay, I'm going to add some flexibility to my game. I need to do things. He was great after that. In Melbourne in January this year, I thought he lost his way a little bit in that semi-final against Novak Djokovic. He bludgeoned, he lost he just lost his sort of, I suppose, ability to think on the court late in that match and tried to blast the grand old man off the court. We see him play here 2 days ago, and he is mixing drop shots and going back to thinking, and it just carved up Novak the way he thought. So I think his ability to learn to listen is great. I think with Zverev, he won't talk about tactics, but he's having for years been relentless in the one returning position, which would, I think, drive a lot of people wild because it just seemed like an easy gift to get a serve out wide. He's changed here.
But it took many years to change this approach to the game, and he just admitted that he never felt confident, never felt it to do these other ways to play the game, and this year it clicked. I don't know why, but it happened, and this is why he became way better, and it's the best he was, I think.
Luca?
Well, what can I say is that Yannick has something peculiar about him, which is, like I said before, he likes to identify the problems and tackle them. He likes to have, maybe he's a little bit of a control freak. For example, I remember Roger talking with him in Indian Wells, and he said that when he played young players that he didn't know, he was enjoying, like a new puzzle, a new game, and it was a challenge for him to find a way. Yannick hates it. He wants to know everything. And also his problems. For example, he knew that coming here without any prior tournament on grass was a risk, but it was a calculated risk. He said in the press to us Italians that he knew perfectly that he risked with Mirmir Kekmanovic in the first round. He had to raise his level step after step, but it was a risk that he was eager to take because his body just needed 1 month of stop. Of course, he could have played Halle with a nice appearance fee too, but they just told Yannick, it won't be easy, but now you will stop for a month, and then we will begin Wimbledon. And then he has this peculiar way of bouncing back from difficult moments. Remember last year, he de facto, sorry for my Latin, actually he lost with Grigor Dimitrov. The match was over.
Yeah.
Okay, this was a big scare. The next round, he faced maybe the best Ben Shelton I've ever seen here, and he wiped him out. Exactly like here. Every match, okay, 2 sets lost with Kekmanovic. Oh, why didn't you win with Mochizuki 2-2-1? Oh, look at Struff, 36-year-old and tiebreaker, long sets. And okay, one step at a time. When it's really needed, he brings out the big guns like with Novak. So he has it's a big thing to bounce back rapidly, immediately, and focusing on the right problems if you feel that you have them.
What does it mean for today?
It means that he's very...
He doesn't have to bounce back against Zverev. He won all the matches.
Always ironic. When you say, well, with that kind of... One can say, Yannick will beat Zverev 9 times out of 10. Well, the 9 times are gone. This is the 10th time. You have to be careful. I mean, technically wise, I come from coaching. I feel that on this grass, something clicked in Sasha's head at Roland Garros. It's obvious, but technically wise, there is something that adjusts a little bit of problems he had with his forehand. The ball skidding a little bit lower and faster. He's a little bit... he found a timing that sometimes on the less quick balls he didn't have. Okay. Now, technically wise, I mean, from a coaching perspective, the serve is both amazing. Zverev a little bit more speed and power. He's a little bit... but consistency and variety of scenery may be better. Forehand a little bit Yannick better, but not that much anymore. Backhand, that's it. And so, as I said before, it will be the mental aspects, and then again, how many times with Fritz? 7 in a row he lost, and then no problems in the quarters. This is a different Sasha.
Yeah.
Can I get all of your thoughts on Grand Slams here? What I want to know is, for Zverev, this could be Grand Slam number 2. For Yannick, could be Grand Slam number 5. If Yannick doesn't get this, the gap narrows somewhat. Yeah. You know, he's not going to talk about that being in his mind, but it's certainly from a media perspective, Courtney, what we're all talking about.
Well, and having been so dominant, a history-making Masters run, it would be very unusual for the dominant world number 1 in terms of ranking, having created history at just the tier below, if he doesn't win today, to not have a Grand Slam title, be the current holder of a Grand Slam title. Because if he doesn't win today, it's Alcaraz in New York, it's Sinner, it's not Sinner, Alcaraz in Melbourne, and then it's Zverev in Paris. So if he doesn't win today, you've got the dominant world number 1 without one.
In 1 year.
In 1 year, yeah. For Zverev, I think it's less of a factor. I mean, I think it's just a great step to make this final here. But if he wins, well, then he has, well, he's Hall of Fame if he wins, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a Hall of Fame moment for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you agree?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree totally, because no one expected him to win here in Wimbledon. And in Germany, Wimbledon is number 1 of the Grand Slams. It all came...
Becker.
Because of Boris Becker. Because that was the birth of tennis in Germany, really. We had players before, like Gottfried von Kramm, I don't know if you know him, 36, 37, and so on, but the real tennis boom was with Boris Becker and Steffi Graf later on, and this is why all the people in Germany look at what's happening in Wimbledon. No one really looks at the US Open, and a little bit more to the French Open because it's so close. But Australian Open, okay, it's always very, it's during the night, so it's a different thing as well. So Wimbledon is absolutely number 1, and every player is talking about Wimbledon is number 1, although there's a nice story about Zverev, if I can tell it. He watched all the tennis tournaments he could watch when he was a young boy and growing up, but he couldn't watch Wimbledon because it was on pay TV. And they didn't have an abonnement, I don't know, they didn't subscribe for pay TV called Sky, you know that? And this is why
I know it well, yeah.
Yeah, sure. And this is why he never watched Wimbledon on television, and it wasn't his goal to win there until he got 14 or 15 or something. That's quite funny. They had plenty of money those days, I think.
Okay.
To subscribe.
I'm going to give final word to Luca from a Yannick perspective then. So it could be 5.
Yeah.
But importantly, defending the title.
It could be, he could become one of the 9 men who defended the title in Wimbledon. They are surprisingly few. And it would be absolutely important because you can't be number one and not going to win a slam in one whole year. And this in Italy we have a problem with Sinner. They are crazy about him. The soccer team is terrible, so everybody is rooting for tennis.
I didn't bring up the World Cup.
No problem. I have no skin in that game, and I'm happy. But the problem is that now Sinner is scrutinized in everything he does, and you know, there is a lot of people that are not that educated tennis fans. They come from the. It's amazing, of course, but they are so full of enthusiasm. But then they say, "Oh, you're number one. I can't understand why you lose. You should win everything." And this is a little bit difficult to put in their mind. Let's say this is surely, I agree, it's more important for Sinner than for Zverev.
I'm going to leave it there. We hope it is going to be as gripping a final as it was with the ladies' final yesterday as well.
Wow.
I know, that was fantastic. Courtney, Luca, and also Matthias, thank you so much. Giving you all a handshake. That was fantastic. Our journo panel for 2026 on the final day here at Wimbledon. You are listening to the Wimbledon radio channel. We're going to leap out to Rob Nothman, who's on court number 1.
And I'm watching the final of the men's wheelchair event, and Tokita Oda, the Japanese sensation, is proving what a star he is against Britain's Alfie Hewitt. These two have dominated men's wheelchair singles tennis. In fact, they've split the last 14 Grand Slam titles between them. But Oda has won the last 5 Grand Slams, including 2 Wimbledons here. And so he is very much the favourite, and he's very much in control because he took the first set by 6 games to 1, and he's got an early break here on the number 1 court. After 49 minutes in the second set, he leads by 2 games to love. So Alfie Hewitt with an awful lot to do. The crowd are trying to get behind the home British player, but Tokita Oda, as he puts another forehand away down the line, is proving what a top-class sportsman he is. It's Oda who leads here by a set and by 2 games to love.
Thank you, Rob. Whilst we get our team set for the Wimbledon radio quiz, oh yes, it is that time approaching, we're just going to leap out as well to Pippa, who's with a dog trainer, and she's been finding out what goes on there.
So while the players are busy preparing for their matches, Rufus is keeping the pigeons away. There's another team hard at work behind the scenes, helping keep the championship safe. Now, joining me are members of Wimbledon's dog handling team. Thank you so much for joining me. We've got Sam, we've got Katie. So firstly, let's start off with the basics. Tell us a little bit about your job here at Wimbledon and what it entails.
So we're handlers of detection dogs. We're here to make sure that the Wimbledon is safe for all visitors, staff and spectators.
And so what does a typical day look like for you, Katie, throughout the fortnight?
So we start really early in the morning when it's nice and cool for the dogs, and then we work throughout the day. Everybody works in different shift patterns to cover it 24/7.
And unfortunately, the dogs aren't here with us right now, but tell us a little bit about them, if you don't mind. What breeds are they? How old are they?
My dog is Canny. He's a Cocker Spaniel, and he's 2 years old, and it's his first time here.
And so how do you actually become a sniffer dog? What's the process?
They start from when they're really tiny. We select them, so they have to be quite environmentally sound. There has to be a specific type of dog. So you tend to find they're gun dog breeds, so Cocker Spaniels, Springer Spaniels, Labradors, and their training starts when they're little and continues throughout the whole of their life.
And you must sort of create quite a special bond with that dog.
Very special. You've got to have a close bond to understand each other. They understand us, we understand them, including their movements and their behaviours.
And how do you reward them when they've done a good job?
So every dog is different. My dog, Frank, he loves a tennis ball, nothing more. He's very happy. Wimbledon is now his favourite place.
And what about you guys? What is your favourite part about being involved in the championship?
I think it's just fascinating to see how beautiful this place is, the work and the effort that's put in behind the scenes to make it such a wonderful experience.
Have you got any sort of memorable moments from previous years?
We haven't been here before. So I've grown up watching Wimbledon, and my mum is a huge Wimbledon fan, so she is really chuffed. She wanted to be my kennel hand coming here. Can't think why. But yes, it's really special being here.
And the dogs must be sort of like celebrities on site as well. Do you get stopped a fair bit?
All the time. It takes us such a long time to get from one side to the other because they get so much love and attention.
The dogs are loving it, aren't they? Yeah, the dogs are loving it. They love getting a cuddle and a fuss.
Well, I can imagine. And finally, just last question. When people walk through the gates each morning, they probably don't realise just how many people, and of course dogs as well, are working behind the scenes to help make the championships happen. So what does it mean to you guys to be part of such an iconic event, given it is your first year?
It's really a privilege, really, to be here and to know that we are part of the team that's making it so special for people.
And Katie, what about you?
I think I just love my job. I think I'm so lucky to be able to be a dog handler, and then to bring it to somewhere as prestigious as this is just out of this world. Couldn't ask for anything more.
Well, look, it's going to be a hot one today. I hope you guys enjoy, and thank you so much for chatting.
Thank you.
Oh, it was really good to hear about that. And the prize for the Wimbledon Radio Quiz should be to go and cuddle the dogs. That would be an awesome prize indeed. But that moment is about to come. You are listening to the Wimbledon Radio channel. It is 12:04.
Check out the Amex experience in the Southern Village, where you can capture cool memories, customise your own tennis ball and send a postcard anywhere in the world. Visit the 2026 Wimbledon app and tap the Amex banner to learn more. Amex Gold Card representative, APR 85.8% variable. Annual fee applies after the first year, subject to status. Your rates may vary depending on circumstances. APR correct as of 25th of February 2026. 18 plus, terms and conditions apply.
Welcome to the much anticipated annual Wimbledon Radio Channel quiz. I am your host, Lindsay Hooper, and it is time for the event that we have been waiting for all these championships. We should meet the teams positioned on the broadcast centre roof, fairly close to where I am. We have Team 1, which is captained by Barry Cowan. Cowan. So I'm starting well. Barry Cowan. Jill Craybass is with him, and Arv Palmer. What is the name, Barry, of your team?
We are the Dream Team, but that's not our name. Our name is the Untoucher Balls.
Untouchables. Lovely. I should say up front as well.
Not to be confused with.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I should say up front, I'm having no silly business, so Barry, keep your team in check.
Well,
I shall say the same.
We are here to win.
Okay. Out and about around the grounds, not so far away, we have team number 2, captained by Marcus Buckland. Lucy Arl is there and Rob Nothman. Marcus, what is the name of your team?
Well, first of all, there's been a late change to our lineup. Rob Nothman was dropped, didn't look good in the warm-up, so Olga Savchuk has come in, and she is a lucky loser. And our name is, Olga?
Chwatkist.
Which means the determined ones.
Can you spell that for me?
V-A-T-K-I-S-T-T.
Vatkist.
Very straightforward.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for keeping it simple there, Olga.
But what I will say, though, I think in a confession, we're actually 4 of us. So we've had a late addition.
No, you haven't.
We have.
Who?
Yeah. First name, Chat. Second name, GPT.
Don't you even start. And I mean this, both of you. I know exactly what you two are like. Before we start with that, what I want to know is the breakdown of the rules so that we can get it clear for everyone and there's no cheating. So there's 3 rounds in total. There's a potential tiebreaker if the scores are level at the end of play. This is the sound that you will hear if you get a question right.
Well, we won't be hearing that very much, will we?
And this is the sound that you'll hear, Marcus, if you get an answer wrong. Which might be more common. If you do get an answer wrong, the other team can get the opportunity to steal, but wait until I speak to you.
We can do an Arthur Ferry.
Without further ado then, let's see if you can ace this quiz. For round 1, both teams will hear the same piece of audio. I'm going to ask you questions off the back about what you've heard Incorrect answers, as I've said, can be stolen. 1 point for a correct answer, and we're going to begin with question number 1. And this is to team 1 first. Barry, Jill and Arv, can you tell us who the crowd is singing happy birthday to? There looks like a bunch of confused faces. Arv doesn't look convinced. Jill doesn't look convinced. Barry, you're looking thoughtful.
No, it's a bluff.
I remember someone.
It sounded like Venus, but it can't be Venus.
No.
Can't be Venus. Oh, I can.
I'm going to have to hurry you.
I know.
I can picture it, but I cannot.
I need an
remember
answer
it.
in 3, 2, 1. Team
Fell
captain
at the
Barry.
first hurdle. No, we just got to say a name. Yannick Sinner.
It is not Yannick Sinner, no. You heard that. So we'll go over to Marcus Buckland for an answer, please, from your team.
Obviously, it should be Jill Krabus because she had her birthday, but I don't think everyone was singing that. So, Olga, give us a name.
Kostuk.
Marta Kostyuk.
It's a player's coach.
You are both wrong. Lucy, in the background, I heard you say it's a player's coach.
A player's coach.
You'd be correct, but it's too late. Alex Iala.
Yeah, it was her coach.
Yeah, yeah.
Pretty difficult.
Oh,
Joanne
that's
Bosch.
Question. Who's written these questions?
Have we set the tone with these questions
That's a
now?
good question.
Well,
we should have known that.
There you go. Thank you, Lucy. You're already my favourite, Lucy. Number 2, we all heard Marcus Buckland choke on a grape on air. Listen to this.
Oh, goodness me, Lindsay. I tell you.
But whose cough is this?
Phil. Wasn't that Phil? Stop.
Oh, goodness me, Lindsay. I tell you.
No.
That's me. That's me, Marcus Buckland.
Team 2, you're saying it's you, Marcus?
Yes.
Okay.
Have we had the right cough?
Wait, have we had the right cough?
I didn't know if that was the right question.
I don't
Is
think
that
that's
the
the right
question?
cough.
Yeah. Is that the right question?
That's the
Here
right
we
question.
go. Here we go. Clarity. This is the cough that you're listening for. That was Marcus choking. Ah, there you go. And you've got one more chance to listen to that because...
It was Rupert Bell.
Oh! Who are you saying?
Rupert Bell.
Rupert Bell is correct.
Get in
Team
there, Lucy.
2. There you go.
I've heard that way too often.
Okay. Number 3, we're back to Team 1 first. Invincibles. What was Robno referring to here?
That can go in the bin.
Oh my goodness
I
me.
mean, we've been absolutely hammered with these questions.
Considering I wasn't even with you for the first 8 days, I mean, I've got no help.
They're looking at you, Jill.
No, I don't know.
No.
I don't know. I knew Rupert Bell's cough too, but
No idea.
That can
You've
go in
got
the
no
bin.
idea.
that can go.
Are you gonna
in
have
the
a guess?
bin.
What's he referencing?
What was he referencing?
He's referencing a terrible performance.
Of sorts, but what? I need more specific.
Terrible performance of tennis.
That's pretty broad still. I'm gonna move on to Team 2. You're a bit too broad in your answer there. Team 2?
Can you play it again?
They want to hear the audio once more.
Yeah, well, we can still answer it on this audio.
No, you
No,
can't.
you can't.
Go in the bin.
What was Robno referring to? I'm going to have to rush you.
Ball going to the bin.
No, it was actually his own commentary as the players got broken instead of winning match point. We know that Robno thinks he always gets a 5-setter. There's always going to be a go in the bin comment from him. Number 4, so it's still 1-up to Team 2. Olga had a hard time pronouncing this word.
Oh, come on.
One more go with that word.
Time.
Athleticism. Tell me.
I'm going to get it wrong now. Athleticism.
Athleticism. Every time it just goes worse. I just feel it goes.
Well, we're going to keep working on it, and we'll go back next door. By the way,
Okay.
Harry Helium.
I've got some help. It's athleticism.
No.
Is
I know, right.
Stop. From Barry Mills.
No, don't.
Athleticism.
There
yeah, Barry,
you go.
That hasn't really helped, but thanks for trying.
Right, so Olga struggled with the word athleticism. Team number 2, Marcus, I'll have you as captain.
Yep.
You can confer briefly, but I want you to spell athleticism.
A-T-H-L-E-T, athletic, I-C-I-S-M.
Correct.
Get in
they
there.
get the point. They're 2 up.
This has become spelling bee all of a sudden.
This has become
easy.
This has become...
How hard have our questions been?
Very hard.
We've been stitched
Nobody
up
knows
here.
what's coming in round 2, so hold fire. The
Okay.
scores at the end of round 1 are
like
Team 1 are
it's
on
Yannick
0.
Sinner, started slowly.
Although
but
that would be a tough task for Marcus to spell that.
Team
so
2
it's not the easiest
is
question
on
for him.
2-0. Round 2, it's outfox the royal box. And I feel like this is an area that Jill's not looking forward to. All of these questions are based on some of the famous names who have appeared in the royal box this year. If the team answers incorrectly, once again, the other team can steal. So number 1 to Team 1. Barry, come on, get your team in gear. Yeah. On day 9, the iconic Roger Federer graced the royal box wearing a lovely brown Brioni suit. Can you guess how much it cost?
Oh,
to the nearest pound?
To the nearest pound.
Oh my goodness. So
and if I was Team 2 right now, I'd be conferring.
a good
I don't even know what that
suit
says.
is like £1,000. I'm going to say, and that's probably a bit too much. Do you think?
No, I don't
it's
think
probably,
so.
No, for Roger.
No, I don't think so.
Wow.
I have no idea
Italian
what's the brand?
Brioni.
So it's Italian. It's Italian's finest fabric.
I'm going to have to rush you. I'm going to have to rush you.
No, not that much.
No, not
Let's
that
go your
much.
first answer.
Okay.
5K.
You're going 5K. We're given a £500 buffer. If you go over, then I'm going to discount it. So Team 2, okay?
Well, 4,000.
Yeah.
Team 2.
We're going to say 4,000.
The nearest to the correct answer is Team 1. It was
Yeah.
£7,500.
I was about to say 7. I was. Yes, good job. Good job.
Well
Good
done.
job.
That's an expensive
We're on the
suit.
board.
Yeah.
Question
Worked
number
well
2. This goes to team number 2. Marcus, standing by. Anna Wintour attended day 12 of the championships. She spoke to our lovely Lily Coleman. But who did she say her dream doubles partner was?
Well, whether or not he'd be wearing the brioche suit, Roger Federer.
Brioche, like a bun. Roger Federer
And it's not
is
Serena
correct.
Williams
I
for
would
a
have
bonus
also,
point.
I would have also accepted the answer Serena Williams. So it's 1-1 in this round. 3-1 overall to Marcus and his team. Number 3 to Barry and his team. This year, actor Jason Isaacs became an honorary member of the Wimbledon radio team. What was the name of his character in the Harry Potter series?
Lufus.
Oh, don't.
Oh, is it?
Don't
no,
go.
us to
Yeah,
us?
that is you. Go on.
Lufus.
Lufus.
I haven't watched.
To be mixed with Rufus.
No, Lucifus.
Lucifus.
Lucifus. Lucifus? Lucifus? Does that?
I want the full name as well.
Lucifus.
The full name.
Full
Hogwarts.
name, yeah.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Lucifer. Lucifus someone. Can we get half a point?
No, I'm not giving half points because it's not right. It's close, but no cigar. Going to go over to Marcus.
These are so easy. I mean, honestly, Lucius Malfoy, father of Draco, for an extra point, or Draco.
No, you don't
extras.
get no extra point.
No extras, but you do go ahead. You take a 2-1 lead in this round. And finally, in round 2, question number 4. This is to your team first, Marcus.
Yep.
Wimbledon attracts a lot of other sporting stars. Can you name 3 current Premier League players who've been in the Royal Box these championships? And they have to have been in the Royal Box, not just in a suite.
Well, definitely Phil Foden. He was here last weekend, so that is 1. Oh, and of course, Barry got very excited because although he's past his best, Virgil van Dijk was in the Royal Box.
Need one more.
Okay.
No, he's not a current Premier
Oh,
League
current,
player.
sorry.
Current. One more.
The women.
No, it's got to be Premier League. So I think. Olga, you can contribute if you like here.
I'm going to have to rush you for the third answer.
Oh, the other one, Lewis Miles Skelly, whatever his name is. We interviewed him, but he wasn't in the royal box.
He wasn't. So I'm going to move over to team number 1. Who's the third? If you can give me the third.
For the third.
We nab all the points.
They're going to start arguing about the points. Look,
well, Barry had already written down those other two anyway. That
okay.
Well,
if you can get,
we can see that.
If you can get the third, if you can get the third, I'm going to give you.
I've got it.
You got it.
It came with a cane. Ekatike.
It was Ekatike.
What a steal!
What a steal there! You teed them up, Lucy, with 2 answers, and then I've gone and given the point for the interest of competitiveness to team number 1. At the end of that round, we're tied with 2 apiece, but overall, Marcus and his team are winning 4-2. Round 3, the teams will have to guess which of these names.
The last round?
It's. Let me see. We have got a round 4. Round 3, teams will have to guess which of these names is an Italian tennis player, and which is a pasta shape. I really wish I'd have had some rehearsal time with this. So
these are
apologising to anyone.
This is my favourite round.
Okay, we're going to go to Barry's team first. Ditalini or Carboni? Ditalini or Carboni?
So we've got to pick out the pasta shape?
Yeah. Well, you've got to tell me which is which. Yeah.
Oh, say them again, please.
Ditalini or Carboni?
Well, Ditalini is pasta.
Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah.
So you've got the point.
Yeah.
There you go. By default, you've got the tennis player. Lorenzo Carboni was the tennis player. Number 2, this is over to Marcus's team. Ziti or Basiletti? Ziti, Basiletti.
Ziti's the pasta.
Yes, you've got that right by default.
Get in there, Lucifer.
Naomi Basiletti is the tennis player, 1-1. Back to Barry. Angelina or Capellini? Angelina or Capellini? Angelini or Capellini? I told you I needed a rehearsal.
I think Angelini's the player.
I think
Angelini's the player.
Yeah.
That's 3 of us going for
Angelini player.
Correct. Lorenzo Angelini is the tennis player. Capellini is the pasta
Peaking
shape.
at the right time, like Sinner.
Number 4, back to Marcus. Tortora, Manicotti. Tortora or Manicotti?
Tortora is a player.
David Tortora is a tennis player. We are all tied at the end of round 3.
Need them to mess up.
That
No
means
chance.
6-4.
6-4. We're doing well. We're in there.
6-4 overall.
Yep.
6-4.
I mean, the thing is, Marcus, he supports Spurs, so they'll go all Spursy on us, so they'll bottle it in the last round.
See, we've just spent £237 million. I brought in Olga for £237 million ahead of Robno, and she's proving to be every bit as valuable as that amount of money.
So you have to pay her to come.
Let's see if that is also the case in round 4. Round 4 is Wimbledon Fun Facts. It's one where you can steal again, and there is a theme to these questions. Number 1, tennis balls weren't always the bright yellow that we know today. What colour were they originally? This
Is this
goes
for us?
to team 1.
Okay.
Barry.
So, white.
White.
Yes.
Correct.
That's absurdly easy.
Super easy question. It's not
Easy.
fair.
Thank you. Well, you had very easy questions on the first round.
They've clawed one back. Yellow tennis balls were introduced for better visibility on colour television in 1972.
72.
Ah, yes.
Used here, sorry. Yeah.
I thought you were
Thanks,
originally
Arv.
going to ask the year, I think.
Arv's questioning the
last year it was
quizmaster,
used,
Sophia.
white balls were here was Becker's year, 86, wasn't it?
85.
Do you know, by the way, Lindsay, 1972 is the year before Roger Taylor made his 3rd appearance
Are
in the
you
Wimbledon
getting a plug-in for your book by any chance?
There is a book out about it right now.
Number 2 for Marcus. In 2013, consult your team. Which tennis player was asked to change their shoes at Wimbledon because their orange soles breached the tournament's all-white dress code?
We know it.
Federer.
You're right. Well done, Lucy. Oh,
This is on
Roger
fire.
Federer.
Darn it.
But much harder question than the tennis balls. Come on.
We'd written Federer.
Olga,
Of course you had.
are you arguing with the quizmaster here?
Yes.
Well, stop it.
Minus a point for you.
Number 3, why does Wimbledon require players to wear all white clothing?
Well, it's a tradition of the
It's
of the
tradition
club.
of the club.
Yeah, dating back to what era?
Oh my God.
Is that another point?
Is that a bonus point?
It's ever forever.
Forever, yeah.
Well,
Since
that sort of is right.
Yeah.
Victorian era, white clothing was believed to hide sweat marks and preserve a smart appearance.
Oh.
I am going to give you that point.
What? Oh, thanks,
I am
Sandy.
gonna give
Thank you.
So their answer was forever.
Forever.
This is the decider.
Tradition was
No,
our
tradition.
answer. Tradition was the answer.
7-6 in Marcus's favour.
Is this the last question?
Yeah, I don't want to say their team name again because I feel like I'll butcher it, but I think it was Vatkest.
So we can
Before
steal.
Rufus the Hawk became Wimbledon's famous bird scarer, what was the name of Rufus's predecessor,
Love it.
Marcus?
Love it.
What was
I
the
don't know
name?
it, but they're going to get it wrong.
No, we've got to get it right.
I know. Yeah. I just remember.
No, I
that.
thought you
No.
got so
I'm going to have to rush you guys.
Before Rufus.
Marcus.
Oh, okay. It was something the Hawk. It was it Humphrey the Hawk?
Could be.
What? Humphrey? No, I don't think it was Humphrey. Humphrey, Rufus, Albert, Alfred. Lucy, come on.
I'm going to have to rush you. Are you going with the alliteration or not? Come on.
Harris the Hawk.
Luciole and Marcus. Harris the Hawk got the sound of incorrect, which
no.
means to tie.
They won't know.
To tie. Barry, Jill, Ov. Give me this correct answer.
I've got it.
Have you got it?
I've got it.
I always
I've got
thought it was Rufus.
Hawk. I've got it. I've got it.
What is it?
It's Hamish.
Hamish!
Yes, you're correct.
Oh,
Where did that come from?
ChatGPT, that's where it came from.
No, it didn't. I'm sat right by them. I
Yes.
promise you. He was staring and really trying to think. Well
That was
done.
unbelievable,
Well
Ben.
done. 7-7. We are being hushed on the broadcast centre roof. We're getting way too
Been
excited.
told off by Ivan Lubicic.
I told you, if scores are tied, there is a tiebreaker.
Come on, guys.
Get your pens and papers at the ready, both teams.
Okay.
Write your answer down, and then you both need to tell me at the same time when I count you in. How many men have won Wimbledon in the Open era? You've got 10 seconds to confer, and then I am going to count you down in 3, 2, 1, okay?
So that is 55 years.
Oh, I can hear you discussing, so just... We've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Conferring is over. So I want captains to speak at the same time. Your answer to this, how many men have won Wimbledon in the Open era? You get to answer Marcus, Barry, 3, 2, 1.
23.
Marcus's team have got it. 23!
Is that what the answer is?
Bang on, that is absolutely spot on.
That's too good.
Too good. Too
good.
good for you guys.
Well done, girls.
We are never going
That is
to
an
hear the end
unbelievable
of
guess.
this. Never going to hear the
I
end.
can't believe they got it spotted.
Marcus, winning speech, what would you like to say?
Well, I just think this is, a great honour for all of us.
That's Team Chwatkist!
That's all I can say. And, of course, it does mean that Spurs are going to win the league next season as well.
Congratulations.
I'm proud of my team.
You are
We
proud,
did a
Barry.
Thanks,
really,
Barry.
really good effort.
I mean, you kept
You
us in
came
it.
up
That
huge with Hamish.
You should be
then-
sacked,
That was
Cowan.
brilliant, Hamish was. The timing for this has been brilliant. We can now go to court 1. Rob Nothman.
So after an hour and 8 minutes, 3 championship points
Well done, guys.
for the brilliant Japanese Takita Oda to win a Wimbledon title for a 3rd time against Alfie Hewitt, who nets a backhand. Oda at the back of the court with his arms aloft, that gleaming white wheelchair sparkling in the sunshine. He makes his way forward, removes his white headband, shakes hands with Alfie Hewitt, and what an exhibition this has been from the brilliant 20-year-old Japanese. It's a 3rd Wimbledon title for Takita Oda. He's beaten Alfie Hewitt 6-1, 6-1.
Great stuff. Sorry, my microphone was switched off. There was mayhem going on here. Thank you, Rob. No, we have got a social media topic for today. I think we should get things back on track with that. Big moments that you have missed. It can be in sport. It can be in life. We've been getting some reactions. I haven't managed to go through any of these yet, so let's do it. Nathan, who's been listening for the entire fortnight to Wimbledon Radio during the championships, thank you for doing so, says it's so sad. It's the last day. He's going to miss the fun, the banter, shenanigans of the fortnight. His most memorable miss moment was growing up in the US. I miss Boris Becker's first Wimbledon, beating Kevin Curran in 1985. Because, of course, due to time differences. And that might be as well why we now have a final at 4 o'clock and not 2 o'clock here on Centre Court. The final was always very early in the mornings in the US, and Nathan overslept. He said he was gutted. Thank you for a wonderful fortnight, and thank you to you, Nathan, for listening as well. And I also have one from Mark Curry, who's really enjoyed listening across the fortnight as well. Actor, presenter, and ex-Encore interviewer for the WTA. So nice to have you getting in touch, Mark. My missed sporting moment was 1984. I was performing at a theatre in Inverness and asked the manager of the hotel where I was staying if they could record the US Open women's final between Navratilova and Chris Evert, which was being shown on the BBC. Yes, we'll record it, they said, on a VHS tape. Set up the machine in the room for you to watch the match on your return. They did record something, Mark says, but not the tennis. They got the wrong channel, and that match is still regarded as a classic. What a miss that is. We're going to get more from you. Do get in touch if you can. radio@aeltc.com is our email address. radio@aeltc.com. At Wimbledon Radio Channel on Instagram, and at Wimbledon Radio on X. Arv Palmer is hanging around, staying with me. I just need to get your debrief on the quiz. You're on the losing side, but you enjoyed it.
It was great fun, actually. It was great fun. I thought Barry with the Hamish call was, I don't know where he plucked that from, but that was amazing. Kept us in it, but the better team won, all the cliches. Yeah, the better team won.
Whilst we were doing the quiz, we've missed out on a few points around the grounds. Barry Milnes on court 18.
18, yes, where the gentlemen's invitation doubles final has just been completed. You can perhaps hear Rishi Prasad behind me, who is the MC now at the awards ceremony. The trophy is going to familiar names here. Bob and Mike Bryan, the American twin brothers, 48 years young, have eventually seen off Jamie Murray from Great Britain and Bruno Suarez 6-4, 7-6. It was a lot of fun, of course, exhibition stuff at times and a few high jinks, including all four players running around the net in 1 point, and then a racket handed to a ball girl to win a point. But in between that, you still see the sharpness of these guys and how brilliant they were as exponents of this great doubles art. And it's got a great crowd around court 18. They've been thoroughly entertained. But the champions this time, the Bryan brothers, winning 6-4, 7-6.
Thank you very much. Olga has come round to try and gloat in front of Arv, I think, about the quiz. Is that what you're doing? Oh, no, she's still going on about the easiness of the questions, even though her team won. Olga, take a breather, that competitive spirit of yours. Lily Coleman's been out and about around the grounds. She's caught up with Stephen Graham and his wife, Heather Walters.
Well, I'm joined by an absolute legend. Stephen, it's so lovely to see you. How are you doing today?
I'm okay, yeah, we're all right, aren't we, Hannah? Yeah, we're not doing too bad, thank you.
Good. Now, obviously, you're here for the men's final. I've got to ask you, who do you think is going to win, Sinner or Zverev?
Sinner.
Ooh, that was a quick answer.
He's phenomenal. He's, you know, you can't... I mean, I wanted Djokovic to win. You wanted... lovely Arthur to win, which I understand. Arthur's journey was beautiful, but I wanted Djokovic personally, but you can't mess with Sinner. He's phenomenal.
Well, he is. He's a bit of a robot, actually. Now, obviously, as I said, it's the men's final. If you were in the men's final and you were allowed a support box and you had 3 people in your support box, who would be in there?
I've got 3 people in my support box.
Yeah, who would they be?
I've got loads of people in my own personal support box, but obviously Hannah, my amazing, wonderful wife, who makes me believe anything is possible. My dad, Pops. Can I bring someone back from the dead?
Yeah, of course you can.
All right, me mum.
Oh, your mum.
Yeah.
What about you? Who would be in your support box?
I'd obviously have Stephen.
Thank you. You thought about that for a second.
I would have somebody shouting at me that had knowledge, and was, very, very forthright in their opinion. So I'd probably have John McEnroe shouting at me in my box. Yeah, because he's an absolute legend, isn't he? And then somebody to calm him down. So maybe somebody very peaceful. I can't think who I would have. Somebody like
the Dalai Lama.
Like the Dalai Lama, I'd have that as well. So I'm covering all bases, aren't I?
Yeah.
You, John McEnroe, and the Dalai Lama.
Wow.
Wow, that's a good
That's some
support
box,
box.
that, innit?
Now, just lastly, do you both play doubles together?
No.
No. Listen, we can't do DIY together. Doubles would be an absolute nightmare.
Oh no, well if you did play tennis against each other, who would win?
I would win because I'd just distract him with my
Looking
female
pretty.
wily ways. Be like that. Boy, look over there.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for chatting. Have the best day today.
Thanks, you too. Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, he's one of my favourites. Stephen Graham with his wife, Heather Walters. And of course she would win. Not just for distraction, just because she would boss it. That's what I'm thinking.
It's a couple of times now he's been here, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you tend to see people return because once you get that tennis bug, you come back over and over. And Wimbledon itself delivers every year, and people want to be here for that experience. What are you looking forward to today, Arv? And are you on any courts?
I'm doing a couple of sets of the men's final. The gentleman's final, should I say. So looking forward to that. I am down to do sets 2 and 4. Will I just get to do 2 sets? Will I do 4 sets? Who knows? Or we'll have to see whether it gets to 4 sets, because I think the majority of our crew have actually gone with Sinner, haven't they?
Yeah, and I jumped on that as well. Sinner in 4.
On our predictions, me and you, we should actually see the last set being played by Sinner, the 4th set. So I might get the last set of the day.
I don't know whether you heard the journo panel that we had earlier, and we had Luca, who was the Italian journalist, with us. But he was talking about how it really does mean more to Sinner to get this one done than potentially to Zverev, which seems interesting. But the German journalist did agree with that, in that to get Grand Slam number 5, to be world number 1 and actually get a Grand Slam in that year is important.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is just icing on the cake, isn't it? World number 1, but but winning Wimbledon, defending your title, obviously not very difficult to do. And with no Carlos Alcaraz around, you want to be picking these up, as many as you can, before he returns, hopefully at full fitness come the US Open. But yeah, and to do it on centre court as well, I mean, that is just a huge honour, a huge privilege for him. He's very respectful of all of the tradition here and all the greats that have played on that court before. And such a nice guy as well. I mean, I think a lot of people would love to see him get it done, because he's personable. He speaks so well. He's like a guy that's living next door. That's the kind of persona he has.
I hope everyone's enjoyed the build-up that we've had to that final later on centre court at 4 o'clock. So we've had that all morning. We've been talking about it. One of the other interesting things that came from that chat was how both players have been battling separate things. The diabetes element for Zverev, and if he gets that wrong, it can be catastrophic. And he's spoken quite openly about how that's an area of the game he has to continually manage. And then Jannik Sinner with the endurance in the heat. He's been going out. We were hearing from Luca. He's been spending 3 hours repeatedly in 35 degrees to try and train and get used to that. So it hasn't just been about on the court and the tactical and technical parts of the game. It's about those other things as well.
Yeah, the physical side of things, absolutely. This sport is getting more and more physical, and it's something that Zverev's had to live with for a very, very long time. And you see him kind of delving into his bag at every change of ends. People think, well, he's on his phone. What's happening here? But actually, he's getting the readings, and then you actually see him actually take a little bit of blood sometimes, and he's reading that, making sure that everything's okay. I thought he was struggling a little bit against Lehechka. When he had to come back the next day, it was very hot. He looked very lethargic. He was in a very good position. He was 2 sets up. I think it was 3-all in the third, and he only won 1 point when he returned that next day, and lost the set 6-3 very quickly. And I felt like his serve actually saved him in that 4th set, because he didn't look that right. It was a very hot day as well, so it's something that he always continually has to figure out. Sinner's obviously issues Is there an underlying problem or not? We don't know 100%, but what happened in Paris, he just seemed to hit a brick wall. It was just so surprising that he couldn't just win one more game. That's all he needed to do to win the match at that stage. But he also talked about, well, I basically need to get out in the heat and practice more in the heat. So maybe we're going to see him take himself off to the Middle East or somewhere else where it's hot. A lot of winter training done out there to expose himself to the hours that he needs to practice in the heat.
The gentlemen's singles final on centre court from 4 o'clock is not the only final that we're bringing you today at Wimbledon Championships. There are others. Earlier on, we previewed the boys' singles final, and we got some great insight into that one. And right now, I can introduce another guest for Wimbledon Radio Channel, Claudia van der Veck, who's a tennis podcaster. Feminino is your tennis podcast.
Yes, it's South American. I'm coming from Uruguay, and I decided in the beginning with Laura Arraja, which was a quarterfinalist of Peru, and we initialized to make a kind of support for the South American girls that doesn't have so much support from the press, so the people don't know them.
Well, you are here to preview the women's doubles final that's happening today as well. Can you give us your thoughts leading into this one and what everyone can expect?
First of all, we have a player like Luisa Stefani, which is finalist of the WTA finals with Babos from Hungary. And she's a very specialized doubles player, very serious. She lives in the United States. She did a degree in the United States, and then she tried to do well in doubles and had very good results. And personally, I expect that they are going to do very well. I've seen them practicing a lot. It's very specific how they work. But the opponent, I know Mladenovic, very good, also from France. I've seen her winning Grand Slam. So it will be a little difficult, I would say, but a very high level, very nice, because the Brazilian player also is very active at the net, and it's a very happy player when you see her. She played here also mixed finals, and it will be a very interesting match to see.
When you say it's a specific dynamic, can you explain further?
Yes, because the doubles, it developed like you have been saying, also the physics are improving, tennis is changing, and also the doubles, you are studying the data of the opponents. It's getting more difficult to analyze and to, because the little difference make today if you win or lose. It's not like 20, 30 years ago. And I've seen them practicing very specific, all the situation and patterns that I personally, I'm a long time now on the tour, and I have been coach a long time also. I've never seen practicing so exactly, and I liked it.
So what you notice is that, I think back 15, 20 years, a lot of singles players were playing singles on a doubles court. But now what they're doing is that they're becoming doubles specialists, that the game has changed to just specializing in doubles patterns of play, so they're focusing on their net game. If you compare a singles volley to a doubles volley these days, it's very different now, because a doubles volley is just reactions. It's just improvisation on top of the net, reflex volley. So that's where doubles, I think you would agree, has hugely changed, and how brave they are now around the net too.
Yes, and how quickly, how fast the serves, how the physics are much stronger. I remember Babos hitting hard, and it's very, very quickly. It's a little bit dangerous sometimes, I think, because if this ball hits you and you're very close, it's not so easy. But it's very specific, and you can see if single players play double or the top doubles player. It's another story.
Is there any rules you'd like to see changed in doubles, where they stand? Because it feels like the double specialists almost at times look as if they've perfected the game, and there's just no way through. Would you like to see the volleyer not have to start behind the service line to begin with before they move forward? Would you like to see anything involving not allowed to change and not allowed to sit down at the change of end, so it becomes a bit quicker in that regard? Because it seems as if it's not being as well supported and as well watched as maybe the singles.
It's true, but I remember here watching some also mixed doubles. It's so nice to see when their kind of empathy of the game, what they're doing, how they try to make the points. Then every couple has a they specializes to make the point on a certain way because they have strength and have weaknesses. But I would say Stefani is really one of the best players in the moment, but she trains very, very good and very hard to try to be the number one with Dabrowski. And she had the chance to be number one also with Babos last year and did very well. And they are improving and very serious, and I like this.
What are you looking for with your coach's hat on? What do you look for to put a partnership together?
I look when they do some signs to see who's going to cross, when they try to make some patterns because they have seen that the opponents have some weakness or maybe are not so perfect at the net. I see it as little things.
And is that rather more instinctive than something that can be taught over time?
I think both. There are players who has this instinct part, some of them more, but today I think everything is work. Because I've seen so little details working on practice that I couldn't believe it. That 5 possibilities from one return or 6 or 7, and years ago it was 2 or 3, and now it's 5, 6, 7, and in what moment you change what to make the difference, because it's most of the times little details now in all the tennis, also on the peak performance of the singles, who makes the difference.
For anyone who's missed the women's doubles tennis so far here at the championships, and we might have some listeners who haven't managed to catch any of it, what have been some of the standout moments or matches for you?
Standard moments? I would say there are players who I will remember all my life, like Navratilova, which I met her here. I was really shocked because she's history going around here in the club. And I would say if you study the players and you like some player because they play like this or like that, then you follow this player. And this is nice. And I would again say the Brazilian Stefani has a very nice game to watch and to enjoy, and how she makes the points. And her attitude also is very nice. And the Brazilians are also very happy persons.
Yeah, I was going to say, what do you think of the change on finals day, playing now the doubles before the singles?
I think it's very good. I think it's very good because the people, of course, they will go to the singles, but they will be surprised what they see in the doubles before it starts. I found it very good. And the center court, they are both so happy. I spoke with them a lot. They're so happy that they're playing on the center court. You cannot imagine if someone of South America plays on center court. It's the dream of all continent, not only a player, you know. And she gives motivation to many young players because in doubles there are some juniors doing final also of Brazil. So it's a good motivation.
And there is excitement. You know, João Fonseca is another that's really encapsulating the imagination for your audience in particular. So is that helping? It's in a healthy state?
Yes. The only thing that he's 10 times more famous than the world champion nearly that we have Stefani in doubles, because he's a prospect that he will be maybe one day one of the top. He plays wonderful. I like his tennis. But in South America, they speak about men only. This is something I'm a little bit fighting against, because women also, Bia Haddad, who was here playing semi-final but got injured, she also is a top player. She got in top 10 3 years ago. And if you ask South American players, they are not so aware, the women, who is good and how is the way to get to the top. And now Stefani, she's a good example. Many young players are listening what she's doing, what is her opinion, where she plays, and she's giving a lot of hope of many players like the Brazilian Barros. If you look her, she's a very interesting diamond of the juniors.
Ah, so she's one to look out for the future.
Yes, I've seen her a lot in Paris, and I spoke yesterday to the mother, and I coached the #1 of Brazil 20 years ago, and I said, I didn't see a player like Barros, Victoria Barros, in the last 20, 30 years. She has a lot of things, like when you see Fonseca, he has something that you say, oh, this is quite different, and it's another level.
Claudia, thank you so much for your time. We'll give your podcast a final plug as well. So it's Femenino.
Tennis Femenino.
Tennis Femenino.
Yes.
And we'll encourage everyone to go and find that. Thank you. And I hope you enjoy the doubles, the women's doubles.
Of course. I will be there in first line. And thank you for inviting me.
We really appreciate it. You are listening to the Wimbledon radio channel, where we have had a reporter out and about around the grounds. We should remind ourselves of those people that are going to be frequenting centre court #1 later, or the outside courts at the moment. The fans, the best of them.
Managed to find some shade on the hill, which I feel like is needed. It's been extremely hot.
I've headed down and I'm near the strawberries and cream tent.
Well, we see some weird and wonderful outfits here at Wimbledon.
Well, I have joined a very large group of beautiful girls.
I'm gonna scream like crazy. I'm gonna run to see her cross that bridge and be like, the queen came to see the queen. And I want her to look at me and just say, yes, queen, yes.
João Fonseca! João Fonseca!
Had a little mini champagne. We're having a lovely day.
Okay, I need to know, does Pimm's count as one of our 5 a day?
Unfortunately not, but it's still fine to have as part of a balanced diet.
Please, Flavio, give us the tickets. We have the resale too late.
It's basically a gigantic strawberry, and everything is bedazzled in rubies and emeralds and diamonds.
Have I got my own personal tradition? Yeah, just turn up and
dress badly, not on purpose, but yeah, I think we're always like the worst dressed people in the crowd.
Speaking of stamina, you're with a friend who's having a sleep next to us.
It was my first time queuing, and it was so cold. It was absolutely freezing. Next time, I'm definitely going to bring a sleeping tent, I think. It's a pretty good idea.
We're also looking forward to seeing David Beckham if he's around.
Beckham, where are you?
There's 5 girls looking for you.
Dai, Flavio, dai!
Fans absolutely make it here, and I love it. I love being with you, Arv. I love being on the broadcast centre roof and with everyone else and presenting, but there is nothing that beats being amongst the fans in those moments as well, where they're either seeing it for the first time, they've spotted someone they've gone and seen in a match that they know they'll remember forever, and in those glory moments on the hill when we're having championship points, it's just unforgettable. But have you had some encounters this year?
Yeah, I mean, I see it every year when you're sort of walking in. We're privileged that we can park our car very close by and then we can walk in. So, but you see the players, you see the fans and the guests of the day and the excitement on their faces. I mean, we've had a few actors up in the box, haven't we? And
we've had Al Petrie, we've had Jason Isaacs this year,
and it's been great to see how excited that they get coming to the tennis. You kind of think, well, they lead exciting lives every day in the jobs that they do, and acting and going to premieres and films and all sorts of things, but you see a real joy on their face when they step into the grounds of the All England. They're treated so well, but then you get the other side of it with the fans having to queue, the virtual queue now that they have, which is great. The returns queue now, it's virtual, so you can put your name down, they'll contact you, and you might get an upgraded ticket. But when I first came here, you would have to be queuing for hours out there. You can still do that, but it's all become a lot more of a more pleasant experience for everyone. And once they're in, you can see the excitement that it's been worth the wait. And we had someone on speaking to one of the queuers earlier that had got in. They hadn't even gone to sleep since watching the football last night. They'd been up since They got here at 3:30 in the morning and they hadn't gone to sleep.
And it bonds people as well. And you speak about that queue experience. It's the nationalities. And you have people, I was only the other day speaking to a couple from Stranraer. They'd made friends with people from Peru. Where else does that happen? It's just fantastic to bring everyone under one roof. And I think if you're lucky enough to have centre court tickets on finals weekend as well, then you are part of history. And that's the thing that you can take away as well with those tickets. We are very privileged. We get some of the best seats in the house. And I can just bring in a couple of colleagues who are going to enjoy that this afternoon as well. Over on centre court, Richard and Lucy are there in place. I mean, it is an absolute privilege. We know that. You've got a lovely match to call in just a moment as we get play underway on centre court from 1 o'clock. You're in situ. What's coming up?
Lindsay, good afternoon. We've got the ladies doubles final in front of us. I just took a moment about half an hour ago to listen to the brass band play on centre court. It was delightful. It's really helped set the mood for a special occasion. Men's final day, we know, coming up in the singles. But a big crowd will be in for this ladies doubles final as well. It's terrific for the players the way it works these days. And we've got the number 10 seeds, the Chinese-French combination of Han Yu Guo and Kristina Mladenovic, against the number 2 seeds, Gabi Dabrowski of Canada and Luisa Stefani of Brazil. Guo and Mladenovic took down the number 1 seeds, Siniakova and Townsend, in the quarterfinals. But Lucy Dabrowski and Stefani have come through without dropping a set in incredibly impressive fashion to this final.
Yeah, they're on a bit of a run, aren't they? Because they won the title down at Eastbourne. This is the second time round for them as a combination, and the first Grand Slam final together. And certainly they're going to be the team to beat. And you know, the way that they both match up with each other, both got so much experience now, fully focused on the doubles. Mladenovic, obviously, she's got all the experience. It's been a great story with her and Guo. They teamed up at the start of the very first tournament that they played together in Auckland. They won. And I've seen them around the tournaments, and you can see how Mladenovic is just giving Guo so much confidence with the way that she speaks to her, how the energy is off the court. They get on really well, and they've matched up and are starting to play some of their best tennis, getting better and better. So it's going to be a fascinating final, a mix of experiences out there.
Mladenovic is the only one of the 4, I reckon, who's got a Wimbledon title under her belt. That was in the mixed doubles with Daniel Nestor as far back as 2013, Lucy. But none of the 4 has won the ladies doubles. Thinking of my experience from yesterday on this court and our experience on this court, watching the 2 players in the singles final, that plays a role, doesn't it? These matches can be incredibly difficult to win.
They can. Not easy getting over the line, is it? And will that be a factor? As I say, there's a lot of experience apart from Guo. So Mladenovic is going to have to do a good job with her partner to really help her settle in out here. Watch them play their semi-final. That was out on court number 1. Different feel out here on centre court, but it's going to be an exciting one. You've got 4 players that are very dynamic. Both teams hit well from the back, but there'll be a lot of movement at the net as well.
Gabi Dabrowski, the Canadian, is twice a beaten finalist in the ladies doubles here with Julie Fan in 2019 and with Erin Routliffe, the partner with whom she split at the end of last year. She's a hugely inspirational character. She's got an amazing story. Dealt with breast cancer a couple of years ago and is still taking medication to combat that. She's an incredible inspiration. I'm told that her mum's going to be here at Wimbledon for the first time today for this final. This could be an emotional day as well. We're very much looking forward to it. The ladies doubles final. The players are due on court in 4 minutes from now.
Richard Connolly, Lucy Ahl, thank you. And you should keep an eye out for our last guest, Claudia van der Veck, who gave us that preview of the women's doubles final just a few moments ago on the Wimbledon radio channel. She said she'll be in row number 1, didn't she, Arv? She's going to be right at the front, taking all of that in. And it's an exciting one. It's great that you've got all of these finals happening. We've got the build-up to the men's singles final between Sinner and Zverev at 4 o'clock later as well. But just so much to take in on the final day.
Yeah, there's lots to do. Yeah, and it's just as packed as ever out here as well. Kind of looking over the broadcast roof, it's pretty busy out there. Everyone's taken their spots on the hill too, which is actually going to have a little bit of a revamp next year. So there's going to be a couple more tiers put in. I think a few benches and stuff. without taking away any of its character. But finals day, if you get yourself a grounds pass, it's a great day actually, because you can watch the final on the big screen. You can soak in the atmosphere. You've got the Southern Village still. They've got the screen down there. You've got the champagne bar just on the other side. So long bar. There's lots to do, lots to see, and just soak it all up, because it's not just about watching tennis. Let's face it, here it is about the atmosphere, and it's an event that's just nice to come to if you can get yourselves through the gates.
And just over 3 hours to go until that gentlemen's singles final on centre court at 4 o'clock. In fact, I can give you an accurate timestamp. You're listening to the Wimbledon radio channel. It is currently 12:57.
With Amex, you can experience more at the Championships Wimbledon. With on-site benefits like refreshments and giveaways at the Amex card member lounge, and ice cream and prizes at the Amex Pavilion, and exclusive merch at the Amex Experience. Visit the 2026 Wimbledon app and tap the Amex banner to learn more. Amex Gold Card representative, APR 85.8% variable. Annual fee applies after the first year, subject to status. Your rates may vary depending on circumstances. APR correct as of 25th of February 2026. 18 plus, terms and conditions apply.
Oh, Palmer, what a whirlwind 3 hours it's been up on the broadcast centre roof for the Wimbledon radio channel. We've had the radio quiz, we've had the journo panels, we've had all the build up to the finals, we've touched on other finals happening today. Are you going to go and take a breather now?
Going to take a breather, going to take a little bit of a breather, and then going to be going up to centre court, the start of the gentlemen's singles final, Sinner Zverev, and then I'll be diving into the comms box for that set 2 of that match. Look forward to it.
Thank you very much for
Pleasure.
keeping me company. Avoid Marcus at all costs, because he'll still be gloating about winning the Wimbledon radio quiz. We know that only too well. You'll be hearing from Marcus on centre court. He's going to be taking over the reins on Wimbledon radio channel after we've heard from Rob Nothman, who's doing one of the exquisite museum tours, and he's got a chat there all about it. Now, the museum here at the Wimbledon grounds is open all year round. They change it yearly as well. It's never the same. And I think that's fantastic that the team managed to just mix it up year on year. So make sure you visit if you have a pass. Rob Nothman can tell you all about it.
Now, one of the joys of coming to Wimbledon and the All England Championships is if the weather is not too good, or you're visiting this part of the world at any other time in the year, you can come down to the magnificent Wimbledon Museum. Now, I think this place is one of the great treasure troves of London, especially if you love your tennis. And alongside me is Emma Traherne, Senior Curator of the museum, and we're standing in front of an exhibit that you wouldn't have seen last year, because we're looking at the kit of Iga Swiatek and Jannik Sinner, the 2 champions from last year. So did they donate all of this to you?
Yes, that's right. We're very fortunate to be able to collect from the championships. We collect about 150 objects just from those 2 weeks alone. So it's a big undertaking for the team. So we write to all the players that we'd like to collect from. Obviously write to all the sort of people who are in the finals. But any other interesting stories from that year as well, any sort of firsts, anything like that, or also anyone wearing anything particularly interesting from a fashion perspective as well. But yes, super excited last year when we got both champions kits, and we closed the museum 5 days after the championships, and we do all this work and we install the new display, we reopen, and then our guests all that year can come and look at those kits that they actually wore on court here. So very authentic, very original items.
And Jannik Sinner has just signed that, saying thank you for everything in the middle of his pristine white shirt. I presume he's going to want that back eventually. So how long have you got it for?
No, so it's a donation, so we've accepted them into the collection. If he wants to borrow it back from us, then that's fine. But yes, so we've accepted it into the collection, and we will look after it in perpetuity forever. We have some lovely temperature-controlled stores, so if it does come off display, we will look after it and then bring it out whenever we want to tell stories around what's happened in this kind of era, basically.
So moving down the gangway here, we make our way towards a wheelchair, which I think signifies the wheelchair tennis competition, which began at Wimbledon when, Emma?
So 2005 was when we had the gentlemen's doubles match, which was sort of a championships match. So that's the first time that we had wheelchair tennis here at Wimbledon. But this year we are celebrating at Wimbledon 50 years since the invention of wheelchair tennis. So this has been a brilliant way for us to go out to wheelchair tennis players of the past and ask them if they would loan us anything so that we can tell a few different stories in the museum. Peter Norfolk was very generous and he's lent us some of his Paralympic medals because he won so many of them. We could only fit 3 of them in, unfortunately. I would have loved to put them all on display, but we've got 3 of his Paralympic medals here. He was known as the quad father because he was such an amazing quad wheelchair tennis player, and that's people who have got an impairment on their upper body as well as their lower body as well. So yeah, it's an absolutely beautiful display. I would encourage everyone to come down and look at these gorgeous medals from Athens, Beijing and London.
Well, this museum never fails to inspire anybody who loves their tennis to come down here. Emma, thanks so much for your time this morning. If you are anywhere near Wimbledon and want to come in here throughout the year, please come to the Wimbledon Museum. It really is one of the joys of life.
I would echo those sentiments. Rob Northman there giving us a little taste of one of the magical parts of the All England Club. Welcome back to our presentation booth here on Centre Court. I'm Marcus Buckland, basking in the glory of beating Barry Cowan's team in our annual quiz just a few moments ago. I popped down into Wimbledon Town Centre, opened a couple of supermarkets. It's amazing how many offers come your way as a champion. Barry is a loser. Bad luck.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, I'm a bit gutted. So what's going to happen tonight? Champions dinner. Marcus Buckland going to interview Marcus Buckland.
Well, I will. I mean, I am now a Wimbledon champion. So I've got a few questions lined up for myself. It'll be an absolute
What would
mess.
you ask? What would you ask yourself?
How lucky were you, Marcus? And how did you get that last answer? But I won't reveal the secret of that. Instead, we'll set the scene. Centre court, I would say, is around a quarter full at the moment, maybe a little more than that. And our finalists in the women's doubles are just warming up, getting ready. What I will say is that the Royal Box is pretty full already. And as you would expect on men's finals day, there is a fantastic lineup in the Royal Box. His Royal Highness the Prince of Wales, Her Royal Highness the Princess of Wales, Prince George and Princess Charlotte are here. That's the headline royalty act. In terms of some tennis royalty, Stefan Edberg, champion in 1988 and 1990, is here with his wife. Leighton Hewitt, the champion in 2002, will be here. I can't see him at the moment, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's on #1 court, because his son Cruz Hewitt is about to start the boys singles final against the American qualifier Jordan Lee, and of course we'll keep you up to speed with that. Richard Krajicek is here, the champion in 1996, certainly not for the first time this week. Likewise, Jan Kodesh and his wife Martina. Kodesh was the champion in 1973 when he actually beat Roger Taylor in the semi-finals, having trailed 5-4 in the final set when it started to rain. Stan Smith, the champion of 1972, is also here. And in terms of some other big names from the world of entertainment, Nicole Kidman, one of my favourite actresses, Barry. Remy Malek, who has been a baddie in a James Bond film, and I think I'm right in saying he portrayed Freddie Mercury brilliantly in Bohemian Rhapsody as well. Ben Stiller, big tennis fan, is also in the Royal Box, and Dame Anna Wintour is back again. We know how much she loves her tennis, and her partner for the afternoon is Sienna Miller. What's going to happen in this doubles final, Barry?
A big opportunity, isn't it, for Dabrowski and Stefani, and watch them play. Roland Garros a few weeks ago, they're seeded 2. It's their first meeting against the 10th seed, Hanyu Guo and Kristina Mladenovic. You know all about Mladenovic's pedigree. Successful she was with Caroline Garcia, who's of course now retired, but they started playing at the beginning of this year in Auckland. They won that title. Last 16 at Melbourne, quarterfinals at Roland Garros, so they've improved So this is their big chance, but you've got to feel that Dabrowski and Stefani are the favourite. Stefani is everywhere. She is all action at the net, is Stefani, the Brazilian.
Some results already today. Somewhat surprisingly one-sided gentlemen's wheelchair singles final that Rob Nothman was watching earlier on #1 court. I mean, both these players are absolutely fantastic, but it was Takita Oda's day against Alfie Hewitt. He won 6-1, 6-1. And on court 18, we were actually doing the quiz very close to court 18. There were a lot of laughs and oohs and cheers as Jamie Murray and Bruno Suarez took on the Bryan brothers in a final that lasted an hour and 20 minutes. And the Bryans, I mean, serial winners. They came through 6-4, 7-6. They won the second set tiebreak by 7 points to 1. We've also had boys 14 and under singles consolation finals. Been a very busy morning, and we'll keep you up to date with everything that happens during the afternoon as well. But we're all set to go for this doubles final, so let's go next door and join our commentary team, which consists of Lucial, and alongside her, it's Richard Connolly.
Guo Hanyu is going to get us underway, serving from the far end, and instantly Kristina Mladenovic getting involved, her partner at the net. The taller of the two players. She's 6 foot tall, Kristina Mladenovic, comes from a real sporting family. Mum a pro volleyball player, dad a pro handball player, and you can see how the genes have produced another terrific athlete, and she's trying to get involved at the net in the second point, but this time it is Luisa Stefani, the Brazilian, who nips across the net to put a forehand volley away from close range.
Off the frame.
Well, she's apologised for it, but you've got to be in the right place to play it, haven't you?
If you're that close to the net, it doesn't matter what part of the racket you hit, you're probably going to win the point.
And that's a part of the strategy. You've got to be a little courageous sometimes to walk towards the fire. But there's Guo using a forehand up the middle to win the third point of this final. So Guo and Mladenovic, the number 10 seeds. Dabrowski and Stefani, the number 2 seeds. None of these four players have won the ladies' doubles before. Dabrowski's been very close, twice a beaten finalist. And I think they'd come in as a pretty clear favourite, Dabrowski and Stefani, given how they've come through the draw. But let's see how it goes. These things are notoriously difficult to predict. We've given up on predictions forever after yesterday. Changed our minds about 10 times during the course of the ladies' singles final. Guo serves then to Dabrowski, who chips up a backhand lob return, then hits through a backhand. Stefani intercepts at the net, but an excellent volley from Mladenovic, who immediately turns to high-five her partner. And you were saying, Lucy, that you like the way Mladenovic has kind of brought the best out of Guo, has encouraged her and kind of brought her along.
She really has. As I say, I've seen how they are both on and off the court, and Mladenovic has really given her a lot of belief and a lot of confidence. Guo, she's the team leader. You often see that it's one player or the other that's going to lead the dynamic of the team in terms of not just the energy, but also what they're looking to do, what the strategy is, and that's certainly something that Mladenovic, of course, with so much more experience as a singles player, top 10 and former world #1 in the doubles, and she's been almost re-energized. I think she's realized that the way that Guo plays really can complement her game. I mean, Guo hits big from the back of the court, and that sets Mladenovic up, and she's so sharp around the net as well. So that's why they've gelled together and they work well together.
Mladenovic was in the ladies' doubles final herself once upon a time, 12 years ago. Her partnership with Timea Babos was a really good one, wasn't it? They won a lot of titles together, but they were beaten in the Wimbledon final by Irani and Vinci.
Yeah, that's right. And of course played for many years with Caroline Garcia as well, Mladenovic.
Won Grand Slam titles with both of those partners, but never at Wimbledon. It's one that all four will obviously be looking to try and add to their CVs today. First game to Guo and Mladenovic. Here's Stefani at the net with a high backhand volley, and then trying to chip up a volley close to the net. And Guo, trying to finish the point, drives a backhand into it, into the net. So Dabrowski on serve has the opening point. Love won in this ladies doubles final. Dabrowski in a white visor, checking the position of the sun. As Lucy says, it's a very bright and actually quite breezy day. Conditions a little tricky perhaps. The second serve out to the backhand of Guo, who hits a high return up the line. Dabrowski tried to hit the bounce smash, but Mladenovic was all over that and put the volley away.
Well, I wasn't expecting that because, of course, the ball doesn't bounce up quite as high. And you know, normally you look to then hit through it because it's about shoulder height, but she crouched down low and tried to just really carve around the outside of the ball there, but great reactions from Mladenovic.
Good serve by Dabrowski down the middle. There's a slight element of confusion, though, by Stefani and Dabrowski. It looped high off the racket of Mladenovic as she reacted to the return. Stefani realised quite late it was going over her head. There's that shout of "you" that we all make when we're at the net and we know we've got no chance. And Dabrowski wasn't expecting it. So 15-30 here for the number 2 seeds, who've raced through the competition really to reach this final without dropping a set. And a second serve coming in the kind of regular formation. Guo set to return here, hits the forehand hard. Reaction volley from Stefani. Excellent touch from Mladenovic at the net. Dropped it in short on the angle. Dabrowski couldn't get there. So here are a couple of break points for Guo and Mladenovic right at the start of this final.
Yeah, they seem really clear in terms of what their strategy is for the first serve. Seen them positioning both back. Then if it's a second serve, the returner's partner will move forward. Mladenovic as well is taking good use of, making good use, should I say, of the front part of the court, using those short volleys.
Dabrowski misses the first serve. She's only made one in this game, and that hasn't helped. Signal from her partner, Stefani. Second serve to Mladenovic, in at the body. Good return. It was an awkward ball. Good volley from Guo, and they do break right at the start of this final. So a real feather in the cap for Guo and Mladenovic, who take the opening 2 games of the match.
Great start. A sharp start. And as I say, they're looking to control the points. Obviously sat down and gone through what the best tactics are against Dabrowski and Stefani. That's always important in doubles. You ideally want to be in charge of the points, playing them on your own terms.
Mladenovic to serve, Guo at the net, very close to it, makes the initial volley off the return, but Mladenovic nets with a forehand. Good work by their opponents to push them back.
This will be the service game that they need to protect. Mladenovic at times can find it difficult, loses her rhythm on serve. You can see the double faults, second serve not always that big, so that's an area that can be attacked.
Semi-finalists at Queen's before the championships, these two, the serving pair. Dabrowski cracks a return into the net. Hasn't quite settled yet, Dabrowski, I feel.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think out of the 4, she's probably the one that, you know, we saw not making enough first serves. The errors have come from her.
Tall figure, the blonde hair of Kristina Mladenovic. All 4 players with white visors. She serves to the body and has a terrific interception from Guo, who moved very sharply, timed that move perfectly. The cross-court return.
She's tight on the net, isn't she, Guo? So I'm sure Dabrowski and Stefani will chuck in the lob return at some stage, just to try and get her to have to move her return position. Obviously, the closer you are to the net, it can be easier to put the volley away.
30-15 in the third game. Mladenovic serving here to Dabrowski on the backhand side, returning. Second serve, Dabrowski already inside the court here to make this return. She makes the backhand return cross-court, and Mladenovic nearly hits her partner with the ground stroke from the baseline. Guo's reactions were so good, I think she actually got her racket in the way to stop it hitting her.
Oh, she did. It hit the racket there, just catching that shot a little late. She didn't react, did she? it's always a shock if you get
Somebody
hit.
does that at my club, you think, "Hoi, what are you doing?" 30 all. The Royal Box is almost full down to our left-hand side. You can imagine on a day like today, it's full of star names. 30 all, second serve coming here. Mladenovic serve being put under pressure. Stefani to return off the backhand. Guo makes the volley. Good reactions from the Canadian Dabrowski at the net, and then Mladenovic makes the passing shot. She had time on the ball and fired it up the line.
Stefani just not quite doing enough with the backhand volley. It just popped up a little too high, which then gave Mladenovic a lot of time to be able to get set up, pick her spot where she was going to attack with the forehand. And she went right up the line past Dabrowski.
Important point for both pairs there. Guo and Mladenovic looking to back up the early break. 40-30, serve down the middle. Dabrowski mistimes the return, flies out of court, and number 10 seeds have taken each of the opening 3 games here live on the Wimbledon radio channel, the ladies doubles final. So Guo and Mladenovic lead 3 games to love.
Well, pretty emphatic start as far as Guo and Mladenovic are concerned, and in complete contrast to yesterday's men's doubles final, Barry, where of course break points were a great source of, well, they didn't happen basically, did they?
Well, 2 different sports, let's be honest. The men's doubles, it's so much about serve, return, and then how close the net player gets to the net. And you often see that the net player in the men's doubles take the middle, but ladies doubles, a lot more rallies. You'll see lobs that come into play because it is a little bit slower. So you get some really long rallies. I mean, Irani and Paolini, they kind of mastered it, hadn't they? Just, you know, how difficult they were. But this has been a really good start from Mladenovic and Guo. You mentioned about Dabrowski and Stefani. It is their first Grand Slam as a final, so always going to be nerves, aren't there?
Absolutely. This is a huge occasion. I must say I was very impressed with Henry Patton yesterday, the way that, of course, he won the match alongside Harry Heliovara. What a terrific team they are. His speech afterwards attracted plenty of attention. He was very quick to pinpoint what he considers to be the flaws of Project 28 and the ATP's, if not intentions, then suggestions to cut prize money to reduce the number of doubles pairs. I don't know if we'll get something similar from the winners today, but I guess you've got to take an opportunity such as Henry Patton did yesterday on a big stage to say what you think.
Ooh, yeah, I think it's just an ATP issue, isn't it? I don't think it's a WTA issue, as far as I'm aware.
No, but I wonder whether if the ATP go down that route, inevitably at some stage the WTA start to look the same way.
Possibly. I mean, I think, as I've said a few times this week, when news first broke, I think it was in the opening week, the championships, I'm always on the opinion, if you've got a product, you either really truly value it as a brilliant drive volley from Guo. They're looking threatening again. I think you either truly value it or you don't bother. And I'm in the opinion, so many club players play doubles. Doubles is a great product, and just feel it hasn't quite been. Well, I think it can be marketed better, but there are issues that definitely need to be addressed. I can understand why tournament directors have the feeling that they do have, but there has to be a place in there somewhere.
Oh, what a return that was from Kristina Mladenovic.
Wow, she's hot, isn't she, at the moment, Mladenovic? That's a quality singles player she was back in the day. In terms of Henry Patton, I believe he was always planning to say something if he won. So it wasn't just off the cuff, that was thought about before the moment.
Well,
it sounded like it, didn't it?
Yeah, he's been quite outspoken this week. We both know the actor Al Petri, who we were delighted to have as a guest on a couple of occasions on the Wimbledon radio channel. He's been very close to Henry of late, and he was saying behind the scenes how, you know, Henry's a very thoughtful man, very proud of what he does, and very determined to back the cause of the doubles players, and that's precisely what he did. And talking of actors, by the way, a little later, our new best friend, Jason Isaacs, is going to be back up in our presentation booth to look ahead to the men's singles final. I mean, he's such an expert. He'll be able to tell us exactly how many points both men are going to win, what their service percentages are going to be, all the rest of it. He knows it all. And that chip return is, oh, well, it was driven back at Mladenovic. Did she catch the line there, Baz?
Yep.
She did.
Another big shot from Mladenovic, and another break point for them. What a perfect start this could be.
That was a beautiful drive down the line, right on the outside of the line. Bright sunshine here again. Crowd filling up all the time. And here's a big moment for the Stefani Dabrowski team at love 3 and 30-40, serving from the royal box end. And Stefani puts her first serve into the net. She's got the white visor. So, well, in fact, all 4 of them are wearing white visors, understandably so, on another hot day. There is a breeze, though, which adds just a little to the permutations. And now a rat-a-tat-tat at the net, and the forehand into the net. Means another break. It's a double break, just 14 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, Mladenovic, who has won a couple of Australian Open doubles titles, has won 4 Roland Garros titles. Second Wimbledon final, and it couldn't have gone much better for the French woman.
Now, this isn't the only high-profile final taking place at the moment. Over on number 1 court, we've got the boys' singles final. It features the American qualifier, Jordan Lee, and the Australian, Cruz Hewitt, whose dad is pretty well known in these parts. I wonder if he's watching. One man who definitely is Rob Nothman. Afternoon, Rob. No?
Hello, Marcus, and congratulations on the quiz. And nice to hear all those nice comments you made about me having to drop out of the team at the last moment. It's been noted for next year, and you just wait when the barbs come back in your direction. But I'm delighted to say that Cruz Hewitt has begun extremely well here. Son of Leighton Hewitt, champion here in 2002. And his 17-year-old son, Cruz Hewitt, is a real chip off the old block. What a forehand he's got, and it's been seen to good effect so far because he has broken his opponent's serve twice in the opening 5 games, and he leads by 4 games to 1 after just 17 minutes. He is the first Aussie to reach the final, the boys' final here at Wimbledon since 2016, when Alex de Minaur reached the final here and wasn't able to win the title. But Cruz Hewitt has certainly started well against 16-year-old Jordan Lee, the qualifier from the United States. He is the first American in the final for 5 years, and at 16 and 69 days, he was the youngest player at the start of the boys' singles draw. But it's Hewitt who's in control here. He leads by 4 games to 1 with 2 breaks of serve in the first set.
Thank you, Rob. So a fast start from Cruz Hewitt, and we know there's been a fast start from Guo and Mladenovic, who are at 4 love and serving at 30 all. And so to the final being staged on number 3 court, and Philip Studd's watching that one for us.
Good afternoon, Marcus. Yes, it's the ladies' wheelchair doubles final featuring the number 1 seeds against the number 2. The number 1 seeds Yui Kamiji of Japan and China's Zhu Zhenzhen. Kamiji in particular has had huge success in this sport in both the singles and the doubles. 33 major titles on her CV, including the gold medal at the Paris Paralympics in both disciplines. She's going for a 9th Wimbledon doubles title today. She won the Grand Slam in doubles in 2024 with Jordan Wiley. Remember her from Great Britain, of course, a wonderful wheelchair doubles exponent. Standing in their way today, Li Xiaowei and Wang Zhiying of China. They're the 2nd seeds, as mentioned. Wang is a singles champion here as recently as 12 months ago, and they won the Australian Open doubles title together in 2025. The first set incredibly competitive. The quality of the shot making from all 4 players was outstanding. We had a total of 5 breaks of serve. In the end, the number 1 seeds got it done in 35 minutes, 6 games to 4. We've already had an early exchange of breaks, Marcus, in the second, and parity just restored. So 2 games all at the moment in set 2, with the number 1 seeds Yui Kamiji and Zhu Zhenzhen having taken the first by 6 games to 4 here on court 3.
Good stuff. Thank you, Philip. And so to court 18, where we have a very well-known German, an even better-known Swiss star, an Australian with a massive serve and a multi-talented Zimbabwean, all being watched by a wise old owl, sometimes known as Barry Milnes.
Hi Marcus, yes I am indeed watching these four players who have got such quality in their games, in their careers. Tommy Haas alongside Martina Hingis and Mark Philippoussis partnering Cara Black. They are certainly players who know their way around grass courts, and all the success that they've had, in particular Martina Hingis, of course, a 5 times slam winner in singles. She won this title back in 1997, 13 doubles majors, 7 mixed. Tommy Haas, who was an Olympic silver medalist, a world #2, made the semi-finals in the singles here back in 2009. And on the other side, Mark Philippoussis, runner-up, remember, to Roger Federer in Federer's first success back in 2003. He had a career high of #8. He was also a runner-up in 1998 at the US Open. He won the Davis Cup, 11 titles in his career with that massive serve of his, a big part of his game, but perhaps struggled with the injuries. And Cara Black, who is a stunning doubles player, winner of 60 titles, 5 in the doubles in slams, 5 in the mixed as well, and she did win 3 doubles titles here at Wimbledon. It really is a dazzling array, and the match they put on court, highly entertaining, still very skilled, all of them getting around, perhaps not quite at the pace that we used to see, but although Hingis was the first one to be broken in the opening set, eventually her side of it, she and Tommy Haas managed to win that first set, taking it by 3 breaks to 2, winning it 6-3. And currently, Philippoussis and Cara Black are 1 up in the second set.
Thank you, Barry. We've had 20 minutes of this women's doubles final, 5 games, and they've all gone to Guo and Mladenovic. Barry, Cam, what's happening?
Dabrowski and Stefani here, they're going to have to change something up. They need to give a different look. I mean, they've got to serve better and return better. That start of the point, as we know, is key. But I think they just need to change things in terms of the strategy, perhaps sit a bit more, so they're giving a different look and a different feel to the points.
Over on the #1 court, Cruz Hewitt, Leighton's son, is 5-1 up in the opening set of the boys' singles final. Leighton is due in the Royal Box a little later in the afternoon. One of the tennis stars, Richard Krajicek, is due as well. Haven't seen him yet today. He's been around at the championships. 30 years since Richard Krajicek won Wimbledon. Lucy, 1996. There he is here with his wife Daphne. Jan Kodesh is here again. Champion from 1973. Was here for the all-Czech final yesterday in the ladies. Dabrowski serving then after 21 minutes to stay in the opening set at love 5, and immediately wins the opening point with a return into the net from Kristina Mladenovic, who at the moment is a significant player in this ladies doubles final. She's come out with a brilliant attitude, playing really well at the net. Dabrowski makes a really good first volley there after a tricky return dropped down at her, but she cut underneath the volley and got it deep, made it difficult. They moved to 30 love.
There's a smart volley. That one just gets the side spin on it, which allows you to control the ball a little more, so she comes right across the back of the ball. A good way to deal with a low volley.
Hard hit return from Mladenovic off the net cord. Guo goes for the lob. Dabrowski's got a lot of ground to make up. All she can do is hoist it high. Bounce smash here for Guo. Elects to hit the forehand. Low volley. Dabrowski into the net.
Quick learner, Guo there. That was the sensible shot. We saw that she did previously try and hit the bounce smash, but it's not easy to do because it just doesn't jump up off the grass. And again, she hits with such pace off both sides. That's a much better option there. And again, just drawing the error from Dabrowski,
who serves at 30-15, a fault down the middle of the court. So a second serve to Guo, who has looked good on return so far. Here it comes now to the backhand of the Chinese player. She goes up the line. Dabrowski with a high spinning ball that rather invited the forehand of Guo, but she didn't control it. Maybe a little overexcited.
I think so there. I mean, that missed by some distance. But again, it was an opportunity, and well, Dabrowski doesn't want to be spending too much time on the baseline. She plays her best tennis at the net, but the weight of shot and the power, the quality of returning from Mladenovic and Grau has been excellent so far.
40-15, I should say, as Dabrowski misses another first serve. The second to Mladenovic on the forehand side. Doesn't need to play the return. It's a double fault.
I mean, looking at the stats, I mean, they're yet to hit a clean winner. Dabrowski and Stefani. It's been tough for them so far. The errors as well from them. Serving numbers aren't as high as they normally are. Dabrowski's still struggling to land enough first serves.
Yeah, I think she's struggling full stop, really. There's a return from Guo on the angles, an absolute perler. She really got into that and found an absurd angle cross court.
It's sat up again, and Guo doesn't hesitate. She's very happy taking that return early. She's right inside the baseline, takes it at the top of the bounce and just comes right across the body with the racket to get round the outside of the ball and pull it off the court.
So to juice, they're only a couple of points away from the opening set. Dabrowski serves the ace, which will make her feel an awful lot better. To give you an idea, they're only 5 out of 10 on first serve points won, Dabrowski and Stefani, and 2 of 8 for 25% behind the second serve at the moment. That is why the scoreline is as it is, all 5 games having gone to Guo and Mladenovic. A let here, game point for Dabrowski and Stefani to get themselves on the board in this final. She serves down the middle, a high volley from Stefani, a second volley that she couldn't put away. She would have expected to, and in the third one, a big swing at it, it goes long.
I mean, really should have put one of those volleys away, and then suddenly you're still in the point. It can just add a bit of panic, and certainly that seemed to be the case with the smash there. The scoreline doesn't help. You're out here, and suddenly you find yourself at 5-love down. So they're feeling the pressure at the moment now, Dabrowski and Stefani.
Serve down the middle, the backhand return into the net from Mladenovic. We've seen her make that already. Dabrowski makes the move to cross. Mladenovic can pull that backhand up the line with ease, and that was a makeable return for her, I think.
Well, it was, and Stefani had gone. She'd maybe gone a little bit too early as well.
Dabrowski serving a game point. This is the first serve out wide. Little conversation. They've gone into the I formation here for the second serve. Serve down the middle. Oh, somehow the return went down the centre. Stefani had moved across it. Now a low volley from Dabrowski was a good one. Stefani's got to run back, but it's out the lob from Guo. And the raise of the hands from Luisa Stefani, I might just help relieve some of the pressure on the team. A little bit of a release from them. They've got their first game. 5-1 down, though, in the opening set still.
A big game, isn't it? Just to get yourself on the board, feel like they can maybe start to build from getting that game. Obviously had the break points in the previous game, weren't able to convert any of them, so this should free them up, you feel.
Well, Mladenovic, after 27 minutes, is still serving for the opening set, and there's Guo with a put away at the net and a really big cry of come on. She's hard to get it past at the net at the moment. She seems to be timing her moves extremely well.
She's also very tight on the net. I'm surprised that Stefani and Dabrowski haven't yet looked to use the lob. Just try and get in her head a bit, try and disrupt the move that she's been making.
There's the chip lob from Dabrowski. It's right onto the baseline. Mladenovic hitting the ground strokes. They go line to line. Chip from Dabrowski. The forehand wide from Mladenovic. Moving into that.
Smart play. Good change up there from Dabrowski, because that chip there, it does stay low. It hasn't got a lot of pace on it as well. It's very difficult to cross on unless you've been really sharp to see it. And it just broke the rhythm of Mladenovic there.
Yeah, she's handled the pace exceptionally well so far. 5-1, 15 all. The serve is a fault, just a little too long. Stefani, the slightly shorter of the two on the far side of court. The Brazilian player on the forehand side to return. Mladenovic serves in at the body, and there's Guo again, poaching in the center of the court and just about finding the sideline with the volley.
Off the frame there, but again, as we saw right at the start of the match, Stefani tight on the net, hit the frame, and because you're so close there, it really doesn't matter what part of the racket it hits, you are going to generally win the point.
2 points away from the opening set. It's certainly breezy down there, but Mladenovic and Guo aren't affected by this, although a good return by Dabrowski forces the error from the baseline from Mladenovic.
You feel that, you know, I mean, that serve there at 87 miles an hour, at times the placement has been good, but the pace of it is attackable, and Mladenovic can get a little tight and edgy on serve, so they've got to continue to start to really go after the serve here. This is the game that you feel they could break.
Wide serve at 83 miles per hour there, missed the target. Can Stefani get it past Guo at the net? That's the question on return. Mladenovic serves to the forehand. She does get the cross-court return into play, and then Dabrowski with a volley that was not the cleanest, but she was there. She made the court, and they've got a break-back point here.
Just shadowing what she should have done. It was a bit too much of a swing with the volley, but she gets away with it there. Just plays that sort of short drive volley, not a huge take back. It was quite compact, but racket moving quickly to the ball.
30-40, Dabrowski with the chip return, moves forward to the net. Terrific volley that time from Stefani. That did come right out of the middle, a really clean strike. And there's one break of serve back for Dabrowski and Stefani. And, well, this is important. They're not necessarily going to win the set, Lucy, but they need to make the opponents feel like it's a different kind of match.
Absolutely, and there's a sense of that. We've seen a few more errors from Guo and Mladenovic, and it just puts that seed in there, you know, when everything's going well, which it was for those first 5 games. They were coming out on top in the tight moments, and now they've got something to think about. Their levels perhaps just dropped slightly. I mean, they didn't put a foot wrong, did they,
No.
in the opening 5 games, of how they were playing, how they were hitting the ball. So this next game is an important one for them, just to try and make sure that they get themselves over the line, secure this opening set, don't allow Dabrowski and Stefani to continue to grow in confidence.
We've got faces from the tennis world in the Royal Box today. I've mentioned a few. Stan Smith's going to be there as well. Gentleman's singles champion in 1972. We've got figures from politics coming today.
You've got Stan's shoes on?
Often have a pair on, but not today. The Chancellor of Germany, Friedrich Merz, is going to be here. The Italian ambassador, His Excellency Mr. Fabio Cassese, is going to be here. Great excitement. Stefani serving, serves an ace down the centre. As I was leaving Wimbledon yesterday, the ladies singles final still fresh in my mind. You can still tell from what I've been talking about during this commentary. I haven't processed it completely yet. I was leaving Wimbledon, and this long and quite expensive looking dark vehicle moved past me with the registration number 1CZE.
I saw that in the car park, actually. I did take a photo of it. I wasn't sure who it belonged to, but I presumed someone from Czechia.
I would think the Czech ambassador, I would imagine. Dabrowski there with a stretching volley at the net, another one that didn't come quite out of the middle. She's got the shades on to try and...
Mladenovic requesting a video review. This will check whether Dabrowski hit the ball in one movement or there was 2 shots.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay, we're going to video review. Our chair umpire is Kelly Rask from Great Britain. She's got the sunglasses on as well. She's now donned the headset a little bit as if she was about to participate in our commentary from the umpire's chair. That would be fun. Dabrowski, I think, looks, it's fair to say, a little unconcerned by this, but you're allowed to have, as long as you have the one motion, it doesn't matter these days if you hit the ball twice. The question is whether or not she hit the ball and then reacted to hit it a second time. Lucy, what was your instinct? Or have I got that completely wrong? You've got a rather baffled look on your face.
Yeah, it has to be the one motion.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
So ladies and gentlemen, as you can
I think
see on
that's
the
fine.
screen, the shot was in one motion, therefore point Dabrowski-Stefani.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she sort of lunged there and gets hold of it, and then the motion goes forward to the target.
There's no second movement, is
No
there?
second movement, I think.
I mean,
just
Dabrowski kind of looked
to
to the other pair as if to say, well, what are you asking the question for? Presumably there's a certain code, right? I mean, if you'd hit the ball twice and you hadn't meant to, but you made a second movement on it, you'd say.
Well, not always. Not always.
Dabrowski makes a good volley there as Mladenovic looked to return up the line. Angle on the cross court, 40 love.
She's holding her court position now, so Mladenovic needs to perhaps just steer away from going up the line quite as much. Just try and look to go back cross court until Dabrowski starts to then move again, and then she can go back to using that tactic up the line. It tends to happen in doubles. You've got to try and outsmart your opponents.
40 love here. This for 3 games in a row for Stefani and Dabrowski. They'd still be 5-3 down if they won one of the next 3 points, but nonetheless, a sense that the complexion of this final is changing. Stefani goes down the middle with the serve, and the off forehand's wide from Guo, so indeed it is back to 5-3 from 5 love. A little question here. Was it the wisest move to go for the video review there if one of your opponents feels like the question was a bit of a silly one? Is that going to allow Dabrowski to find some more competitive fuel?
Well, it can do. I mean, you've got to take it at face value. You've got to presume that Guo and Mladenovic thought that their challenge was one that was a worthy one. Of course, it's new, isn't it, here at Wimbledon, the ability to be able to challenge certain things.
Double hit, double bounce.
Yeah.
Guo serving for the set here at 15 love, and a reaction volley was good from Mladenovic. Dabrowski's return again. She was unable to get it beyond the wingspan of the tall, slender Mladenovic.
Doesn't often work if you go straight at Mladenovic. She's so solid, got good reactions, comfortable dealing with that. There's no panic that sets in.
Guo is 5'7", 1.70 m, but she does hit a heavy ball. Second serve coming here. Forehand return from Stefani, cross court. Volley from Dabrowski. Terrific pickup from Mladenovic initially, but then the reactions of Stefani were superb. And she just got a bit of the racket on it, nudged it over the net, and from that point, it was theirs.
It was a difficult shot to deal with. Mladenovic, there's no pace on the ball. She's close to the net. She knows that she's got to place it in the right part of the court, otherwise she's going to be in trouble.
30-15. Dabrowski on the backhand side returning here. Second serve from Guo. She's quite a long way wide, a lot of angle at her disposal here. She hits it into the back of Mladenovic's head.
That's 90 miles an hour.
Oh my! Mladenovic is just checking. Actually, she's checking as you would that your hair's in place, right?
30.
But I mean, if it was me, I'd have gone down like a sack of potatoes.
Well,
she nailed her right on the top of the head.
Well, it hit her where she's got the plait tied up, so then it just shifts the positioning of it. So it wasn't entirely just to make sure she was still looking good out there. There was a practical
30 all, the chip lob return from Stefani. Big forehand from Guo's got to make another one now. Go off the tape, good reactions from Dabrowski. Nudged back by Stefani. Oh, she just couldn't quite improvise the ball into court. And that was a big point at 30 all.
That was a huge point, and I did notice that Mladenovic was crouched even lower, waiting to see if maybe she was going to get tagged again. She didn't want to make a move there. She was staying put, not quite in the tram lines, but she was edged over a little bit more than she normally is.
Yeah, it does make you think, doesn't it?
90 miles an hour, that's... She's been brave.
Well,
She's going for the I
formation. Watch out here. 40-30 at set point. Guo serves down the middle. A chip lob returns going out. And that is the first set in the bag for Guo and Mladenovic. They have been superb in this opener, winning each of the first 5 games. And despite the mishap there, as they serve for the opening set, they've got it in the bag. The number 10 seeds take it by 6 games to 3.
Doubles could be very damaging to your health, Barry Cowan.
Oh, yeah. I remember I got hit in the back of the head as well from my partner at the time was Andrew Richardson.
Oof.
And he served faster than 90 miles an hour that poor Mladenovic got hit in the back of the head. The trainer's physio's on now. So, am I right in thinking? Am I right in thinking that she didn't call for the trainer, stroke doctor, but they just came to see her to just check that she was okay?
Yeah, well,
Mladenovic.
That's very sensible as well.
Yeah.
I mean, if you get a blow like that, then there's no point taking any risks. But the medical team have left the court. It's all starting to happen here.
So I got hit in the back of the head. I also got hit with the racket once, the same partner.
Well, you got on well together.
And
not
a hilarious story. On the old court 2, I was playing doubles with Andrew Ritson. Always seems to say things happen in threes. We were playing Ferreira and Stick, Michael Stick and Wayne Ferreira, and Andrew Richardson, we call him Flex, was his nickname, got hit in the you-know-whats.
Yes. Wow.
And as he's walking to the back of the old court 2, he told me, he said, whatever happens, I've just got to put on a brave face.
Yeah.
So his next serve, he could probably hit a first serve at 130 miles an hour. I think the next serve was about 37 miles an hour.
Second sets. Dabrowski.
Well, you've got to look brave, though, haven't you? I mean, never show any frailty to your opponents. Okay, second set's about to get underway here. Now, a short time ago, the first set of the boys' singles final on number 1 court came to its conclusion. This is Jordan Lee, the American qualifier, up against the Australian Cruz Hewitt. Rob Northman describes what happened.
So a 4th set point for the 17-year-old Australian Cruz Hewitt here on the number 1 court in the final of the boys' singles, up against Jordan Lee, the American. It's Hewitt going down the line with a double-handed backhand. Court is opening up. There goes his forehand down the line. And eventually, at the 4th time of asking, Cruz Hewitt has taken the first set 6-4. He led 5-1, but threw in a couple of very sloppy games in a row. Lee came back into the set, but eventually Hewitt has managed to see it out after 33 minutes. He's taken the first set of the boys' singles final by 6-4.
Well, that was a short time ago. Second set is just underway. Jordan Lee held in his opening service game. Cruz Hewitt serving at love 1 and a break point. And I wonder, we've got the monitor here and there's a little bit of contention on number 1 court. Let's go back to Rob. No, what's happening out there?
Well, interesting moment here because Cruz Hewitt is having a word with the umpire who has told him that he didn't retrieve the ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, I originally called not up, but it did not come through loudly on the microphone. Cruz Hewitt has requested a review. The review will look if the ball bounced twice before Mr. Hewitt made his return.
Right, so I think that summarises what the issue is here. It didn't look as if Hewitt did get to the ball before it bounced for a second time, but there is going to be a video review. He definitely didn't get to it. He managed then to scoop up a backhand, so I think the evidence there is crystal clear. The umpire did make the call, but said that his microphone wasn't loud enough, and the players didn't hear the fact that Hewitt had not retrieved the ball before it had bounced for a second time. So I'm not quite sure what the delay is here, because the video evidence is crystal clear. He didn't get to the ball before it bounced for a second time. So what's happening here? The umpire puts down his headphones.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ball bounced twice before Mr. Hewitt made his return. The point is awarded to Lee.
Well, that took a long time, and it means that Jordan Lee has taken that second game and leads by 2 games to love with an early break in the second set. Hewitt took the first set 6-4, but he seems to be being troubled a little bit by his right knee, which has some strapping on it. His father, Leighton Hewitt, in a blue baseball cap, is giving him little bits of advice from time to time, but having raced into a 5-1 lead, he's finding this a great deal more testing at the moment. He's 2-love down in the second set, leading by 1 set to love.
Brilliant work, Rob. No, yeah, we had the monitor there, and Rob was absolutely right. There was no need for the delay, because actually it almost bounced for a third time before Hewitt got to it.
Yeah, and when he ran up to it, it just looked straight away to the eye. That was a double bounce. So that was good. The umpire spotted it. Obviously, I guess his microphone wasn't turned up, but that's what VR's there for, to make sure that you're 100% sure. Thankfully, thankfully in tennis,
legs, girls, through every ball. Feet and legs through every ball. Yeah, let's go right now.
that's Dan Kiernan. You can hear the voice of Dan Kiernan, who coaches Dabrowski and Stefani.
Yeah, I should think that Jordan Lee and Cruz Hewitt can hear that voice on number 1 court. I mean, it's not keeping anything secret from the opposition. We're in the early stages of the second set. Guo and Mladenovic winning the first by 6 games to 3. But Dabrowski and Stefani have managed to hold on at the start of the second set. Centre court crowd continuing to build up. Just had a cutaway of Ben Stiller, who's one of the celebrities in the Royal Box today. And of course, this place will be jam-packed at 4 p.m. when we get underway in the showpiece event, the men's singles final, with Sasha Zverev looking to end a 9-match losing sequence against Jannik Sinner. Some of the stats that I was hearing you and Arv talk about with Jill and Lindsay this morning, quite extraordinary. The inability of Zverev not just to beat him, but to break him as well. It's been very one-sided up until now. This one's livening up, but we're going to go to court 18, a match point for Barry Mills.
In the mixed invitation doubles final, Tommy Haas and Martina Hingis are up a set. They're leading 5-4, 40-15 in the second. Haas coming up now with a second serve right-handed down to Mark Philippoussis, who makes the return cross-court, hits a big forehand off the tape and down the side past Martina Hingis. So they're still fighting for this, but it is the German-Swiss duo who have a second match point. They were down a break early on in the set, but then back-to-back breaks in the last couple of attempts have given them this chance now to claim the title. 59 minutes on the clock. It's very windy across the court, but they provided some sparkling tennis. Really have delighted the fans here, many of them watching and waiting to see. That volley from Haas has just gone long, so it goes to deuce. He and Hingis having a bit of a team talk before he'll look to serve again. That familiar trademark look of his with the white tennis cap turned back to front. The German serves this to the right-handed Australian Philippoussis, who now has to cover with a defensive lob. That's gone up. Haas is going to wait for this to bounce on the deck and then smash it away for the winner. And it brings him and Hingis a third championship point in this mixed invitation doubles final. The 2 group winners unbeaten in their group matches, the round robin, 3 wins each, and now on this third match point, Tommy Haas has struck the ace. He and Hingis are the champions. They have seen off Philippoussis and Cara Black in 2 entertaining sets. They've won the title 6-3, 6-4 in exactly 1 hour.
Thank you, Barry. Growing frustration for Cruz Hewitt. We heard from Rob Nothman a few moments ago how he went to break down early in the second set. He then had 3 breakback points with Jordan Lee at love 40. Lee got it back to deuce. Hewitt does now have another breakpoint opportunity, but he was chuntering to himself just a little bit. He's got to keep that frustration under control.
Yeah, this is where these sort of moments where his father could really identify, or really can identify, it's just, a lot of it is just the will. I mean, there weren't too many better at Leighton than that, were there, Marcus? But now it's become a real battle. A lot more longer rallies. You look in the opening set, there were just a couple over 9 shots already in the second set, Marcus. We're in the third game. We've had 4 points and another long rally. And what is noticeable, I feel, at the start of this second set is Lee is the one who's more aggressive. He's the one on the baseline. Hewitt's playing further back.
Back to deuce there as we go back to number 3 court, and a match point for Philip Studd to tell us about.
Yui Kamiji of Japan and Shen Zhen Zhu have the chance to put this match away, having had a match point saved in the previous game. A break back from Li and Wang of China, the number 2 seeds. But that is the job done and dusted, with the Chinese pairing netting in that extended rally, of which there have been many in this match. Quality of the highest caliber from this quartet, who all have tremendous pedigree in the ladies' wheelchair doubles. But it is the top seeds, Yui Kamiji of Japan and China's Zhu, who have won the title. In the case of Kamiji, it's her 9th Wimbledon doubles title, Marcus. For Zhu Zhenzhen, who won her maiden doubles title at the French, well, she's now added the Wimbledon Championships as well. 1 hour and 22, 6-4, 7-5.
Thank you, Philip. Another break back point for Cruz Hewitt on number 1 court, and he's got it this time around. He is still talking to himself. He's banging his head with his right fist. He's definitely got the same fighting qualities of his father, Barry, hasn't he?
Have you had some more grapes?
Sorry, that's the sausage. I've just had a delicious sausage from the sausage grill, but it's gone down the wrong way. Some other scores to give you if you are just joining us. Success, big win for Takito Oda in the gentlemen's wheelchair singles final against Alfie Hewitt. They're great rivals, of course, but today Oda came through 6-1, 6-1. The quad wheelchair singles final took place on number 3 court, and that was won by Niels Vink against Sam Schroeder, 6-1, 6-3. And we were hearing a little earlier about Jamie Murray and Bruno Suarez, who lost the final of the gentlemen's invitational doubles on court 18 to a pair who are really rather good and have been forever, the Bryan brothers. They won 6-4, 7-6. Here on centre court, second set of the women's doubles final. A reminder that Guo and Mladenovic took the first set by 6 games to 3. We're level at 1-1 in the second, but Dabrowski and Stefani Barry in a spot of bother at love 30. Back here in just a moment. The time locally is 2 o'clock.
With Amex, you can experience more at the Championships Wimbledon. With on-site benefits like refreshments and giveaways at the Amex card member lounge, and ice cream and prizes at the Amex Pavilion, and exclusive merch at the Amex Experience. Visit the 2026 Wimbledon app and tap the Amex banner to learn more. Amex Gold Card representative, APR 85.8% variable. Annual fee applies after the first year, subject to status. Your rates may vary depending on circumstances. APR correct as of 25th of February 2026. 18 plus, terms and conditions apply.
Right, let's see if we're going to get the first significant piece of action in the second set of this doubles final, with Dabrowski and Stefani serving here at 1-1 and now 15-30. It is Stefani from the Royal Box end, serving to Guo, and in comes Stefani, picks up a half volley, sharp volley at the net, then from Dabrowski, and Mladenovic nets.
Important stages of this second set. They settled down well. Of course, they had the worst possible start, losing the first 5 games. They had the break point in the previous game to potentially go up 2-love. Now they're fighting on serve. So Mladenovic has not only been hit in the back of the head by a partner, and also they're clattered rackets a couple of points ago. So I wonder if the racket survived that as well.
Yeah, it has got quite lively, quite vocal Forehand return is cut off at the net very nicely by Gabriela Dabrowski, so they go to 40-30. Now, last year, the women's doubles final was won from a set down. Last time that's happened in back-to-back Wimbledon finals, way back in 1995 and 1996. 11 of the last 12 Grand Slam women's doubles finals have been won from a set up. Don't tell that to Dabrowski and Stefani right now.
Rules or history's there to be rewritten.
Absolutely.
Which is what Zverev hopes.
Well, that's a missed return from Guo. It is a hold. It was a tough service game, but they've got the job done. 54 minutes on the clock. There's confirmation of the score from our umpire. Right, let's go back to number one court. Very lively. All sorts of things happening in the second set. Robno, what's the latest?
Well, another break of serve for the American Jordan Lee here, and he now leads by 3-1 in this second set. It was Cruz Hewitt who took the first set 6-4, but he's made lots of errors in this second set. He's dropped his serve on a couple of occasions, and just at the moment, the American, who was the youngest player in the entire draw, the qualifier, is dictating a number of the points. But here, Hewitt, with an excellent backhand slice, passes his opponent, and immediately he looks up towards his father, Leighton, sitting in the players' box. We heard that Leighton Hewitt is going to be in the royal box for the men's singles final later. He'll need to, I think, have a quick change after watching his son here, but he might be here for quite some time because the American Jordan Lee has played with great spirit and looseness in this second set. The winner's flowing off his racket, and he is at 15-30, serving at 3-1 here. Hewitt took the first set by 6-4. And Hewitt bidding to become the first Australian to win the boys' singles. In fact, he's bidding to become the 5th Australian, I should say, to win the boys' singles. The first was Pat Cash way back in 1982. So what a heritage he would be joining if he was able to do so. Well, he's won that rally from the back of the court, and he's still in this set, fighting hard to see whether he can get back that break of serve. But at the moment, Jordan Lee serving at 3-1, 30 all. We've been playing 57 minutes here. Great to see the number one court crowd. The stadium pretty much full. A few empty green seats, but not many, as a good serve down the middle from Jordan Lee brings up game point for the American. And we'll just wait to see whether he can convert here and move 4-1 up. He's the first American to be in the boys' singles final for 5 years. And he serves down the middle. Forehand return from Hewitt. Lee now goes to the backhand side. Hewitt goes long. Another unforced error from the Australian. And the American is fighting back here on the number one court. He leads by 4-1 in the second set. First set to Hewitt by 6-4.
Thank you, Rodno. Yeah, you can't take your eyes away from that. Full of incident in the second set. And plenty to enjoy in this women's doubles final here on centre court as well. A reminder that Guo and Mladenovic took the first set by 6-3. We're on serve early in the second at 1-2, but 15-30. Mladenovic from the royal box end, serving to Dabrowski. Both players come in, and there's a good crunching volley at the net.
30 all.
That wins the point and levels things up at 30 all. Barry Cowan is hard at work. He's been intrigued by the list of young Australians. Oh, he's now flapping his hands. He was going to boast that he could name all. Oh, what? You're getting very flustered next to me, Barry.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, when you do well in the juniors, there's no guarantees, are there, that you're going to make that next step. But obviously, for Cruz Hewitt, he'll hope that he can follow in his father's footsteps, who didn't need to play junior Wimbledon, because he was already winning ATP titles.
Well, we'll come back to that list. Pat Cash, of course, who won the boys' title and the senior title. He was in the Royal Box a couple of days ago. We'll never forget his clamber up into his box back in 1987 after beating Ivan Lendl. But here is Mladenovic actually facing a break point at 1-2 and 30-40. Serving to the backhand of Dabrowski. Another exchange at the net. Big forehand from Mladenovic, who's come forward. They could be in trouble here, but no, Dabrowski couldn't quite get a forehand volley over the net. She was flying forward for a moment. I thought she was going to go head over heels into the net, but a chance comes and goes.
Oh, she so nearly got the break there. Oh, that was close. I mean, they are, you know, arguably slightly the better pair at the beginning of the second set, Marcus.
Yeah, absolutely. But of course, they were 5-0 down in around about 20 minutes. Since then, they have really started to show what they can do. But that's, oh my goodness me, that's extraordinary. I appreciate if you can't see it, I'm just saying it's extraordinary. It doesn't make for great radio, but it really was extraordinary. Try and describe what happened there.
It was the luckiest shot I've seen in the whole tournament. So it was an unbelievable return from Stefani. She nailed it at Joao, who's at the net. Somehow, instead of getting hit, the ball hits the racket frame, bounces over the net. It's got so much backspin, it then bounces back on her side.
That really was incredible. So advantage now to Guao and Mladenovic, who says sorry as she flicks a forehand cross court. Sorry, but no, I'm not. We've talked about that so many times, and another eventful game ends in a hold of serve. It's 2 games apiece.
Yeah, I think they won the lottery last night. Got all 6 numbers right. They say things happen in threes. What's going to happen this first point?
I do want to see that replay again of the way that ball was just stunned off the racket head and bounced back over the net again. That was quite something. Cruz Hewitt at 1-4-30 all in the match that Rodno's watching on number 1 court. Oh, that is not what was intended by Gabriela Dabrowski. A backhand volley that was meant to go flying down the line and instead ended up in the bottom of the net. It's the sad time of the championships, Baz, when we had to start saying goodbye to some of our team. As Dabrowski misses with the first serve, Raj has just popped up to say farewell before heading off. I wanted to play the Royal Box game with him once more before he went. Oh, good. Don't worry, okay. Jill Krabus has walked in bang on time.
15 all.
A reminder, there is dedicated commentary if you want to hear every single point of this doubles final.
Just go back, I've just seen a replay of the very lucky shot that came off her frame. Actually, she did unbelievably well to sort of move to her left to go out and then put her racket sort of next to her to give it a chance for the ball to be able to hit the string.
Now some sharp play, some sharp play initially at the net from Stefani, but the ball kept coming back at her.
15-30.
And in the end, she had to accept that she couldn't keep getting it back. So, having seen a tight service game against their opponents a few moments ago, now a spot of bother here for Dabrowski and Stefani at 2 all and 15-30. Now, I don't like the fact that Jill and Raj are busy staring at the actual plan, not just a list of those in the Royal Box, but the plan of the Royal Box, so they can actually pinpoint exactly who is in which seat. I mean, this is not fair at all.
Well, they're making sure, I mean, professional people do their research, so they cover all bases. And there's no one better than Jill and Raj at that.
Just remind me whose side Jill was on in the quiz earlier today. Oh, the losing side, your side. Yeah, of course. Preparation, my foot. Yeah, of course. I've heard about the incident involving Hamish Jill. That's being referred to at a very high level.
I asked Lorna the question. She got it.
Your wife?
Yeah.
She got it, but it doesn't matter. She wasn't part of your team.
Well, I got it as well.
I mean, the Pope might have got it, but it's not of relevance.
I got it as well. It's just you didn't know.
30-40, another break point, but Guo's gone long with her forehand return. tense moments here in this women's doubles final. Bright sunshine again. And centre court probably about half full now, something like that. 4 o'clock we get going with the men's singles final, so still a fair way to go. This match has lasted for just over an hour up to this point.
The top tier, I feel, is actually not many seats, are there? The stand that we're in.
What, left over? No, it's almost full up top as Mladenovic misses with her forehand return.
So we would be what, you know, if from a clock face, sort of north, was it northeast to southeast?
Well,
hang on. Think of the Royal Box.
Oh, from the Royal Box.
Yeah.
I was wondering where your clock.
Well, it's always
was facing.
It's always from the Royal Box. Yeah. So it would be sort of from 1
goes
o'clock
wide.
to
Well, yes,
5 o'clock.
North. Oh, you've confused me now. Northeast. Never eat shredded wheat. Naughty elephant squirt water. So yeah, so we are. Oh,
we're sort of
west.
Yeah. No, we're east.
Are we? Which way do you go? Hang on, I'm getting confused. So not the only one getting confused there. I mean, there's some strange things happening in this match, and wow, 1 minute she was hitting the ball, the next it was behind her. Then, unless my eyes are deceiving me. So hang on a minute, Barry. If you're saying so, the Royal Box is where our clock is facing.
Royal Box is south, right? Because we're southwest London. Yes, southwest London. So Royal Box is south.
We're all in southwest London.
Yeah, so that's north. Facing opposite Royal Box is north.
Oh, I see. Then we're
opposite
east.
Royal Box
we're
is
east.
North. Yes. Excuse me, do you have bananas? I probably didn't explain it well enough at the start.
A request there. What was that for? An aspirin? Did she say?
Bananas, wasn't it?
Bananas. Okay. Well, it's intriguing. Jordan Lee has increased his advantage. Cruz Hewitt's about to serve to stay in the second set at 2-5 in the boys' singles final on #1 court, having won the first set by 6 games to 4. Here, still on serve in the second set, but something interesting seems to happen with just about every point at the moment. So we'll head back next door and resume commentary with the former British #1 Lucy Earle, and alongside her, it's still Richard Connolly.
This has been tremendously eventful stuff in the ladies' doubles final. And one of the great things now about the scheduling here on centre court on finals weekend, of course, a lot of people are making their way in to centre court ahead of the men's singles final a little later. So actually, as this gets to a more and more important stage, so the crowd has built, so the atmosphere gets bigger and more tense, and it all just ramps it up for the players. It'll feel like the bigger occasion, which of course it is. And there's lots of pressure on all 4 players. Han Yu Guo is serving here at love 15, 2-3 in this second set. Her and Kristina Mladenovic, remember, took the first set 6-3. They're the number 10 seeds. We thought coming in they might be the underdogs, but they started like a house on fire. Dabrowski has tried to get into the match, has got into the match over the last 20 minutes or so, but Mladenovic there with a good forehand volley that she chopped away confidently, and it's 15 all.
That's a good play. Good option there, just going back in behind Dabrowski, who was already running to try and chase what she thought was going to be an angled volley. Mladenovic missing a volley on the first point of this game.
Both the returners back for the first serve, and good volleying back up there by Mladenovic to Guo's first serve.
She's so sharp, Mladenovic, at the net. Always keeps the racket out in front, gets the contact point out in front, and allows her to hit down through the volley. And both of those going down at the feet of Stefani.
So 2-3, 30-15. Guo tossed the ball there, and I think a gust of wind just made her think that it was the wrong time to hit it. And again, a second time, she decides not to hit the ball. Dabrowski is waiting on the backhand return. It went straight at Mladenovic, but then the second time she was more ready for it, the French player, and the forehand volley was true into the doubles alley for a winner.
I've seen that volley already in this game, that one where it just sends it straight up the line, straight down through the court. It's got enough bite on it, so it's tough to get back.
Stefani with the return into the bottom of the net there, and it's 3 games all in this second set. I feel like we felt for a while like Luisa Stefani's been struggling on return. She hasn't been able to find the answer. Mladenovic is an imposing player at the net, And Guo has served accurately, as you've been saying. It's quite a devilish problem to solve.
It is. I mean, the first point she went straight at Mladenovic and did get the error from Mladenovic, that volley over the baseline, but then for the rest of the game, Mladenovic was back on it, and you're just wondering whether, you know, she does look to perhaps go up over the top of Mladenovic rather than trying to always go at her or past her, because she hadn't really picked the right spot to go when she's tried to go up the line. Mladenovic has held her court position. When she's tried to go cross court, Mladenovic has made the move.
Yeah, it's looked like she's been a step ahead throughout. Oh, Dabrowski's missed a sitter there, a high volley close to the net. Again, quite a big swing, and it went way out.
That's been the story at times, hasn't it, for Dabrowski? The swings on her volleys have been a little too big, causing her to miss. She's made the option to play the drive volley at times when she's maybe a bit too close to the net. That time with the forehand volley was pretty wild.
Love 15 for Stefani and Dabrowski. They're trying to keep smiles on one another's faces, but they can't really afford to go a breakdown here. As they are in this match, a set down. The return from Guo flies long. That's helpful for them. Back to 15 all.
Yeah, good serve. Guo trying to take it early, as we've seen throughout this match, but the serve had a bit of kick on it. Got it just to jump up, and Guo losing control of the ball as the ball just jumped into her. Needed to try and take that even earlier.
So Stefani from the Royal Box end only just about misses her partner's head with the first serve there. We saw Guo clatter the top of Mladenovic's head with a serve earlier in the match. Mladenovic, they wanted to come on and do a concussion check. Beautiful little slice there on the angle from Stefani, who goes for a little jog around centre court to celebrate that. She enjoyed that. Wrong-footed the returning team completely.
Just using her towel at the back of the court as well. Getting in there, just
every ball, and again.
Trying to be positive.
Stay in the moment. Don't get too far ahead of yourself. All that kind of stuff, right?
You should be down there, Rich. I can pick up here. Get yourself down there. Get a third set.
I'm not on one side or the other. Here's Guo attacking, and she misses with a forehand inside and up the line. So 40-15 for Stefani.
Just starting to overpress it at times, maybe, Guo, and, well, Dabrowski and Stefani have got to be aware of that. Keep that at the forefront of the mind, that, you know, if Guo and Mladenovic do get close to trying to close this out, there will be some nerves, so you've got to keep the energy, keep the pressure on.
Will be the biggest title for both teams. Stefani, 40-15. A second serve coming here to the tall figure of Mladenovic on the far side of centre court. She thunders a forehand, but it's out of control. It's long. It's a good hold for Dabrowski and Stefani, the number 2 seeds, just keeping their noses in front in this second set as they look to try and level up the ladies' doubles final.
Well, good hold. After Dabrowski just missing that volley at the end of the previous game, and then you know with the score line here, particularly if you've lost the first set, that 3-all, that is a key game. You've got to keep the pressure on, keep the focus. That's exactly what they did there. Much better serving. Again, just looking up to their box, wanting some sort of instructions here, because now they'll know that they've done their job, and the focus will go back on trying to get the breaker serve, trying to find some solutions with the return. Goal to try and get off to a good start in the game, because that can add more pressure. And when the first couple of points, even the first point, it just gives a different feel. Looking at Nicole Kidman,
well,
she's just walked into the Royal Box a couple of games ago.
But my eye was distracted a little, yes. Nicole Kidman is here. Who else have we got? From the acting community. Dustin Hoffman is in the Royal Box.
Well, he was actually first in the Royal Box. If there is a competition for that, he came before the players were on the court out here, and just having a little wander around, taking in the atmosphere.
Rami Malek is in the Royal Box today. Ben Stiller is there as well. Maybe all adding to the pressure for the players, who will be aware of some familiar faces just behind them.
15 love.
As they're serving now, Mladenovic and Guo. Mladenovic wins the opening point, the return long from Stefani. So 3-4, crucial stage of this second set in the ladies' doubles final. Mladenovic, a tall figure under her white visor. Dress fluttering a little as she serves down the middle. The off forehand return from Dabrowski, and then the miss from Mladenovic up the line.
Not hitting the ball quite as cleanly as we saw at the start of the match. I mean, Mladenovic was firing that ball up the line with good effect there. That last one just catching it late.
15 all. She serves to the forehand of Stefani, who hits the chip lob. Mladenovic powers the forehand through Dabrowski. You heard her scream, come on. She enjoyed that one.
Set up well. There wasn't a lot of pace on the ball. Gave her the chance to move round and find her forehand. Again, the way that we've seen her off those types of balls just commit to her target. It's down through the court with a lot of pace. That's tough to deal with when you haven't got much time to react at the net.
I formation here. Guo is bent low in the forecourt, but it's a terrific response to that tactic from Dabrowski, who just nailed her backhand return right up the line.
You've got to just pick your spot, make a decision where you're going to go, and not have to be thinking about that as the ball's coming to you, not being worried about the net player. If you hit it well enough, you've still got a good chance of winning the point, even if they do move that way and cover that side.
30 all. Mladenovic under a little pressure, but good serve, got up high on Stefani, and she framed it out of court.
She struggled with that return, hasn't she? And it's gone out wide, and I think that's why they've continued to use that as a target. It's quite a big swing off the forehand side of Stefani, and at times she doesn't always catch it cleanly. It becomes late with the contact point.
So game point for 4 all in the second set for Mladenovic. You'll certainly hear a scream from their team if they are able to win this point and move within a couple of games of a Wimbledon title. Dabrowski returning here on the backhand side as the second serve comes into her, and she sends the backhand way long, really. A high 5 between Guo and Mladenovic. They're still very much in the mix in this second set. 4 games all it is in the second set.
So 4 all here, tight. And very interesting on number 1 court as well. That's the boys singles final. Reminder that Cruz Hewitt took the first set by 6 games to 4. He was in trouble in the second set against the American qualifier Jordan Lee. Let's go back to Rob now. I see, Rob, that Cruz is serving to stay in the second set.
He is, but he's just served a double fault, Marcus, and that has brought up a set point for Jordan Lee, the American. And this match is very hard to predict. Players go on little runs of playing extremely well, then lots of mistakes. But here's Hewitt with a big first serve, and he's got an easy kill at the net, which he puts away to save set point and bring up juice.
Juice.
As I said, so many mistakes from both players, mixed in with some wonderfully athletic play from both of them. Hard to say who's going to be the winner here, even though Hewitt leads by a set. Here he goes with a forehand down the line, forehand cross court. That's definitely his best shot, and it draws an error from Lee. who takes a tumble beyond the baseline. And now Cruz Hewitt has a point to level up this match at 5 games all in the second set. He's got his white peak cap on down the far end. First serve, here he is at the net, but he can't put away a half-court ball. Hits the net instead, and look at him chuntering to himself. So reminiscent of watching his father, who is clapping his hands with a navy blue baseball cap on, telling his son to stay present, I would imagine. It's deuce at 5-4. Good forehand cross court from Hewitt, but there's some also accurate defense from the American Jordan Lee. Lee now hits a forehand down the line. Both players beyond the baseline, and now a backhand winner from Jordan Lee, who clenches his fist to bring up another set point.
Advantage, Lee.
Hour and 21 minutes. You can hear that was the voice of Leighton Hewitt, chivying up his son, who serves set point down off the top of the net, and it goes long. So here's a second serve. We've been playing an hour and 21. Backhand return from the American. Jordan Lee now goes cross-court with a forehand. Lee down the line, but Hewitt is there with a backhand down the centre of the court. Forehand nicely hit from Hewitt with plenty of whip, but Lee is there. Now a backhand, the best rally of the match, and Hewitt goes wide with his backhand.
6 games to 4.
And an hour and 21 minutes into an enthralling boys singles final here on the #1 court. Jordan Lee, the American, has levelled it up with Cruz Hewitt at 1 set all.
What a terrific final on #1 court. And of course, Rob Nothman will stay where he is for the whole of the decider, and Dad Leighton is going to be a little later heading across to the Royal Box, where he is going to be a guest for the men's singles final, which gets underway at 4 o'clock. Sasha Zverev going in search of his first Wimbledon title, and of course back-to-back slams. The Ferry story is going to turn into the Channel double if Sasha Zverev can follow up what he did in Paris a few weeks ago, and it's a real rarity. A real rarity. Only 2 men have managed to win their first 2 slams back-to-back at Roland Garros and at Wimbledon a long time ago. Here on centre court, we've got Guau and Mladenovic serving at 4-5, 15 all against Dabrowski and Stefani, having taken the first set by 6 games to 3. Barry Cann's nipped off for a little breather. I think he might have gone to get a sausage from across the road, because he was eyeing mine with a degree of jealousy just a little earlier. Jill Krabus has moved very smoothly into his position as we reach the business end of this final. Jill, in the second set at least.
I actually thought that was going to be a question on the quiz, was how many sausages, and I was trying to remember, because you said 60,000, right? But that was wrong.
Well, there were 2 figures being bandied about, either 60,000 or Michelle Dite, who is effectively in charge of everything at Wimbledon, told me it was only 35,000. So maybe 25,000 sausages have been sold without her realising, which seems unusual.
It does, yes.
But yeah, we were all ready for sausage questions.
I was, and it
tons
threw
of
me
strawberries.
Off guard. Oh, you know what threw me off guard was when I was with Arvin Berry, and we had the, is it a pasta or is it a player's name? And Ziti was one of them, and Barry and Arv looked completely confused. Do you guys not have Ziti here?
No.
You don't have Ziti. Have you ever heard
Is
of
Ziti
it?
a singer? No.
It's pasta.
Ziti pasta? No.
Yeah, that was your question, and Lucy got it, but Barry and Arv looked completely confused. I thought that was a very well-known pasta.
I mean, Jill, to be honest, Barry and Arv are pretty confused about almost everything.
That's
so
true.
Shouldn't have let that get into your mind too much.
That's true.
Now listen, suddenly we've got some significance here potentially, because the server, or the servers, have been under a lot of pressure in the second set in particular. The first set was very one-sided for the first 20 minutes. Guau and Mladenovic raced into a 5-love lead. They eventually took the set 6-3, but it's been so much tighter since then. Here they are now at 4-5 and 40-30. Block return. And then goes another lovely, another lovely lob from Guo, but actually it landed quite a long way beyond the baseline. She didn't get that right.
It was the right shot, though, I think, because both Dabrowski and Stefani were really closing the net. That's a very signature play from Dabrowski. She loves using that chip lob and coming forward.
So we're back to Juice as Guo serves and clips the top of the tape and the ball lands long. Stefani waiting to receive at the Royal box end, just on her baseline, steps forward now, tries to chip the return, but chips it straight into the net. Crowds continue to grow throughout the course of this final, a 1 o'clock start. Royal box has been very well populated throughout. There are some spaces for some very important dignitaries later on, and if I get a chance in a moment, I know Jill's been studying the planning, never mind the names, but the actual positioning of all the celebrities as well.
Do you know how excited I am that I found this seating chart?
You're very, because you've been beaming since you came in here, throwing it around to everybody, showing them what you've got. Now, once again, the receiving teams come forward. Everybody's come forward for this point, and Dabrowski in the end is tucked up just a little bit as she tried to shovel a backhand volley over the net. It's another hold, 5 games apiece.
Yeah, it's good coverage, good communication, I think, from Guo Mladenovic, and it's nice to see them doing so well as a team. They've got such a good record. It's the first season they're playing together, but you would never know it with the way they've just been gelling throughout this whole tournament together.
So who excites you most in the Royal box today,
Oh, it's
Jill?
always the athletes that excite me. I get more into the athletes that come to watch. Most of them are tennis players today. Because you know that the middle Saturday is my favorite with all the sporting people that come to the Royal box. I love that day.
Yeah, actually, it was the same on Sunday as well last week. We
On
had
Sunday, true, yeah.
Yeah, that was a boost.
Have I congratulated you yet today, by the way? Congrats on England.
Oh, I thought you meant on winning the quiz, but yeah, England too.
No, I can't congratulate you on the quiz.
Thank you very much. Oh, that's a fantastic return from Mladenovic. She's creamed her forehand down the line. Did you stay up to watch the football?
Oh, no, I fell asleep during the halftime. I fell asleep on the floor.
Why were you on the floor?
Because we had a full house and everyone was on the couch, so I sat on the floor and I proceeded to fall asleep.
So
By the way, I'm still not convinced you came up with 23 off the top of your head.
Oh, I find that a grossly offensive suggestion, Jill. I mean, certain things you need to know, like the number of champions in the open era on the men's side, as we see another fantastic return. This time from Guo, and there is real pressure on the Stefani serve here at 5-all and love 30. All I will tell you is that Olga knew the answer.
Okay.
Quite how she knew the answer, I will not tell you.
Well, that makes sense.
But she knew it, and I'm very, very dubious
That
in
makes
terms
sense
of you
that
guys.
she would know it, not
you
you.
guys knowing Hamish the Hawk, and the fact that the player you came up with, the Premier League footballer that you came up with, may not actually have been in the Royal box.
Oh, is that right?
after
I don't
all.
know them, so is that right? Is that not right?
Ekatike.
Was he wrong?
Well, I won't say anything because I'm a champion. I don't wish to sully the occasion, but had we lost, there would have been a steward's inquiry. Oh, a real rat-a-tat-tat at the net there.
Wow.
And the final touch, unfortunately, from her point of view, belonged to Dabrowski. She put a volley into the net, and here at 5-all are 3 break points for Guo and Mladenovic.
Amazing reflexes from Guo. She didn't give up any ground at the net. She just kept going forward to the volleys, even though she was more on the defense in that point.
Cruz Hewitt's got a break right at the start of the deciding set in the boys singles final. So he leads 1-love and now 40-15 against the American qualifier Jordan Lee. As we see a break to love, Guo's return perfectly placed. And they have struck decisively as we head towards the 90-minute mark here. Guo and Mladenovic now leading by a set. And in a moment, they're going to serve for the title at 6-5.
Yeah, that was great reflexes. A great game, I think, especially from Guo. This is a new experience for her. This is the first time she's playing in a Grand Slam final, but she's got a lot of experience next to her in Mladenovic, who has won 6 slams. And I feel like she's taking that energy from Mladenovic right now, and she played a great return game there.
Jill mentioned some of the sporting superstars in the Royal Box today. We've got Stefan Edberg. We, of course, we will have Leighton Hewitt. We've got Jan Kodesh. We've got Richard Krajicek. Stan Smith.
Yeah.
And some famous actors as well. We'll talk more about those shortly. And royalty. We mustn't forget that His Royal Highness, the Prince of Wales, will be here. So too will Her Royal Highness and His Royal Highness, Prince George of Wales, and Her Royal Highness, Princess Charlotte of Wales. They're all going to be here. A right royal occasion. Is this occasion about to come to a conclusion? Guo and Mladenovic ready to serve for the title. Let's go back next door once again and rejoin the former British #1, Lucy Earle, alongside Richard Connolly.
So Kristina Mladenovic has the chance here to serve out for a Wimbledon title. She was the mixed doubles champion here 13 years ago. She was in the ladies doubles final with Timea Babos 12 years ago. That didn't go her way. So can she become ladies doubles champion for the first time? She's serving and she wins the point with that terrific forehand of hers. Both Stefani and Dabrowski had closed the net, but she still, from the baseline, got it down at the toes.
I've seen a few of those from Mladenovic, and she's got time to just move around and really set up and hit through that shot. It's been tough for Dabrowski and Stefani to deal with.
Guo and Mladenovic were 2 points away from going out in the third round of the ladies doubles, but here they are, 3 points away from winning it. Cross-court backhand from Mladenovic. The lob's a bit short in the court. Oh, Mladenovic had the time to unleash with the forehand, but let it go long. And there are going to be some butterflies at this stage.
We saw that there. She didn't quite release through that. It was a little shorter than the previous one there, and just signaling that she had to get over the top of the ball and really commit through that shot.
Dabrowski and Stefani, the #2 seeds, had not lost a set before this final today, but they've lost one here, and they're quite close to being on the wrong end of this. And Stefani has completely framed her return there. She's found returning difficult today. And now Guo and Mladenovic are just 2 points away.
Yeah, she's really struggled with that forehand return in particular. Stefani and Mladenovic and Guo have continued to target it.
Dabrowski returning here on the backhand side. Goes up the line, Guo's there, she puts the forehand volley away. The racket's so close to the net. What a finish.
40-15.
And now, after just an hour and 31 minutes, Guo and Mladenovic have championship points, 2 of them. What a victory this would be for the French-Chinese combination. Mladenovic serves and misses to the backhand of Stefani. Mladenovic in front of the royal box with a chance to win the ladies doubles title. The second serve. The hard return from Stefani is long. And the squeal from Mladenovic, who rushes to embrace her partner. A prolonged hug in the middle of centre court. Mladenovic and Guo have upset the #2 seeds in the final. What a match they've played. Won the first 5 games, and though they were pressed in the second set, never lost their nerve. She served it out. It's a brilliant moment for Kristina Mladenovic and Guo Hanyu, who win the ladies doubles 6-3, 7-5. They're the champions.
What a moment. Dramatic second set, and now they can try to let it all sink in. Wimbledon champions on a bright summer's afternoon. Denise Parnell, the tournament referee, as is her wont, immediately goes down to have a word with the runners-up, tells them exactly what's going to come next. Mladenovic had to go and collect her racket, which had been thrown away in delight at the conclusion of the match. And shortly, the presentation party will emerge onto centre court, and we'll hear what everyone has to say. And Kristina Mladenovic, I think, is just asking, well, Denise is now pointing, and clapping her hand as if to say, go on, you can go and have a quick word with your team and pointing in the direction of the team. I think they'd worked out where their team was sitting by now, hadn't they?
Right, yes. I think it was more about they weren't quite sure how to get to the team. Yeah, now they're walking up the stairs just to do the traditional. I think now it's become such a normal thing to see, which is really nice because it takes away the fact that all the players used to have to jump and almost hurt themselves to try and jump up to the box, but now they've made a clear pathway, and now just high-fiving their teams in the coach's box.
Have you heard Pat Cash's story about when he clambered up in 1987 and he couldn't get there?
I think he's told me. I have heard the story.
I mean, I mentioned it briefly yesterday, but in a nutshell, he realised he could not jump up onto the commentary box. He thought if he did, he'd fall through it. And suddenly he looked down, and there was a vicar. And the vicar said, "Stand on my shoulders, my son, I will get you up there."
Oh, I didn't know that, actually.
And Pat said, as a good Catholic boy, quote, well, semi-commas around the good, "Here was my payback." And he got on the vicar's shoulders, clambered up, and shared that special moment.
Cool.
And then, about 10, 15 years later, he got a letter from the vicar, said, "Here are some pictures I took, you might want to see these. P.S. I'm not a vicar, I was just in fancy dress."
No.
True story. It was 31 degrees, said Pat.
Wow.
What are you Brits like, dressing up as a vicar for the Wimbledon final? But since then, they have made it a lot easier, and they're having some wonderful celebrations. You can hear the laughter, I'm sure. Always tough, I guess, for the runners-up who have to sit there and watch and think, oh, that could have been us. And for Dabrowski, unfortunately, it's a familiar situation. She's now lost 3 Wimbledon finals with 3 different partners. Sam Stosur also suffered that, famous Australian, in 2008 with Lisa Raymond, and also with Renee Stubbs and Sabine Lisicki. But back they come, and shortly we'll have the presentation ceremony. Denise is very busy at the moment, Denise Parnell, dressed in a very smart light blue trouser suit. Here comes the table, the famous round table with the Union flag draped across it, and 4 ball boys and ball girls, 2 apiece, arrive with the 2 main trophies and the 2 smaller trophies. Sally Bolton, Chief Executive of the All England Club, it's her last day. So I'm sure she's going to be taking all of this in a dark blue trouser suit. And looking at those trophies reminds me of what Linda Noskova said yesterday at the end of the second set, when she went off court, having had those 5 championship points, went to put some water over her face, looked at the trophies and said, I'm going to get the big one. And that's how she was able to, one of the reasons she was able to turn things around in the deciding set against Karolina Muchova.
Ladies and gentlemen, the trophies will now be presented on court to the winners and runners-up of the ladies' doubles final.
Rishi Prasad's our MC from the BBC.
On court for the presentation, please welcome Debbie Jevons, Chair of the All England Lawn Tennis Club, and Roy Kolabawala, President of the Lawn Tennis Association.
Debbie strides out, elegant blue jacket, a swirling skirt, Roy in a smart dark blue suit.
First, please show your appreciation for the chair umpire, Kelly Rask.
A couple of moments for Kelly to deal with. She dealt with them with aplomb, and she gets her special memento.
And now, this year's runners-up from Canada, Gabriela Dabrowski, and Brazil, Luisa Stefani.
Luisa Stefani, the first Brazilian in a doubles final here since Maria Bueno. Way back in 1967, Bueno, the last Brazilian to win the title. In 1966, she won 5 altogether.
Gabriela, Luisa, I know it's always difficult to speak in a defeat, but you have both obviously been playing very well in the doubles. You've had a very good summer, Eastbourne and here. How do you feel about the way things have gone over the last few weeks?
Oh, I mean, the last few weeks have been absolutely amazing. I couldn't have imagined to be in another position to fight for a slam title, so I'm very grateful to all the weeks that we have together. I know it didn't work out for us today, but we've put in a lot of good work, and yeah, I'm still really proud of us.
And Louisa, for you, again, similar sentiments after what has been a very positive spell, especially on the grass.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, first of all, thank you very much, everyone, for coming out and making this great atmosphere. It's not every day we get to play on center court. It's been an amazing grass season for us. It's our first grass season together. It actually doesn't feel like it or seem like it, but it's been so fun to play with Gabby on grass. I think we have such a fun game style to play here. It's a pleasure to play together. Today we just weren't good enough, weren't sharp enough, didn't take all of our opportunities, and credit to the girls for playing such a great match and really earning it today. So congrats to you and your team.
Ladies and gentlemen, Louisa Stefani and Gabriela Dabrowski.
Thank you. Sorry, before we go, I just want to shout out to our team, especially Guy and Dan, for being on this ride with us. I appreciate you guys. Woo. I always do this. Yeah, appreciate all the work you put in, the joy. In practice courts, of course, it's easier to talk after we win and we get titles, but don't want to let this moment slip. It's special. Hopefully we'll get a chance to come back here and do it again and go all the way. But thanks to our friends and family, I have some friends who flew in. Gabby's parents as well are here, my mom, my aunt, you know, my dad, my brother at home, and you know, the whole family. A lot of people put their work in behind the scenes as well. So thank you very much for everyone. And yeah, I'll let them go now. Bye.
Takes so many people to make a successful team.
And now, for the 2026 Wimbledon Ladies Doubles Champions from China, Han Yu Guo, and France, Kristina Mladenovic.
And what a moment in particular for Mladenovic. The last French woman to win a doubles title here was Simone Mathieu in 1937. French women have lost their last 11 Wimbledon finals since. She has put that right with the help of her very talented partner, and they're heading to the microphones now with their glistening trophies to have a word with Richie.
Congratulations to you both. You've both been fantastic this year, considering you only teamed up for the first time in Auckland earlier this year as a pair. Tell me how or what has been the secret to the success so far?
Hello everyone. First, I want to say the feeling is really amazing playing in front of you guys. So thank you for coming out. And I want to congrats Gabby and Louisa. It's always tough to play against you guys, and I'm always learning something from the match that we played. Hope we can have a lot of final to play in the future. And thank you for everyone who made this tournament possible. It's really amazing to be here. And thanks everybody who taking care of us every day to let us feel warm everywhere. And thank you for all of your efforts. For my partner Kiki, you're just such a great person and also such a great player as well. I just feel so lucky to have you on my side and with this trophy now. And thank you for choosing me at the start and trusting in me. And I know we're gonna have a lot of more wonderful moments together. Of course, the team there. Thank you so much to bring us such amazing energy. I know we cannot be here without you guys, especially Luca, Laura, and Bing. You really did an amazing job. And all the friends and family there, just thank you so much. I'm lucky to be part of this team. Sorry, it's a bit long. There's another person that I want to thank is Alan, the boss of Star River. He's not here, but He helped me to see lots of possibility of my career and always helping me, giving me advices when I don't know what to do. So thank you so much. I will keep trying and keep building. Let's see what's gonna happen next. Thank you so much.
Beautiful.
A bit too low, sorry.
Christina, you've been to the final here before. You came out of the wrong side back in 2014, but now you're able to hold that trophy. What does it mean to you?
Well, first of all, hello everyone. Thank you for being so present and giving us such an amazing atmosphere. It's really a dream. Thank you, really. When I say it really feels like a dream, I definitely cannot believe what just happened now. And like you said, I played my first final here 12 years ago. That sounds like I'm a very old person. But just before I keep going, I would like to congratulate our opponent, Gabi Luisa. You are a great team, and you had a wonderful grass season. And even from the beginning of the season, you were clutch. So best of luck for the rest of the season, and I hope we get to have more fun matches like this. And congrats to your team as well. Then what it means, it means a lot. I'm gonna get emotional now. I'm gonna try not to. Hanyu said that she's lucky that I picked her, but I would like to thank her for believing in me and wanting to play with me, because I was the one that asked her to play with me at the beginning of the season when I was coming back. I had no ranking. I had a tough injury last year, and she didn't hesitate at all. And I'm very proud to be standing here with her. It was lots of work, lots of hours together. It was fun on and off the court. Very nice work ethic all together, and honestly, it wouldn't be possible without my team, Luca, my coach, that is also my brother, that is sometimes giving me a hard time. But I know it's for my best, and we worked really hard for this moment, and I was asking him last year if he thought I would be able to come back at this level, and thank you so much to him and my parents, my family, for thank you so much for them, for their support. Without them, I wouldn't be here, and I would like to thank all the rest of the team. Binu, Laura, you're such an amazing person, and I'm enjoying my time to be part of this team. Like Hanyu said, we have so much fun, and thank you to the rest of the box up there, this BSky family, all my close friends, all the close and family and friends watching at home, and also special mention for Chinese Federation for giving such a great support to my partner and being present from the beginning of the tournament till the last. It means a lot. And yeah, sorry, I feel like I just keep on speaking. I don't even remember your question, but it's tough after her. She had such an amazing speech, so I'm just trying to do as good.
You've done more than enough. The emotion and sentiment here on centre court is second to none. Congratulations to you both. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions, Kristina Mladenovic and Hanyu Gur.
And now Guo has dropped her. He's dropped the top of the trophy. Fortunately, there's no lasting damage. We've had so much emotion on this court. Those two fantastic speeches from Karolina Mukova and Linda Noskova yesterday. And you could hear the emotion in the voice of Kiki a few moments ago. This extraordinary stat, Jill Krabus, in terms of French women. And that we've got to go back to 1937 for the last time a French woman won a doubles title here at Wimbledon. The great Simone Mathieu. They had a court named after her
as a result of that.
Beautiful court.
Are we now going to have?
I can't believe that.
We're going to have Court Kiki at some stage in the future.
I think so. I mean, this is what, her 7th Grand Slam title now in the women's doubles. She has 4 at Roland Garros and 2 at the Australian Open, and now Wimbledon with a new partner. Unbelievable that this is just their first season together, and they've just done so well from the start. I think they've only lost 4 or 5 times this year. This is incredible, and to play beside someone for Aguao that had so much experience, I think it helped relax her, because I felt like even at the end you didn't see any nerves that came into play. She was swinging out freely, and it looked like they were having a lot of fun together. This is watching Mladenovic actually throughout this tournament. She had so much energy. Even in the semifinals, she was bringing a lot of fun to the court, and I think that made a big difference today.
Well, all 4 players stood together for a moment in front of the photographers just down in front of us. Now the runners-up are just packing up their bags as Guo and Kiki look at each other's trophies, which are glistening beautifully in the sunshine. Sally Bolton standing just a few yards away, and she will, of course, as we always see, gently guide them around the court in a moment so that everybody, and there's been a very good crowd inside centre again, get up close and personal with our 2026 champions. So it's all over here, but let's pop back to number 1 court, because the boys singles final is developing into a modern-day classic. It's Jordan Lee, the American qualifier, against the Australian Cruz Hewitt. A reminder that Hewitt won the first set 6-4. Back came Lee to take the second by the same margin. And there seems to be, Rob Nothman, precious little between them as we head towards the conclusion of the decider.
Well, this is a wonderful match, full of to and fro, ebb and flow throughout this final set. We're at 4 games all, with Jordan Lee, the American, serving, but he's at 15-30 on his serve, with Cruz Hewitt, son of Leighton, down the far end in his white peak cap, hitting a forehand cross court, now a backhand cross court, lining up a big forehand from the Australian. Both players slugging it out from the back of the court here. Down the line goes the American, and Hewitt can't do anything with that. What a rally that was. And you can hear that exchange between Cruz Hewitt at the back of the court, down the far end, as he went to retrieve his towel. His dad, Leighton, is no more than 10 yards away from him, sitting higher up in the player's box, telling him to take things easy in a way, stay calm. 4 all, 30 all. We've been playing for an hour and 52 minutes. This has been such a wonderful watch. Here's Hewitt going cross court now, down the line with that forehand of his. Backhand from Hewitt, both players again well behind the baseline, exchanging another one of these absorbing rallies. Backhand from the American, now Hewitt with plenty of pace, cross court, and Jordan Lee can't deal with that. Listen to the reaction of the number 1 court crowd as Cruz Hewitt brings up break point. He had an early break in this set, but was broken himself. And now Jordan Lee at 30-40, 4 all, serves into the net. His red-rimmed racket is glistening in the sun as he serves to the backhand of Hewitt. Hewitt now whips up a forehand, but goes long and shouts to himself in frustration. I just paused there to hear whether Leighton was going to offer any words of advice. Cruz Hewitt is chuntering to himself at the back of the court as Lee, much the calmer man, or boy, serves, and Hewitt goes wide with another forehand. And now the American has a point to move 5-4 up in the decider. He was just 16 years and 69 days at the start of the boys' singles here at Wimbledon. He was the youngest player at the start of the draw. And what a performance from the qualifier to have got all the way through to the final. Serving now to make it 5-4, and he's done precisely that. A wild ballooning forehand goes well long from Cruz Hewitt. He grabs his towel, both players making their way back to the changeover. So in a minute's time, Marcus, Cruz Hewitt is going to come out to serve to stay in this boys' final at 4-5 in the deciding set.
And Rob, no, we will be back with you for that. Here on centre court, the players are finally heading towards the exit. Denise Parnell, the tournament referee, has been monitoring what they're doing. It seems, Jill Krabus, as though all four are reluctant to leave the scene. I can understand the winners not wanting to go anywhere, but even Dabrowski and Stefani have been hanging around longer than most runners-up.
I wouldn't want to leave either. Now Dabrowski looks like she's about to make a lap around center court. No, but they're just yeah, they're just taking their time. Actually, it was a nice embrace from Dabrowski and Stefani after the match, even though they lost. And I think all four players actually seem to be pretty emotional. They've been partners, Dabrowski and Stefani, for a long time. Then they split up and now they're back together. But it was interesting to hear Stefani say it was the first time on the grass, and what a way to be able to have a performance to get to the Wimbledon final.
And I tell you what, for those spectators who've got seats over on the far side, they are getting an up close and personal look at the trophy. Kiki actually went across, shook hands with a few of them. Of course, she's still got the trophy in her hand, so a very interactive experience. And Guau's come over to this near side, just in front of the players' box. And, you know, they're just loving it. They're just taking it in turns to lift the trophy up. Look what I've got.
Actually, Mladenovic was funny. She got to be careful, but she started swinging it a little bit, I think, just to either someone's phone for a little video or something like that, but she's having fun with it. And now she's walking over to her partner. I think their teams are still there in the box, just soaking up every moment.
Right, well, while this goes on, and it's rather gentle and very fun to watch, it's incredibly tense on number one court. As Robno was telling us a few moments ago, Leighton Hewitt is watching as his son serves to stay in the boys' singles final at 4-5 in the deciding set. Robno, he's making a pretty good fist of this 10th game, for now at least.
He is. He's moved to 40-15. He's played with great composure in this game.
Well,
interestingly, he's down this near end to our commentary box. His father down the far end. And here he is, serving at 40-15. Ace down the middle, 120 an hour. Well played, Cruz Hewitt. And we go on in this final set. 5 games all in the sunshine here on the number one court.
What a thriller, and hopefully it's a sign of what's to come here on centre court. The men's singles final between Yannick Sinner and Sasha Zverev will get underway in around about an hour from now. You're listening to the Wimbledon radio channel. I'm Marcus Buckland. It's 3:05.
Experience more at the Amex Card Member Lounge just behind number 3 court. You and up to 2 guests can relax, enjoy small bites, sip signature cocktails, and get in on exclusive giveaways. Visit the 2026 Wimbledon app and tap the Amex banner to learn more. Amex Gold Card representative APR 85.8% variable. Annual fee applies after the first year, subject to status. Your rates may vary depending on circumstances. APR correct as of 25th of February 2026. 18 plus, terms and conditions apply.
Well, if the men's singles final is as tight as the boys' singles final, we're in for a real treat later on today. We'll go back to Robno in a moment. It's 5-all. Jordan Lee is currently serving at 30 love. It's interesting, actually. Jill, you were on the warm-up show earlier today with Arv and Barry and Colette Lewis, who is the junior
expert, and it was fascinating to get her insight. The one thing I might disagree with her upon is Hewitt's demeanour on court, because she said he's very calm, not like his dad.
Well, she said he's not very feisty.
Well, he's looked pretty feisty today.
I think so too. Yeah, he's been very chatty.
That's a nice way to say it, chatty.
He's been very chatty to his boxer with Leighton, of course, is in the box trying to encourage him. But it almost feels like as soon as it got to 5-3 and then 5-4, every single point he's been looking over to his dad and just looking very discouraged. And it's 5-all now, and Lee is serving out 40-15. So, but it just seems to me as I'm watching that Hewitt in particular, his forehand's coming a little bit undone slightly. He's making all of a sudden quite a few mistakes on that side.
Well, exactly 2 hours on the clock. Let's go back to Robno. I can tell you that our new superstar friend, Jason Isaacs, will be joining us shortly in the presentation booth. But Robno, Lee looks like he's going to nudge himself 6-5 in front.
Here he is coming towards the net, puts away a forehand. And look at his reaction there. Punches the air. Oh, there's a bit of feeling in that from the young American. He waves his red frame racket and he moves 6-5 ahead in the decider as the players return to the chairs. So once again, Cruz Hewitt is going to have to come out to save, to stay in the match at 5-6 in the decider.
Thank you, Robno. We're not quite sure where to look. We've got our monitor with that match down in front of us. The net is being changed, of course, from a singles to, or rather from a doubles to a singles. Let's get things the right way around. Less than an hour to go before Sasha Zverev and Yannick Sinner walk out for the final match of the year on centre court in this bright, glorious sunshine. We'll stick with Robno, but joining me and Jill is Jason Isaacs for the third time in the past 5 days.
Can't get enough of it. I'll be here tomorrow. There's no one playing. I'll just be sitting in this box staring at an empty court. What are Sinner and Zverev doing now? They don't get to play on warm-up courts, do they? They're stretching and coordinating. They don't get to hit, unlike other tournaments. Is there a court somewhere they're hitting on?
No, they can hit on some of the championship courts before.
Will they be doing that?
They would have done that already, yeah.
And they stopped for a while.
Yes.
It's interesting
they
that they do that. You would have thought that they would, because they come out and warm up. I can't think of any other sport where you help the other person warm up.
No.
But they do all the bouncing of balls and stretching. You would think you'd want to hit right until the second you come onto the court, wouldn't you?
Well, they do, like, they'll warm up their bodies, but usually you want to hit earlier, and then you'll get some lunch in between, and then make sure you get some fuel.
Before we look ahead to that final, we've got to go back to Rob Northman, because Cruz Hewitt is now serving to stay in the boys' singles final at 5-6 and love 15. So, Rob, I know you're half looking at Cruz, half looking at his dad. It's crunch time for the Hewitt family.
Oh, and he's just
That's
served a double
It's a
fault.
horrible thing, love 30, isn't it? What are you going to do now? At this point, do you go for your serve? Do you take it off?
Rob, what should he do?
Well, he's trying to get some advice there. You can just hear the voice there of Leighton Hewitt. Come on, matey. His son's in big trouble here. Love 30, 5-6, serving from the far end, down the middle, misses. The #1 court crowd goes quiet. Serve from Hewitt. Now a backhand into the net from the Australian. And after 2 hours, 3 minutes, 3 championship points for the American qualifier, just 16 years of age, on his junior Grand Slam debut. Jordan Lee has 3 championship points. Hewitt serves, forehand return from Lee is deep. Now Lee goes cross-court with a forehand. Both men behind the baseline. Forehand cross-court from Hewitt, but Lee is there with a forehand of his own. He goes backhand down the line, winner!
2 sets to 1.
He falls to his knees. 16-year-old Jordan Lee in his first junior Grand Slam has won the Wimbledon boys singles title. And he's beaten Cruz Hewitt, the Australian, the son of Leighton Hewitt, the 2002 Wimbledon champion. And now Jordan Lee performs a little jig. He's got his head in his hands. He can barely believe what he's achieved. He's getting a Standing ovation from the #1 court crowd. He has won the boys' singles title in an epic here on the #1 court.
Oh, what a final. Brilliant commentary from Rob Nothman, as always. And Jordan's now gone up into the players' box, and he's putting his arms around all those who are near and dear to him. And this is extra sweet, because Jordan may be young. He may be the youngest boy in the draw. He came through qualifying, but he's had all sorts of injury problems over the past year. He couldn't play here last year. He couldn't play at the US Open, where he would have been definitely given a wild card, but he's got himself fit. And now he's reaping the rewards. Jason and Jill are alongside me. Oh, Jill, what a special moment for a sweet 16-year-old.
It was so nice to see. What an incredible achievement. And this is actually, like Rob said, the first time he's ever playing in a Grand Slam. And it's unbelievable the way he's been able to go through qualifying and was down in that final set, and just the way he was able to fight back. But those are such great images, seeing him with his family. One of the Bryan brothers was in there as well, so supporting him. So what an incredible support that he's had.
Well,
so how soon does he turn pro? You're 16, you win the juniors. Alcaraz was in at 16, Sinner was in at 16, Rafa at 17. Does he turn pro now? What would you do?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times the transition can be a little bit tough. I think it depends, as Marcus was saying, he's had so many injuries. It's great to see him healthy. So I think that's going to be really a goal and a focus of his, is to keep
You're being diplomatic. I'm saying you're his coach, Jill. Does he turn pro now, or does he come back and try and win this again next year? What does he do?
The boys?
Yeah, because he's 16. He's got another 2 years of playing this. If he wants,
I think it's worth playing. I think it's worth playing again. Yeah, because sometimes you're still growing and developing as such a youngster. So I think it's worth playing again for sure.
And just worth mentioning the contrast in emotions, which we see, of course, in every tennis final in particular, but all the joy, the exuberant celebrations from Jordan, and throughout that period of time, Cruz Hewitt has been sitting there just staring into space, as though his world has come to an end.
How old, Cruz Hewitt? How old is he?
He's
17.
17.
He's got another year of this.
Yeah.
Big shadow, big footprints to walk in. And,
Absolutely.
a tough gig to have your dad sitting next to you there.
Yeah.
And somehow his dad's got to calm down now, go and probably have a cold shower, and then make polite conversation
in the Royal Box,
which might not be easy when you've just seen your son lose an absolute thriller
He's
in the boys' singles final.
He's a pro.
They're going to have
Ladies
the presentation there, so why don't we just listen in?
The trophies will now be presented on court to the winner and runner-up of the boys' singles final. On court for the presentation, please welcome Kevin Havelock and David Rawlinson, who are members of the Committee of Management of the Championships.
Kathleen Nanasagaram is hosting proceedings on a packed #1 court.
It's good to see it that full.
Yeah, I mean, you get a
First,
good match
this
on
year's
#1 court.
runner-up from Australia, Cruz Hewitt.
Well, for now, Cruz feels like it's all over. Why am I bothering? What am I doing? In a couple of days, hopefully he can look on the bright side. He made the final of the boys' singles. It is just a stepping stone.
3 sets, only a couple of points away.
Yeah.
He won that last game. It's a tiebreak. It was close.
He's got a silver salver, and he's going to summon up a few appropriate words in the company of Carthy on
Cruz,
court.
I know you'll be disappointed, but I think you can tell from that reaction from the crowd just how much they appreciated that fantastic final. How proud are you of reaching this point to get to a Grand Slam final this week?
Yeah, first off, just want to congratulate Jordan. Coming from quali's excellent week. I feel like you played some really good tennis, and yeah, it was just a great battle today. And congratulations to everyone in your team as well. But also, yeah, I think a very special week for me. I think I played some good tennis as well, and yeah, I've been happy with my level and just able to make the final and play on this beautiful court. It's been really unreal.
Yeah, it's a very special experience. I know you may have experienced Wimbledon behind the scenes a little bit with your dad, Leighton, but how much have you enjoyed this experience playing out here on Court 1 and just behind the scenes at Wimbledon, getting to know what it's like to be here as a player?
Yeah, obviously I've grew up around this tournament, seeing my dad play. Seen this court for many years now, and then, it's been a privilege to play on any court here, and being around all the fans. Thanks to everyone to come out. It's been a really good atmosphere all week.
Well, congratulations on reaching the final, ladies and gentlemen. Cruz Hewitt. And now for the 2026 Wimbledon Boys Singles Champion from the United States of America, Jordan Lee. Huge congratulations, Jordan. My goodness, 16 years of age, having come through qualifying. Just how special is this moment to be standing there with that trophy?
Yeah, no, first I want to say congrats to Cruz and your whole team. You guys have had a great week. And yeah, it was really fun sharing the court with you, and I'm sure we'll probably be on the court more in the future, and I'm really looking forward to it. So congrats to you. And yeah, for me, staying here with the trophy means a lot because very few people know what I've been through this past year and a half, dealing with a lot of injuries. And a year ago at this time, I was sitting at home on the couch, didn't know if I was going to play tennis again. So yeah, I'm really happy to be here.
I think that just shows how much resilience you have and just how much more proud of yourself you should be. You can tell that the crowd appreciated that too, and I think you haven't really played on grass courts very much, have you? So this is all a very new experience for you.
Yeah, for sure. No, I really enjoyed playing here, and I just want to say thank you to USCA and all the support I've been getting for my whole life, and yeah, I really appreciate it. So yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2026 Wimbledon Boys Singles Champion from the United States of America, Jordan Lee.
Well, there you go. 12 months ago, he was sitting on his couch wondering what the future might hold for him. Now he is a Wimbledon champion, but both boys spoke extremely well. I'm Marcus Buckland in our presentation booth. Less than 3/4 of an hour to go now before the final, the men's singles final between Sasha Zverev and Yannick Sinner. I've got Jill Krabus alongside me. I've got Jason Isaacs alongside me. Jason, we know you're a very passionate tennis fan.
I was just looking at the list of previous boys winners,
yeah,
because I was thinking quite a few people who win the boys championship don't go on to succeed. And there was very few who do. 2014, you know the champion was in 2014? A young man called Alexander Zverev. There he was on the court, winning. And Monfils won. There's an awful lot of names you don't recognise. It is a tough transition between that and the professional game.
I mean, there are some big names who've won it, a lot more that haven't.
Also, Cruz, to have his dad mentioned every time his name comes up.
Yeah,
it's got to be tough. Yeah. Seb Korda doesn't get it. His dad was a champion. Doesn't get it mentioned all the time.
For a while it did. I think in the beginning. Yeah, in the beginning.
You just want to be. He's out there. He's just got to the final. He played a fantastic game. He just got broken in the end. But and he was very humble. He was great about the fact I was here. I've been backstage. I'm sure he can't wait for the moment to be his.
I'm going to give you a choice. You go back in time and you can have all your great acting successes, or I'm going to give you a boys singles title at Wimbledon and a half-decent pro career. What do you take?
Absolutely the tennis. Unquestionably, in a heartbeat.
Really?
Yeah.
Even though it's all over maybe at the age of 30 and you never got higher than sort of 16 in the world?
It's not, I'm 63. It's still not over my tennis career. I'm just getting started. No. I love it. There's nothing like it. I don't understand how people go to a gym, for instance. You know, when you do any kind of sport, although tennis is the one I love, there's highs and lows, there's the whole camaraderie of it, there's adrenaline rushes, there's things that make you laugh, things that cause, and you've got to deal with emotions. There's Cruz, I don't think it's a bad thing for his tennis career that he lost. Don't think it's ever a bad thing that you lose, because it makes you realize what you have to do to win, and you look back over it. And when you win, you can start taking it a bit easy. So anyway, I think tennis and sport has so much to teach people. Wasn't it Churchill that said that Second World War was won on the playing fields of Eton?
Absolutely.
Sport has way more to teach than acting. Believe me, it doesn't teach anybody anything.
It provides a lot of entertainment, to be fair. Listen, before we talk about today, you were here yesterday. Were you about to go home when Noskova had those 5 championship points and it appeared to be one of the most one-sided finals of all time?
Listen, this is going to be, I hope that neither of the women, I'm sure they're not listening to this, I'm sure they're off somewhere.
Well, they might be, actually. We have more listeners than you might imagine.
Well, maybe I'm lying on their bed in the hungover days, but whatever it is. There was the crowd of people who had bought centre court tickets for the final thinking, this is the final that we did not want to see. There are so many big names in the women's game, and there were 2 names that people didn't really know, and they gave us a fantastic afternoon. The tennis was superb, but also the drama was superb. You remember I brought my goddaughter Georgia in yesterday. She was here for the double bagel last year. I'm sure there were many people who were here thinking, please, God, don't let it be open 45 minutes. And Mukova just fought fantastically. They were you know, redlining it all the time. There was no kind of choking there. Nobody was getting stiff. Their shoulders were wide open. There was a whole variety of shots. It wasn't like, you know, the men's doubles, I thought was interesting that Henry gave that very impassioned speech about not cutting doubles. But in a way, the brilliance of the game they played supported the ATP's point, because no rallies were longer than 2 shots long. And it was relatively dull because it was so brilliantly executed. Whereas this had everything you would want. It had short game, long game, it had drama, it had, you know, it had double faults from Noskova at the very moment. All she needed to do was get her serve in to win. And I think the 2 of them could really hold their heads up. And then the speeches were so moving and beautiful.
I was going to say the emotion afterwards is probably, we're going to remember that as much as
I think they won. I think they both won a lot of hearts on center court there after their speeches. Muhova gave a funny little comment right out of the gates.
My ex-friend.
Yeah, my ex-friend. I thought that was hilarious. And I loved again the embrace of the dads in the box. So you can see that they have very good friendship off the court. It's never easy going on the court to play a friend, but it happens every week.
But by the way, that is one of the reasons that sports stars get paid a lot of money in endorsements. It's not just because we like watch them execute the thing they're good at physically. It's because they show us an awful lot about how to behave. And people, the way those 2 behaved, the way the doubles gave their speeches, as I said yesterday, I think Rafa always won and lost with extraordinary grace. There's a quotation, if you're lucky enough ever to go inside behind the scenes here, just as you go into the royal box, if you can meet with triumph and disaster, and the same thing from the Kipling poem. And I think that's what we get from sports sometimes. And watching those 2 friends fight like warriors, their teeth bared, you know, basically doing a hacker at each other, doing their best to destroy each other and then embrace, was it was moving and it was inspiring. I thought it was a great day, and people had very low expectations.
Now, today, I mean, you're an expert. Obviously, Yannick Sinner's going to
Sure, I'm sitting next to a genuine expert.
Well, you are.
I'm interested. I'm an obsessive
You're
fan.
passionate.
It's true to say.
Looking at the stats, Yannick Sinner's won the last 9 matches between.
Do you know what happened before that, Marcus? Zverev won the 4 before that. He's got victories under his belt. It's not like he's never beaten
long time ago. And in the last 7, correct me if I'm wrong here, in the last 7 matches between the 2 men, Zverev hasn't even managed to break the Sinner serve. He's only in the last 4 matches had 3 break points.
True, but let's you know what were we discussing the other day, and you talk about a lot, which is the difference between the top players is what goes on between their ears. He's just won a major. He won a major, and not only did he win it, he won it in a tournament when the guy on the other side of the net flaked. There's no other way to put it. Just couldn't make it, you know. And it's hot here today. It was hot then, and the heat was a factor, I think. He's walking tall. He feels confident. One of the things that made him lose for many years, Zverev, was that he choked on his second serve. He's changed his serve completely. He's a meter lower, his throw. He hits it when it stops in the air, and he doesn't bottle out of hitting his second serve hard. So he's been serving like a demon throughout this. He's got to come in here feeling more confident than he's ever felt before.
The forehand was being crunched as well during the second week in particular, Jill.
Yes, I think he's going to be more challenged today, of course, with Sinner. But that's something that he's changed in his game this season already from January. had a mindset that he knew he needed to be a little bit more aggressive. He's more on top of the baseline, which is so beneficial on the grass in particular. He did that at the French Open as well. But I think I've said it numerous times that he was okay to lose some matches playing in a better way that he knew was going to get him to the next level. And he's done that all season regardless of the results. And now he has his first Grand Slam. And I agree, he's playing a lot looser coming in here. It's not easy to follow up on another Grand Slam, but I think
no one's ever done it. He'll be the first person ever to win his maiden Grand Slam and win a second Grand Slam. I think
there's two.
Nadal lost.
There are two.
There's two.
You've got to go back
There's
to
two.
Remy Lacoste in 1925.
I wasn't here. What was it like, Mark?
It was good. The second set was really good.
Okay.
And
in the Open era, then.
Budge Patty in 1950 hasn't happened in the Open era.
Hasn't happened. Medvedev had a chance, didn't do it. Nadal had a chance, didn't do it. It's you know, it's tough to do, but he's got through to the final. There's something else, by the way. He lost to Taylor Fritz 7 times in a row.
Yes.
He just beat him. So
I sense you're anticipating an upset today, Jason.
No, what I'm hoping for, as we all hope for when we come here, is an absolute marathon, a knockdown battle with a variety of shots. Nobody wants to see, like, I remember the Evanista final, and it was just serving. That's all it was. It was just a bunch of fabulous. We want to see a variety. Also, we're talking about Zverev's mindset. Let's just talk about Sinner for a second. He's the #1 in the world. He hasn't won a major this year. We're on the 3rd one already. He hasn't won them, and he's not done particularly well, and he knows he's facing a guy feeling confident. He's got, you know, in the race with Alcaraz, he's a long way behind. I think there's more pressure on Sinner, quite honestly.
But what about the way he played against Djokovic 2 days ago? He was in a different class then, wasn't he?
But let's remember who he was playing. He was playing a 39-year-old man who just played a 5-set maximum for 5.5 hours 2 days before, who anyway probably thought he was going to lose. And that thing about the interesting thing that Agassi said that actually Darren Cahill did do, which is if I was Sinner's coach, which they did do, I would take him off the grass. Take him onto hard courts, make him hit for long enough to remember that he's the #1 in the world, that he hits a beautiful ball. It's weird that you have to do that to recalibrate. He did. He played beautifully against Djokovic, but he wasn't playing, what is he, 29, Sasha? Wasn't playing someone who just won a Grand Slam and who feels like he's got the victory in his teeth. I just think there's more pressure on Sinner than we think.
I mean, that's...
He knows how to deal with pressure, and he loves it, though.
He does.
He did say that. He's
well,
like,
that's good. Two guys coming in thinking they're going to win.
Yes.
Well, that's what you want more than anything.
But you have to love it to be a champion.
As we know, he loves pressure, except when he is trying to get his motorcycle driving license. He's failed it 3 times.
He's failed it 3 times.
Yeah. He probably has a chauffeur of a different Rolls Royce when the motorcycles aren't working. So, you know. And that's one of the things we don't talk about with these young players. I was looking the other day, almost every single player in the top 50 is registered to live in Monaco. They're tax-free, they travel around the world. I think, as I mentioned yesterday, I knew that one of the young players made $80 million last year, or over the last couple of years and stuff, a stat that was told me by someone inside the game. They are so wealthy, and they fly on private jets. It's extraordinary that what matters to them is not that, not the endorsements, it's this stuff winning out here. And for some of them, actually the business stuff does get in the way, and it's not stuff we discuss in the box. We're not privy to the private details, but it's got to make a difference. If you're even slightly distracted by your campaigns or by the yacht or by the car or by your investments, how much you're paying people, it takes a certain kind of ninja-like focus to remember that this is what it should be about, what happens today on this court.
I'm slightly distracted because over in the far corner I can see Claire Balding wearing one of these. She really likes these long flowing
She wore that before,
Japanese
actually.
kimonos.
It looks nice. I think she looks
very
nice.
nice.
Yeah.
So I think the Princess Royal is coming today, so the paper said, and there's also a million paparazzi downstairs. I was watching yesterday, when I came here on Wednesday, with the extraordinary privilege of sitting in the royal box, they moved the roof forward so that the Queen was in shade. But yesterday, Princess Royal doesn't get that treatment. So she sat there for a long time, looking magnificent, elegant, and finally she gave in and put one of these not particularly attractive hats on that wasn't really designed for her. She went, well, if they're not going to move the roof, I've put a bloody hat on, won't I?
It is roasting.
I wonder what will happen today.
Well, the same, I think, because by the middle of the afternoon, there is no escape from the heat. There is a little bit more of a breeze. So, guys, just before we go, I want predictions from both of you. X in how many sets?
Sinner's winning, I hope 5 sets for all of us here. I suspect that once Zverev starts to lose, if he goes a set or 2 down, that confidence will ebb away, and it might be 4 sets.
I said Sinner in 4 this morning, yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't listening. I swear to God, I wasn't listening. Although we'll go back and listen to the recording.
In fact, if you weren't listening, Jason, you won't appreciate that the most important battle of the day was for on the airwaves. We have our team quiz. My team up against Barry Cairns, and you were a question.
No.
Yeah, the Harry Potter film, what was the name of your character? And the imbeciles on Cowan's team did not know.
Hermione.
We were close. We couldn't think
you
of
did
the
play
entire...
Hermione, didn't you?
I did play Hermione. Now, I have a question to ask you.
So you were wrong.
No, it was Lucius Malfoy, father of Draco. Come on, Jill.
I understand one of the toughest gigs in show business is what you're doing tonight. You have to host this dinner, and they're very, very aggressive heckler. And apparently you have to start the dancing. I'm just wondering, have you been choreographing, or are you just going to wing it?
As my wife would tell you with my 2 left feet, if I had to do any of the dancing, it would descend into chaos.
Right. Am I right in thinking that the ladies and gentlemen singles have to start the dancing?
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
That is
Is there a form, or do they, waltz, or are they meant to suddenly start
I think they can do
busting
whatever
out
they
moves?
want.
When I had a little rehearsal 2 nights ago, they hadn't chosen the music, but it's meant to be something pretty straightforward. I mean, this tradition dates
like
back...
disco or waltzing?
No, I think something quite
polka?
waltzy. Something quite waltzy.
I mean, that's a skill. I've had to do it in numbers of films.
Yeah.
I did a lovely film called Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris with Leslie Manville, and we were filming in Hungary, and so I practiced with the world waltzing champion, who are Hungarian, and I was pretty damn good, and I'm here that she was pretty damn good, but when we were with each other, what became apparent is that they were very good, and we just trod on each other's feet like Norman Wisdom. It was terrible.
Well,
but it's quite tough to do, so if they haven't practiced, it would be interesting.
Well, it's interesting
Well,
because...
Sinner had practiced last year, so...
It's a tradition that sort of died out a while ago, and then Novak Djokovic, the year he was a champion with Serena Williams, said, let's do it again, and Serena was up for it, and it's come back in, so I'm hoping...
They probably knew they were going to win and had a couple of lessons, that's the thing.
I'm hoping that Linda Noska has so many different interests. I hope dancing's one of them, and Yannick moves pretty well, so I think he's going to be okay.
No, Yannick likes it. You know what's nice about Yannick is he all focused, but the second the game finishes, big broad smiles. He's absolutely relaxed. You feel like you get a picture of who he is when he chats.
Well, if you hear reports later that somebody broke their leg, it'll be me, not Yannick or
Now, do you happen to do comedy monologue? What do you open with? How does it work?
Very straight. Play it with a straight bat. That's the advice I've been given. This is Wimbledon. So much as I'd appreciate some of your jokes, I don't think they go down brilliantly on that particular occasion.
I've got nothing. But I'm wondering about the tennis players letting their head. And I saw Novak being interviewed recently. And he had a piece of chocolate after winning something. And they said, when did you last have chocolate? And he went like, 1982.
Oh, no.
So I'm wondering how much they're all sipping their flattened room temperature water, or how much they're all dancing on the table with their skirts over their heads.
And I tell you, I bet I have more champagne than those two put together just to calm the nerves. But Jason, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me. I can't wait to see it.
Enjoy the final, and
I'm sure I will.
Let's have a thriller. That is Jason Isaacs, brilliant actor. Jill Krabus, brilliant tennis player. Haven't mentioned for an hour. It's part of the contract. She beat Serena Williams here a few years ago. We are less than half an hour away from the main event. The two players are going to do that walk. It's the Walk of Champions, which was experienced very recently by two of our team, Olga Savchuk and Lily Coleman.
Court holds nearly 15,000 people. Millions more are watching around the world, but before every Wimbledon champion steps out into that arena, they all make this exact walk. And today, Olga and I are going to be taking you behind the scenes to experience those final moments before the biggest match in tennis. Now, we're currently stood, where are we, Olga? You tell me, where are we?
Yeah, we are standing near a gentleman locker room and also ladies dressing room. So it's a championship locker room. Yeah, it's a very privilege to be here and having goosebumps.
Me too. It's almost, there's an amazing smell in the air, which you did tell me before as we started, because as you come through the doors here, the smell, you sort of are hit by the smell. What is it?
That's true. It's washing powder, Ariel washing powder. And it's absolutely stunning. And I have to say, it's very iconic, I think, when you think about locker rooms in Wimbledon.
Is that because they get all of their washing done for themselves? Sorry, they get the washing done by the club?
Yes, all the players can bring their washing stuff into the club, and it's I saw massive boxes of Ariel washing powder, and that's why everywhere where you walk around the course, you smell this.
We're back behind the scenes ahead of the men's singles finals. It's going to be Sasha Zverev taking on, there's so many names, I've got to do that again, sorry. What is it? Yannick Sinner taking on Sasha Zverev, sorry. We've been given backstage access again. How lucky are we, Olga? Ahead of the men's singles finals, it is going to be Yannick Sinner taking on Sasha Zverev. Now, obviously, your husband, I believe, is in the team of Sasha. How's he feeling?
Yes, I think they're all excited. Nothing can be better to be in the final of Wimbledon. I mean, it's a holy grail of tennis, right, to be here. And a lot of excitement, but I also would say probably not so much maybe nerves as the girls would feel, because they've been here quite a few times. I mean, for Yannick Sinner, but Sasha also played a lot of time on center court. So I think they've been in this situation. So yeah, it will be an interesting final.
As we go down the walkway, on the right of us is a window, and I imagine this is the sort of last glimpse that these players get of the outside. It sort of looks over the ground. You can see straight into the members' enclosure where the members will be having lunch. And I know that a lot of players in the past, they do sort of sometimes stand here, or they just walk straight past and they pretend that they haven't seen outside. Do players tend to stay focused and not like to look out and see what's going on outside, or are they quite good at, I don't know, giving us a wave?
Yeah, you look outside and you can't stop yourself, and I think seeing all the crowds, because crowds tend to come here, right, and watch the players for this famous corridor walk, and you also see the members' lounge, so it's a quite dramatic scene with a lot of flowers. We're seeing purple and white. It's very Wimbledon colors, right?
I actually met the florist earlier. She said there's hydrangeas, delphiniums, agapanthus, there's roses. That's all I got. How's your flower knowledge?
I only know roses, but it's a quite tremendous work behind the scene to get all these flowers fresh here.
And it smells amazing. They sort of create the most amazing smell. Now, on the left, we also have another beautiful painting of Rufus. I don't know if you know who. Oh, surely people know who Rufus is, but if they don't, who's Rufus?
Yeah, Rufus is a hawk, and Rufus has been here for many years. Very, very famous hawk, and he comes to our program every single year.
Oh, I haven't met Rufus. This is very sad. But there's also this amazing area with would you say that's the history of the Slazenger tennis ball?
Yes, I think so. And also we have some how the used ball looks, the new ball looks these days, and also some old balls. They're white colored.
Yeah.
I think from 1959, the Slazenger balls, and they're completely white.
Yeah, that's actually quite crazy. I heard it was David Attenborough. Do you know who David Attenborough is, Olga? No. Well,
they know the voice.
Okay, yeah. So he's the person that said tennis balls should be yellow. Yeah, so David Attenborough told or said that tennis balls should be yellow so that you could see them on TV when colour came in. And also, we've got these beautiful pieces of art which show our first gentlemen's singles champion, Spencer Gore, back in 1877. I mean, that's crazy. I know when we first saw this, you got shivers.
Yes, I feel it's unreal. It's like from the movies, and it's interesting that these portraits are from grass seeds.
We also have our first ladies singles champion, Maud Watson, in 1884. Again, as Olga said, all made out of grass seeds. We've just got to the top of the stairs, and there are some beautiful flowers. We've already mentioned them, but they really are, and they're refreshed every single day, which is quite special. We also have right sort of behind us is the balcony where the players or the champions will come out and lift up their trophy after their match, and it looks out onto the grounds. It's quite a special view, isn't it? How would you describe that view? I mean, looking at it now is giving me goosebumps. I feel like that's all I can say at the moment, but it's so special.
Yeah, you have a overview of all the courts, court 4 to 9 to 11 actually, and then you can see the show court 2 and show court 12, so it's quite a remarkable view, and I think you can see a nice sunshine and the blue skies, and it's just you just feel like you're in the charge of tennis.
Yeah, it's true, you really do. So they will literally be walking onto centre court in, from here it's probably, 2 minutes?
Yes, around that time, but it's such a nice and sophisticated build-up to walk out on the center court, and it could be overwhelming.
So Yannick and Sasha would have just come down the stairs, and they are greeted by the trophy that they are playing for on the left. I think it will be on their left. Now this trophy, it's gold and it looks big. What do you make of it?
Yes, it's again a very beautiful trophy, and I'm thinking, just as a player who plays Wimbledon final, do you want to look at it just before you go into the court, or you want to kind of block it in your mind and just, you know, be focused and don't get again too excited and too overwhelmed?
The smell down here is so good. It must be those flowers that have just been refreshed, because I mean, I'm feeling a bit nervous for the players, but the smell's kind of keeping me calm. Obviously, the players, before they walk out onto centre court, they're sort of stood here waiting. You've probably seen it on TV. You've got the grounds behind you, a beautiful view of the grounds, and there's always fans standing packed outside those doors. You've got the centre court doors being waiting to be opened, and they are met with this incredible quote. What does it say, Olga? You read it.
If you can meet with triumph and disaster and treat those two impostors just the same.
Yeah, it's a Kipling quote. And what do you take from that when you read that?
That's a very important quote to hold in your mind, because you feel that it can be anything. It can be triumph and it can be disaster. And I think that's the biggest fear as a player, that walking on a center court, and I have to say I've been hearing from many players who walk out there that the biggest fear they feel is to have a disaster on this, you know, holy grail court. So I think it's very important to read that and keep in your mind.
Yeah. We're going to keep walking, because we're now about, how many meters are we? 2 meters to centre court. Oh my gosh. The anticipation is building. On the left, we've got our gentlemen's singles, all of them. And then on the right, we have all the ladies' singles. Now, the wall's quite low.
Yes, I have to mention that the players should be always careful with, you know, the last few jumps before they walk into the center court. Just be careful of the ceilings, because we saw a few of them were bumping those ceilings with their head. So, but it's just remarkable, because if you watch at the walls and see some past champions like Runello Kost or, you know, Björn Borg, Sampras, and so many times in a row, it's just remarkable.
Yeah, it really is. Well, I think now's the moment where we get to walk out on centre court. What's going through your body right now?
I just can imagine, you know, the crowd getting excited, and all those, you know, the crowd is rowing, and, you know, those few meters that you enter the court. It must be incredible feel. Yeah. And I think you can't buy that, and you have to experience it.
And how do you think the players feel right in this moment? What is going through their heads?
I think it's mixed emotions. As I said, it's excitement, it's fear, probably a bit of fear. It's also joy, because that's what they've been working all their life for. That's the moment, you know, you finally made it, and it's a last push. So I think it's a mix of emotions, and it's very hectic in your head.
Yeah, right. Should we do it?
Yes.
Well, the most exciting thing about this is it's quite a dramatic entrance, actually, because the players used to walk in and turn left and then come around the corner, but now the doors open and they walk out directly under the royal box. So whoever's in that royal box today will see them just below, walking out to their chairs. Oh, shall we?
Yes, we should definitely.
Let's go. Okay. Wow, this is quite amazing. Oh my goodness me, it's empty, which is quite cool. I can't even imagine what it's going to be like when there's lots of people, but we've just done the Walk of Champions. How are you feeling?
I feel all kinds of mixed emotions, and it's very dramatic walk, very historical, and it's so nice to be a part of the history.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to leave. I love it in here. It's absolutely amazing. I know I need to leave, but I don't want to leave, because it's so historical, and of course, history will be made today.
Well, that was Lily Coleman with Olga Savchuk, and actually Lily didn't leave, and eventually security had to get rid of her, but she was really wrapped up in the whole occasion. What a very, very special walk. It's going to be made by Yannick Sinner and by Sasha Zverev in about a quarter of an hour or so. A man who made that walk in 1991 was Michael Stich, alongside fellow German Boris Becker, who he went on to beat in straight sets, 6-4, 7-6, 6-4. And Michael has been talking to Richard Connolly.
Michael, it's lovely to see you. Finals weekend here at the Championships. I'm sure it brings back many memories. The place has changed a lot, but are the feelings still the same?
Well, the feelings coming back are still the same. I mean, it's the best side in the world, it's the best tournament in the world, and they kept the history moving forward, which is such a great feeling. So I love coming back.
when you won here, you beat a compatriot in the final, in Boris Becker. I wonder if I could ask you for a reflection on the ladies' singles final of yesterday, the two Czech players going against one another. How do you think that affected it? What kind of impact does that have when you're playing somebody you know so well?
Well, I mean, the one thing is you know the other player so well from the court, obviously. Boris and I were not so close as the two golds are, I think, or were. I hope they still are. And
the ex-friend remark was lovely, wasn't it?
Very nice. It was very nice to make that as a first comment. I think it's kind of difficult, but then at the end, if you're on the center court playing for the finals, I think you can put that aside and probably rather lose against someone you really like instead of against someone you don't like at all. I think it was great to see an all-Czech final once again, and I think Noskova deserved to win.
How do you play the match of your life in your first Grand Slam final, as it was your case, when it really means everything? How do you forget about the context and just play the tennis ball? How do you do that?
Well, I think it's just a question of how you approach it, and I mean that's what we all play for. You know, that's the goal that you have as a tennis player, to win the big titles, and you never know if you're going to get the chance. I mean, I was in '91, I was in the round of 16, basically out of the tournament against Alexander Volkov, and I got lucky. You need that piece of luck at some stages, and before the final, my manager called me and said, just give it your best. You have reached a lot already, you know, you can be happy with yourself. And I said to him, you know what? And he said, you got nothing to lose. And I said, well, I got a Wimbledon title to lose. And I think you have to be aware of that and not putting pressure on yourself, but just getting the best out of yourself. And you have to be within yourself. You have to have a great team, obviously, a great coach. And then anything is possible.
You've got to embrace it, I guess. We're talking to you in part because Sasha Zverev's about to play in the Wimbledon final for the first time. He's just won Roland Garros. How does that affect his perspective coming into a Wimbledon final?
Well, I played the semis in Roland Garros before I came here in '91, and I know that it helped me a lot because it gave me the sense of I'm capable of moving all the way to the second week in a Grand Slam and getting close to winning the title. And I think it helps him a lot that he won Roland Garros. I mean, even he only beat one top 20 player. At the end, it doesn't matter. In the history books, it says he's a French Open winner. And I think that confidence makes things easier. I mean, he never liked the grass. He never really liked coming to Wimbledon. All of a sudden, it's its favorite surface. It was the same with Muchova. I mean, she said she loves the surface, and she lost the last 5 years in the first round. I mean, how much can you love a surface when losing first round? So I think it's going to give him a lot of confidence and enjoyment as well. And that's very important. You have to enjoy yourself on the court.
He hit the forehand unbelievably well in the semi-finals. He's being more aggressive. He's stepping into court. We've noticed that throughout this year. Even with a head-to-head like the one he's got against Jannik recently, does that give him a serious chance?
Well, it's a 50-50 match, I think. I think Alexander is the best player right now. I think his confidence is the highest that he has. Jannik is #1 in the world. That evens it out probably. Jannik has more experience winning Grand Slam titles. But if you look at the play right now, I think Alexander has the best serve. His forehand is great. If I would be a coach, I would tell my player to play with forehand all the time. We had the saying in the past that make the strengths of your opponent his weakness. So you have to attack the strengths over and over and over again to make it weaker, because obviously you keep trying more and more. But both players are not separating a lot, and I think it's a very even and close match.
If he was to win, what would it be like in Germany right now? I mean, the football's not gone so well, sorry, but does that mean there's extra spotlight on the tennis here at Wimbledon?
Well, I think Wimbledon, obviously, in every country in the world, it's a spotlight, and I think at the French Open you already showed that. I think the TV ratings were the highest that Eurosport ever had in the history of Eurosport. That shows the interest. Wimbledon has another step. It's going to be on free TV in Germany tomorrow, so that's going to help. And, it's 35 years ago that a German won this title, so it's about time.
Yes. Thank you so much for your memories and for your insight into the final later. Lovely to meet you.
Thank you very much.
Great stuff. 1991 champion Michael Stich talking to Richard Connolly last night. Richard, very brave to just barb a little that conversation at the end with regard to Germany's poor form at the World Cup. But hey, normally they peak, not this time. Who is going to peak later this afternoon? Will it be Sasha Zverev or Jannik Sinner? It's a 15th encounter between the two men. Sinner leads the head-to-head 10-4. He's won the last 9. Here is how both men made it through to today's final.
Can he finish with a flourish? Second serve. Forehand return is long. Yannick Sinner survives a major scare on the opening day of the Wimbledon Championships.
Match point for a second time. He serves from the royal box end. The block return's going to drop in. Sinner's forehand to the backhand of Borges. Again, it's good and deep from the Portuguese. He's in the point. He goes down the middle. Forehand on the angle from Borges. A shorter slice from Sinner. He's brought Borges in, and he's into the third round for the 5th consecutive year.
Match point number 3 for Yannick Sinner on the Jensen-Brooksby serve. Brooksby to the backhand of Sinner. Shortish ball. Oh, the forehand is long from Jensen-Brooksby. Yannick Sinner moves through to the round of 16 of the Wimbledon Championships. A match full of quality.
Sinner is on the cusp of another quarter-final here at Wimbledon. The second serve, Sinner meets it with a weighty backhand cross-court. Then Sinner with a forehand winner. And for Yannick Sinner, the title defence remains on course.
Yannick Sinner with a couple of match points to get back into the Wimbledon semi-finals. Struff with a backhand return goes long. A serving masterclass from the defending champion.
It's been clinical from the world number 1 today. 3 match points for Yannick Sinner. And the serve onto the forehand of Djokovic, lands in, dug out by Sinner, drop shot by Djokovic, coming forward is Sinner, playing over the top of Djokovic, he just gets the overhead, but he puts it wide. And Yannick Sinner has steamrolled his way into his 2nd consecutive Wimbledon final.
6-0 ahead in the 4-set tiebreak from the far end after the change of ends. This for the victory. And he's done it with an ace. Of course he has. That's his 21st ace of the contest. It gives him the keys to the second round.
Never got beyond the 4th round, but this might be a different year. A year that could be record-breaking. No, ace to wrap it up. That is a clinical way, authoritative. Valentin Royer had no answer to a supremely confident Alexander Zverev.
French Open champion with the first match point. Giron serves to the backhand of Zverev. The forehand from Giron is long. And Alex Zverev will move into the round of 16 of Wimbledon.
Second serve in at the backhand of Zverev, goes cross-court, backhand netted by Lehishka. And the elusive Wimbledon quarter-final belongs to Alexander Zverev, who looks relieved as he puts both arms towards the sky against his old foe, Taylor Fritz. Zverev with the serve, unreturned out wide. Arms aloft for Alexander Zverev as his season of firsts continues. And it has unlocked the door to a first career Wimbledon semi-final.
Match point for Sasha Zverev for a place in the Wimbledon final. He serves, Ferry's chip returns. Zverev takes a step backwards and goes with a backhand back behind. Ferry's forehand is long. It is Sasha Zverev who will go for the Holy Grail in Sunday's final. What a magnificent match he's played, Zverev.
And what a magnificent afternoon we should have in store. The sun is beating down, centre court is almost full. The Royal Box, well, very shortly, some very famous faces will fill the seats there. But who's going to win? Let's have a word first of all with our 2 commentators next door. It's the 2 Barrys, Cowan, and the wise old owl Milnes. Mr. Milnes, who in how many and why?
I'm going to go with Yannick Sinner in 4 sets. I was originally thinking 3 sets for the Italian to retain his title. I think the way he took on Djokovic after coming through the field as he had, obviously a difficult start against Kecmanovic, but then seeing off everybody else in straight sets, and then to stop Djokovic so emphatically, so impressively, to me that really sort of spoke volumes. I question though about the number of sets, and I'm thinking today it is warm, it is also quite breezy. But also, Sinner, whilst Djokovic now says that he was himself the best returner in the game, he is no longer. He put that to Sinner, saying that, you know, he is now the best returner in the game. How does that go against the German serve? Because the other day when they played each other, when he beat Djokovic, Djokovic's top serve was 204 kilometers per hour, 192 his second serve. But you look at what Zverev's doing, his fastest is at 225 kilometers per hour. 219 his second serve quickest, so he's had, you know, he has an awesome differential in that regard, much faster serving. And because this is their first meeting on grass, I think there is a possibility. Zverev, now confident as the new Grand Slam champion, he's talked about the belief that's given him that yes, he can certainly take something out of this match. But can he take the title? I still think Sinner is the man to beat. He is the world #1. He's got a great record against Yannick Barry and I against Alex, and I think that ultimately puts him as the winner for this title again.
Yeah, it's going to be great. I mean, I'm absolutely convinced that Zverev is going to play a great match. If he hadn't have won Roland Garros, I would have been in doubt whether he could step up. He knows what he needs to do. You talk about Zverev. For me, you can make a case he's the best server in the men's game now. The consistency, averaging regularly 70% in terms of first serve percentage. The forehand is one of the most improved shots in the men's game, and how well he hit it, albeit not under as much pressure in sets 2 and sets 3. So I'm going for Sinner in 5, Marcus.
Thank you very much indeed. So Barry Can has got Sinner in 5. Barry Milnes has got Sinner in 4. What about you, Mr. Arvin Palmer?
Yes, it's a good question, but I'm going to follow suit. I think Sinner's going to win in 4. I was asked at the start of the day. I haven't changed my mind. I've been very impressed with the way Sinner's been playing. He's building nicely. That was the statement win against Djokovic that convinced me that he was going to be able to defend his title here at Wimbledon. And impressed with the way Zverev's played too, the way he's been trying to execute his game, the big serving. The forehand has always been a talking point with him, generally in a negative sort of way for a couple of years, but since Roland Garros, at Roland Garros, and what we've seen this week, these last 2 weeks, should I say, I've been very impressed with the way he's been touch more aggressive on the forehand. So using that forehand up the line is going to be key, and serving big, as he has been doing all 2 weeks, but I still think Sinner's just going to have a little bit too much for him.
Well, I have to say, trying to find somebody who thinks Sasha Zverev can win today is proving almost impossible. In a moment, Arv's going to head into the commentary booth. Jill Krabus is going to replace Arv. She has already said that she thinks Sinner will win in 4. I must confess that I think Sinner is going to win. I think he'll win in straights, although Barry Milnes' stats about the Zverev serve has just got me starting to...
Well, we thank the team down there, and now we're going to sync up with the world feed. Hello everybody, and welcome to finals day. This is it, the gentlemen's singles final at Wimbledon. Who is going to be crowned champion? Let's head down to BBC.
The forehand as much as he possibly can and take risks, because you know you don't want to wonder what might have been.
You don't want to walk out here, Tim, without having taken a few risks. The applause here on centre court as His Royal Highness the Prince of Wales and Prince George and Princess Charlotte and the Princess of Wales take their seats in the front row of the Royal Box, and a wave there from the Princess of Wales, who is patron of the All England Lawn Tennis Club. Ben Stiller is there in the background, Dustin Hoffman's here, Nicole Kidman's here, Ray is here. Tim, people that you know and
it is.
Have conversations with.
It just absolutely adds to the occasion. The Royal Box is absolutely full and led by our patron. It's just so exciting. Atmosphere is electric right now.
And also champions from years gone by. Stefan Edberg, who won it in 1988 and 1990. Jan Kodesh is here from the 70s. Stan Smith from the 70s. Leighton Hewitt, who's just been out on #1 court, where his son Cruz was taken to 3 sets, ultimately got beaten in the boys' singles final. But Leighton Hewitt will have quickly got himself back and into the Royal Box. He's going to be in the second row. Richard Krajicek also here. And that, I think, adds... I sort of respect the history of this, that the former champions want to be here. They want to bear witness in real time.
It is, and that is something to remember, that this is first and foremost a tennis club, and one of the great traditions. If you are a singles champion, you become an honorary member, and we saw, certainly I saw Linda Noskova a little bit earlier today, the day after taking the ladies' crown with her member's badge on, and that's something that she will have for the rest of her life.
Sasha Zverev talked there in his interview about his type 1 diabetes and how he has to manage it. Consequently, he's the only player allowed to have a mobile phone on court with him, uses it to monitor his glucose levels, and sometimes it can give him an incorrect reading. Didn't it, Todd? And Haller, I think.
Well, I think one of the things with that, of what he has to deal with, is element of concentration and the levels that he has to sustain, and what he has to go through to be able to play these epic matches in 5 sets. And unfortunately, against Jannik Sinner, you cannot have that moment to come off that level.
And I think this is what is so special. When I reference the club, they're coming from the locker rooms and walking down the corridors past the members' tea room and into the Royal Box area, where you then pass down the steps, see the trophies.
It's one of the things that's helped improve everything about the championships. It's a much nicer way to be brought there than putting in the waiting room that used to sit on the left and just come out the door. It helps bring the drama. It becomes great theatre.
And for Sasha Zverev, this is a new experience. For Jannik Sinner, if he looks to the left, he will see his name there as champion from last year. We have Warrant Officer Ruth Every, HMS Drake Plymouth, and Sergeant Paul Orford from 78th Squadron Swanwick standing guard on the doors outside, and those gates now open, and the finalists emerge to centre court. Zverev faced Arthur Ferry, it was very clear who the crowd was supporting. I suspect in this instance they're split. Or do you think they would favour Sinner because they know him and they know he's the reigning champion?
I think Sinner will probably have a little bit more support, but I definitely don't think that's going to affect the outcome. They're both massively experienced players. This is Zverev's first Wimbledon final, obviously, and I think the onus is on him really to step up and try and make that fast start. I think with Sinner being such a good front runner, when you reflect on their head-to-head record, Sinner's been so dominant. As we can see, Zverev going through his preparation, getting his phone ready for those insulin levels.
Eva Astaraki-Moore is our umpire. It's the first men's final at Wimbledon that she has officiated. She was actually the first female umpire of a men's final at the US Open in 2015. She's also been an umpire at Roland Garros for the men's in 2025. Hugely experienced on these major occasions. And as Sinner warms that shoulder up and prepares for the big serving machine that he is, it is also a huge moment for the 11-year-old boy Ryan Byfield, who will be performing the coin toss. I just had a word with him actually as I walked behind to get to our position here, and I was very excited about the prospect of flipping the coin.
All right, we're waiting for a guest to do the coin toss for us, okay? And then after the coin toss, there's going to be several photos.
And in company of Denise Parnell, here comes Ryan. So he's representing the Wimbledon Junior Tennis Initiative. He joined that when he was just 5 years old, and he says that tennis has taught him patience. He says if you lose a point, it doesn't mean you'll lose the game. And he says his dream is to become an athletic player and to make his family proud.
All right, so just before the coin toss, guys, just a couple of reminders. 25 seconds between points that start when I announce the score. For your towels, Sasha, please take the green box, and Jannik, please take the purple. Please, no damage on the grass, and remember, all lines are called automatically, and we have VR, okay? So we're going to have a few photos to the photographer over there, and then at the end, just the two of you over there and over to the other side as well, okay? Yeah. Sasha, would you like to choose? We have championships or rackets? The rackets. Orion, all yours. Rackets it is? You receive. You stay? Okay.
Zverev has won the toss and decided to receive, which seems to be all the rage these days.
Yeah, definitely giving yourself that sort of extra game, not only to settle down, get your footwork going, but maybe get off to a fast start if your opponent doesn't make those first serves in that first service game.
Sinner's won 94% of his service games. He's served 113 aces. At this stage last year, he'd served 62, which seemed a big number, but he's nearly up to double that.
Yeah, well, this has been key for both of them throughout the tournament, and it's about who can get racket on ball and get back into play most today. So it will be the dominant shot because of the weather, the conditions.
And a ripple of applause as the players split to begin their knock-up, and both men are massive in stature. Jannik Sinner, 6'3", he has a wingspan, a reach of 6'8", and Zverev taller at 6'6", and his wingspan is pretty huge as well.
Yeah, I think, again, when you look at the changes of the game, the physicality, they are tall men, but it's their movement that is so impressive in and out of the corners, whether they're sliding on hard courts, clay courts or grass courts. It's incredible to watch that element of the game.
It's a beautiful day, not as hot as it has been. It's now 84, warm enough, frankly, or 29. Warm enough. Now, it affects the ball as well as the players, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I mean, when it's hot like that, the rubber in the ball is much bouncier. The ball will travel more quickly through the air. But I think the other element of that sort of present forecast is the wind. There's a breeze down here that just takes the edge off things. So we've seen that Sinner has struggled in the past in hot conditions, but I don't think the physicality is going to be an issue.
It's part of what he has worked on, funnily enough, as well as making adjustments to his game, which he has, and he's adjusted his serve in particular, but he's also had a look at why he was getting dehydrated and tried to improve things in that department.
Most definitely, all these top players, top athletes are going to make sure they explore all those different elements, and the physicality of Grand Slam tennis, playing best of 5 sets. We see in the first round there, Sinner had to go to 5 against Kekmanovic, and he found a way through that. So he's looked to improve every area of his game, whether that's technical or physical, and he's back in another Wimbledon final playing great tennis.
And he has not dropped a set since that first set. Now, what about Alexander Zverev? The man who barely a month ago won his first Grand Slam title. We mentioned earlier he's bidding to become the first player born in the 1990s to be a Wimbledon champion. We've had them born in the 2000s, but the 1990s, the missing decade. And at 29 years old, having just won a first Grand Slam title, he seems a more relaxed figure. But he's going to need to be absolutely at his best, isn't he, Tim?
Yeah, there's no doubt that winning that first Grand Slam title in Roland Garros, having lost in 3 previous finals, would have felt like an enormous weight off his shoulders. And I think that has reflected in his performances on the grass here at Wimbledon. He's played with more freedom. He's looked to be so much more aggressive on that forehand side. In the past, his default mechanism at the back of the court has been to retreat. But there's no doubt that he's stepping in and really going for his shots. His backhand is absolutely world-class, can change direction whenever he likes. But the forehand, that's the sort of the litmus test. How aggressive and how consistent can he be off that wing against Jannik Sinner, who's probably the best ball striker in the world right now.
The cream has risen to the top. It is the top 2 seeds here at Wimbledon who meet in the final for 2026. Tim is going to head to the commentary box. Todd Woodbridge will be courtside. Andre Agassi is already there alongside Andrew Castle.
Well, here we go, everybody. This is the final, the Wimbledon final. At the end of this, we will know who is going to become the men's singles open champion. Last meetings between Sinner and Zverev. Madrid on the clay, Monte Carlo on the clay. It really is a cross between them. Eva is our chair umpire, Eva Adradaki-Moore from Greece. I want to catch it because a friend of mine's in Greece right now. Jannik Sinner will be on the receive. Warm-up coming to a close. There's a lot of pressure here. There's a lot of anticipation as we take a look at the match stats from around here between these two players. It's the final match at Wimbledon after an amazing 2 weeks of running. Alongside is the BBC
Something is going to have to change because he's lost 9 matches in a row, and the last 6 of those he lost in straight sets. This is the first time past the 4th round for Sasha Zverev. He's having a wonderful time, certainly not afraid of this wonderful 15,000 seat arena. Atmospheric centre court, inaugurated in 1922. No need for the roof apart from to give a little shade for sometimes. The weather is spectacular, a windier day.
Well, here we go then, folks. Stand by for action.
Zverev just electing to settle into the match despite this enormous delivery of his and receive first. Interesting.
Yeah, surprising me actually.
So the serve. The great weapons in the game. It's the Wimbledon men's singles final 2026, best of 5 sets.
Sinner on the serve, Zverev just behind. Let battle commence, and it's a fault serve straight away down centre court, which is looking very used and heat-stroked and muddy, but it's not rained once here, as unfortunately for Zverev, his return serve goes straight into the net. It's 15-love. Not the way we wanted to start, I don't think, the day, but we'll take it. As we switch the lights up here in the comms box. There is an enormous amount of pressure on today, and that is very much felt to try and keep things alive. Straight down centre court, forehand return from Zverev. Sinner, backhanders as well. Into the volley we go, and again, immediately Zverev is picking up a lot more power. Sinner trying to go again. Forehand return, backhander from Sinner, just clears the net as well. Forehand return from Zverev, backhander from Sinner. Sinner now just moving around centre court by the ball. He had to lunge for that one. Slow drop ball, shot, 10 back. Sinner sends it back. Sinner can't get it. Zverev gets it, 15-all. Now that was a very nice opening gambit from the two of them.
Well, that was something a little bit different, Andre, the drop shot.
He's coming out here with good intention, I got to tell you that. He's let a few forehands go already, and I like the idea of him receiving to start this match. I mean, you got a couple good things that can happen. You can settle down, you might get a lucky break if Sinner's not on point, but it's also going to get your attention serving love one with a lot of focus. I used to like receiving first.
We wait to go again. Sinner straight down centre court. Forehand return from Zverev. Backhander from Sinner goes out. 15-30.
15-13. If you are going to get a miscue like that from Sinner, it's likely to happen early on a first game out of the blocks. Service game. Pressure on the server to deliver, get the match started right.
15-30 so far. Already attacking, looking good. Sinner straight down. Backhander missed it from Zverev. It's 30-all.
30-all.
Good percentage from Sinner serving so far. Second points won, 100% of course coming through. Net points won, that went to Zverev. Sinner picks the ball up, goes straight down centre court, clips the top of the net. It's a let on the first serve. That let, I believe, very much needed and I think respected by them both as well. Just a couple more bounces of the ball. Straight down centre court. Let second serve. Let again on the serve. Sinner having a little bit of a trickiness at the moment. Sinner won the previous with an ace to make it 30 all. Straight down centre court. Let again on the serve. That's 3 lets in a row now.
Just allowing a little smile to cross his lips there. That's 3 of them.
He's following it in, isn't he? Sinner straight down. Backhander from Zverev goes out wide.
Serving from 15.
Sinner's serving is great there. Backhand forced down from Zverev. Sinner now takes it 40-30.
Getting his eye in.
It's 40-30. Straight down into the net from Sinner's serve. Let on the serve.
Second service.
Just a few more issues coming through now. Straight down. Forehand goes in. Goes out wide. Forehand error. Sinner takes it. And now the pressure is on.
This game. Tim, nice to see you.
Good to see you, Andrew, and great to be alongside you, Double A.
It is always good to be next to you, my friend.
Now, here is a key feature coming up. These Zverev serve. So far, the comparisons, first serves in. Zverev in the last 3 years has always been top 3 on the ATP Tour in getting first serves in. First serve points, 1 is high as well. It's a fearsome delivery.
Alexander Zverev to serve.
But somehow Sinner has found an answer every time he's played him in the last 2 years. Maybe not today.
Zverev serves straight down. Oh, and Sinner absolutely skies it. A service winner there from Alexander Zverev.
Start from Zverev and a nice one-handed catch.
Yeah, from the ball boy. One-handed catch was nice. Zverev with the serve. Into the net. So misses out ever so finally. There we go again. Straight down centre court. Backhand return from Sinner. It goes out. Backhand forced error from Sinner. And Zverev now takes it 30-love.
Wimbledon blood pressure finals to make you miss your first serve. 141 out wide. He's coming out here with the right intentions.
The right intentions indeed. Straight down centre court. Oh, it's a false serve. It was a good serve though coming into it. Zverev. Straight down centre. Backhand return from Sinner out wide. 40-love. Wow.
141 on Probably the adrenaline. That's his fastest serve of the championship.
122 miles per hour. Whew.
122 is not bad on second serve either, is it? That's
No.
faster than a lot of people's first serves.
I would have taken that.
Yeah, likewise.
Zverev straight down, forehand return from Sinner, just gets over the net. He's tried to play it a bit cooler here as well, as again out wide, that's an out return. This time was a forehand forced error coming through for Jannik Sinner, and it's 1 game all after 8 minutes.
Playing Sinner, as big as his serve is, as high as percentage as he can get, is he does tend to hit it to bigger spots. And
RTV pictures having a little bit of
spots, and with Sinner's length and ability to
just correct
used to.
And therefore the accuracy is going to be important today.
Sinner, straight down. And he serves up the start of game 3 with an ace. Now that was very much needed there from Jannik Sinner.
Zverev on that side of the equation, and he can afford to come down a few percentage points and take some more chances closer to lines. Get a little relief off him with a few free points from time to time that I'm sure he's not used to against Sinner.
Leo again, Sinner straight down. Forehand return was good from Zverev. Into the rally we go. Forehand down deuce side again. Sinner desperately trying. Backhand now switches it up from the pair of them. Forehand return from Sinner. And now Zverev trying to make him move around the court. It goes out though with the return. Sinner takes it 30 love. That time coming through, Zverev forehand, unforced error, as Sinner's bidding to become the 10th player in the Open era to defend the Gentlemen's Singles Championship.
A little tentative, a little indecisive. Intentionality is going to be crucial for him to set the tone early.
False serve there from Sinner. He's serving royal box end. As we know from yesterday's game in the women's, the sun will start to cover that part later. Good serve straight down the tee from Sinner. Zverev on a backhander already. Forehander with some height to it as well coming in. Zverev very close to the net on his return. Sinner's returning out. It was out from Sinner's. It was out from Zverev's return. So Sinner now takes it to 40 love.
9 shots plus, according to our statistics, but against Sinner, perhaps he can't afford to rest at the back of the court and start sweeping these ground strokes. He's got to hit it through Sinner earlier, and otherwise he might like to,
Sinner
or be able to.
Sinner, serve straight down centre court into the net. Just missing out again. 5 bounces the ball from Sinner. Straight down. Backhand return was just in from Zverev. Zverev getting close to the net play. Sinner going to send it up high. And it was in by a whisker! 2 games to 1 for Jannik Sinner, the reigning champion.
7 points on serve for Sinner. 2-1. First set. Now, it's definitely windier today than it has been in the last few days. I wonder if that will be a factor. Let's go and have a word with Todd Woodbridge, 10 times doubles champion here and a semi-finalist in singles. Todd, good afternoon to you. How windy is it where you are down there? Which end do you think it's coming from?
Yeah, well, good afternoon, team. I've got a fantastic seat amongst the photographers here. Can't feel anything from here. Generally, the wind pushes from my end down towards where you are in the commentary box. That's the royal box in. And it's actually pretty good for the moment, at least. Interesting that game there to see Alexander Zverev step up a little bit. One of the key stats when he's returning and he gets into a rally, only 39% of the time is he between 1 and 2 meters of the baseline, whereas his opponent Jannik Sinner, he's in there on Zverev's serve more like 64% of the time. Key thing, I think, if you've got to take some risks on the ground stroke to keep an eye upon.
Todd, thank you. A second Zverev service game coming up in this final. He's 2-1 down. Boys singles, Jordan Lee winning today. American player beating Cruz Hewitt, former champion Leighton Hewitt's son. Hearing great things about Jordan Lee. I bet he didn't have as good a backhand as Stefan Edberg yet.
Right, start of the 4th game. Zverev with the serve. Straight down centre. Sinner backhand stays in just about. Zverev returns with a backhander down due sides. And it goes out in the return. Love 15.
I think that's a good example of what you're talking about, Andre. It was a 138-mile-an-hour serve, but it wasn't quite directed well enough. And Sinner's able to then establish himself in the rally.
It's all about catching this as Zverev straight down, forehand return. Oh, where was that going from Sinner? Heads down towards the commentary box end. Wow, 15-all.
Yeah, to your point too, Andrew, I mean, it is important that Sasha gives him different looks out here. I mean, this is one guy, Sinner, that you can't just give the same pace to over and over again. I mean, he dials in like a video game with his cuts and swings off both wings.
Straight down centre court. Sinner was bad on the return. 30-15.
30-15.
It's not the thing we were expecting here. As Andrew Garfield watching on, there's several other celebrities in the higher up ends. See quite a few of them actually from our commentary position. Zverev straight down, backhand return, stays in just about from Sinner. Oh, and Zverev playing a net play. Sinner centre the pie. It's on the line, but it's out. 40-15 for Zverev. To go 2 games all.
40-15.
Sinner lost it with a backhand forced error. And a forehand forced error the next game. Zverev. Straight down. Forehand return from Sinner. Forehander again from Zverev. Backhander from Sinner. Forehander again. Zverev sending each other to the end of the court here. Backhander from Sinner. Forehander from Zverev. Into the rally. This is one of the longest shots. Wow, but it's Zverev who sends out wide. World number 1 and world number 2 playing each other here on centre court for the Wimbledon Championships for the 139th games. That is just brilliant.
They're 6'6". They're so agile in and out of those corners.
You never quite know when you're ahead in the point these days, do you?
You think you've got a good strike in and it comes back with interest.
Zverev straight down. It's a false serve. Out by about that much.
Sinner a long way back to return this second serve.
Sinner on 30, remember. It's 40-30. Zverev serve straight down. Backhander from Sinner. Forehander with power. It's an excellent 1-2. Zverev gets it. It's 2 games all in the first set.
Start for Zverev. His game plan is to take the ball on. It had to be.
Sinner backing up on that second serve does make a lot of sense. I think he wants Zverev to think about serve volleying, and being back that far assures him he's going to get into a relatively neutral position quite often if he doesn't choose to come in behind that second.
Sinner with the serve. Straight down centre court. Backhander was good there as well from Zverev. A little bit of a hop and skip there from Zverev as he hits it with the backhander. Forehander's now coming in, and it's Sinner! Forehander into the net. Love 15.
Love 15.
Not what he wanted in game 5.
We're only 4 games in, but if you had to pick somebody that's hitting the ball a touch cleaner, I mean, I'm liking the way Sasha started this match.
Plane going above from Luton Airport. London City Airport. Is it Luton? No. Into the net. They might just wait. Straight down centre court. Backhander in for Zverev. Forehander with pace. It stays in just from Sinner. Desperately now try and keep it. They're taking each other to the extreme edges of the court here. Oh, and it's a brilliant use from Zverev to break Sinner's serve. Literally, by changing direction, you open up the opportunity to send it down to side. That's exactly what he did. Perfect game from Zverev. He now leads Love 30.
Finding the other corner.
Both the last 2 points was a forehand forced winner. Sinner. Straight down centre. Ace from Sinner.
Yannick Sinner has held
15-13.
serve 67 times in a row against
That's a
Sasha
coincidence.
Zverev.
My iPad is currently at 67%. Oh, hello.
Exact statistic, but he'll be pleased
Couldn't see me anymore.
that Sinner has got into this game still 15-30.
Oh, I've screwed this up now. Hang on. Let me just lighten myself up a bit.
Fault.
There we go. Fault serve anyway to come into it. Here we go again. Straight down centre court. Sinner with a good serve. Zverev still trying to close in. Forehand error. Oh, and you can hear Zverev's no as it went. He knew that was going out.
Which is over 2 years where Zverev has
Tied
not
now,
made
2 games
any
all,
impact
30
on
all.
today's opponent. He's only had 10 break points in 6 matches.
It's what we expect from world number 1 and world number 2. Tied game. Straight down. Forehand. Oh, and Zverev forehand return into the net. 40-30. Sinner has come back.
30 down in this game, 15-30 down the first time he served from this end.
Part of that reason is too is when Sinner hits his spot and his serve off either wing when that ball comes back, he takes over the point, and when he gets on top of a point, he is absolutely relentless.
Sinner serves. Forehand return from Zverev is wide.
4 straight in the hole.
3 games to 2. That's more like it.
Sinner is 3 games to 2. First set.
Now, putting together a game plan and a strategy, these guys are going to know some of the numbers. They're going to hit the data analytics if that's what they like to do. It's not a huge dive into those, but the shot quality over the course of the championship, Sinner serve 8.7, Zverev 9.2, so Zverev wins that one. The return of serve, well, that's about Yannick Sinner. The forehand is about Yannick Sinner, a little advantage there at 8.5. You see these draw averages, they're above all of that. You'd expect that from the finalists. And on the backhand side, pretty much even.
Yeah, that's for sure the case, and I think when you have a backhand-to-backhand rally with Zverev and you can stay involved in that and hold your ground there, then getting that ball to the weaker wing and making him put a swing on that forehand side in a more of a crucial situation can definitely encourage some errors. So it's a big deal that Sinner has the ability to stay with him backhand to backhand, because Sasha is one of the great backhands I think that the game has seen.
I still find it slightly disappointing when we see those 4 stats that there's no volley stat on a grass court. It doesn't even come into the equation, does it? Yeah, serve, return, forehand, backhand.
It would look a little bit different, that set of stats, if you'd been involved.
I'd quite like to see what their volleying stats are. I'm not sure they'd be up in the 8s and 9s out of 10.
I would have been thrilled just to see grass in the middle of that court by the end of the tournament.
Middle of the court is getting very much less grass. It's more playing on mud and clay right now as Zverev's serve is meeting with a forehand error from Sinner straight into the net.
Another modern game. People
In
didn't
game
used to be able to
6.
move like Sasha Zverev can at 6'6". Tremendous athlete.
Straight down centre court, forehand in return, out again from Sinner, 30 love.
Compliments to Jez Green in his physical camp. Just adding weight, muscle, whilst retaining the ability to move and to be flexible. It's been many, many years. Well done him.
Zverev with the serve. Straight down centre court. Oh, and Sinner again. Off the top of the racket. It's 40 love.
40 love.
It used to be where if you were 6'6", you could make the assumption that your opponent is not probably going to move that well. But he defies all those rules, and he's not shy on hard work either.
Is it going to be a straight game for Zverev? Straight down. Forehand was bad, and it is straight game. 3 in less than a minute and a half. Game 6 is completed, and it's a straight run. 3 games all.
6 miles an hour out wide, tournament average 131. It's a pretty high octane first set, this.
Very good
As
first set. Yeah. It's getting the traction, which is what they need. Yannick Sinner with the serve. And the Royal Bucks ended straight down into the net. Zverev went to run for it. .121 miles an hour into the net. Straight down centre court. Backhand return was okay from Zverev. Forehander was Sinner picking up pace. Oh, it's a 1-2. It goes out. Sinner 15 love. Forehand error.
I tell you, Sasha has moved up closer to that baseline on the return, hasn't he? He's looking to cut off that first wide one that Sinner missed there and take a good hack at it. That's not easy to do with such long levers, but he knows he needs to do something a little bit on the special side today, and certainly no bigger occasion to do it in the finals of Wimbledon.
Straight down centre court, clips the net for Sinner. It's all about finding the momentum in this game. Here we go again. Sinner again into the net. It's a habit that he keeps on finding here. Sinner. Straight down. Backhand return from Zverev. Stays in. Sinner came to the net. Played the net play. And it's 30 love.
30 love.
Very well done as well from his run. Expertly timed off the racket. He knew which angle it was. It's instinctive to these tennis players. Sinner. Straight down. And it's an ace to take it to 40. 124 mile an hour ace. And that was special. 4 aces already for Sinner. Zverev on love. It's a talk. Okay. Sinner straight down. Forehand return was poor there from Zverev. Sinner, oh, misses the out. He had a chance.
40-15.
40-15.
Darren Cahill with the clap, working with Sinner. Used to work with Agassi, Simona Halep, Leighton Hewitt.
It's going to take a while to get this one working. Sinner, straight down centre court. Forehand return was good for Zverev. Sinner closing back in, and he sends out wide with a backhand error. 40-30.
40-30.
It's just
Quite so
one of
comfortable
these.
now, this game. Last game with the old tennis balls, they'll be a little bit slower than the next set, which will come out the change of ends.
New balls, please. Will be coming up soon. Prince William, Prince of Wales, talking with the heir to the throne, Prince George. Sinner straight down into the net. I know Princess Charlotte and Princess Kathleen were talking a moment ago in the previous break. I hope they're enjoying the Wimbledon action. Sinner straight down, backhander from Zverev, keeps it up again. Sinner's closing in, and Zverev into the net. 4 games to 3 then. And new balls, please.
3 new balls.
Sinner leads by 4 games to 3. First set.
Todd, courtside. This serve, I know you're right behind the Yannick Sinner arm there. This serve is vastly improved, and I think it was a response to Alcaraz and his need to keep on adding. It's a wonderful delivery now, is it not?
It certainly is, and we've highlighted his accuracy, an improvement over the last 3 years from percentages of getting it close to the line where he's playing unreturnable points, but they changed from a platform serve where the feet are further apart to then bringing that back foot up and driving up through, and since he's done that, he's become a much better server. But just, you know, when you're this close here, you can also see the consistency of the ball toss, and for anybody learning how to serve, it's about putting it in the right place as consistent as you can. But when he places the ball, it doesn't spin. You can almost read the logo, that Slazenger logo on the ball.
Time.
That's how good he is. So we'll keep an eye on that. But I must say, the man who's about to come out and deliver, he's got equally as good a serve. And talk about improvement, because not many years ago he had so much trouble on second serve, and he's been able to get over that. So it's going to be who can get more back into play as we get to this back half of the first set, Andrew.
Yes, indeed, he did have trouble, didn't he? Do you remember that US Open final in 2020 against Dominic Thiem? He lost it in the final set tiebreak. He had real issues there. Lost a 2-set lead, and that breaker at the end was a heartbreaker. This man is resilient.
Todd, you're 100% right with that ball toss there. I mean, he does use his fingertips to release that thing. It does sit there nice and pretty for him to tee off. Another point to note on Sinner and his mentality when it comes to his serve, he wasn't scared to go to that platform serve during the season. He's always looking to improve, and he doesn't discriminate between one tournament to the next or an off season.
Zverev with the serve. 3 seconds to serve. He's taking it now. Straight down centre court. It's a fault serve. Zverev got a serve soon, otherwise another time violation. Straight down centre court. Backhander was bad from Sinner, and it goes out. 15 love, Zverev.
15 love.
Sinner looking to try and take that second serve early, but again, the power and precision on second serve. Impressive from Zverev, 122 miles an hour.
He's picking it up exactly where he needs to be. As we wait again. Zverev with the serve. Forehand return from Sinner. And Zverev was out. 15 all.
15 all.
Sue Parker watching on.
New ball, stepping up on his second serve, testing his nerves a little bit. Maybe if he gets a hold of one, turn that point around in a hurry.
Weird to see her not presenting Wimbledon. Hasn't done so for a number of years now. Sinner straight down. Backhand return from Zverev was poor.
30-15.
So Zverev on 30. Sinner 15. Just checking Zverev. He's got something in his top. I hope it's not a bee or something, or a wasp. We've had that before here at Wimbledon. Zverev straight down. It's an ace up his sleeve in game 8. 40.
Who says you can't serve 76% and hit it close to the line?
40-15.
Yeah, his first ace there, Zverev.
Straight down centre court. Forehand return was okay there from Zverev, as they're still switching over left and right. Oh, and a little cheeky net play coming in. And Sinner gets it. 30 for him. A 1-2, but the crowd.
The right foot slide from Sinner on this dry grass. Lovely play here from Zverev. That would have been good enough against the rest of the draw.
I mean, nothing to this sport, eh?
Easy. Look at that.
Oh, it was pitch perfect from Sinner. Zverev tried, but Sinner was right there.
Still game point.
Here we go again then. Zverev straight down. Backhander was okay. Sinner! Couldn't get to it. Zverev takes it. Juice. Zverev goes out wide.
I think against a lot of other players, Zverev would have put that 3-4 feet inside the line, but against Sinner, he goes for that little bit more.
Not sure that serve would have come back against most players either, right?
Juice. Zverev now trying to serve it up for 4 games all. Straight down centre. 400.
First service.
Let on the first serve. Straight down from Zverev. It's a fault again.
Sinner buying time way behind the baseline to return.
Zverev.
No.
Oh, it's double fault. Advantage Sinner.
Sometimes just giving the server a different look can cause a little disruption. There's a lot to be said for a visual. You start hitting your spots as a server, especially as a big server. I found that mixing up a little bit where you stand, creating that visual distortion, different depth perception can be enough, especially in a big moment.
First break point of this match.
Zverev straight down, backhand return.
Back he
Fault
goes
serve
again.
again for Zverev. This is a tense point here. Zverev with the serve, straight down. Forehand return from Sinner. Forehander from Zverev. Sinner now bringing it closer in towards the net. He's in closer. Sinner skies it!
That was a cagey point from both men.
Juice.
Having got into the rally, Sinner will be disappointed with that unforced error. Talked about the big serving of Zverev, just 98 miles an hour on that second serve.
Zverev straight down, fault serve.
Same again.
Zverev trying to serve again. Straight down centre, forehand return. Goes high again from Sinner. Advantage Zverev. Wow.
He improved his second serve speed to 120 miles an hour from 98. Those 2 points. He's having to steel himself to win this game. But that was courageous out wide.
Straight down from Zverev, forehander goes out wide. Sinner making more errors. So many in a row. It's 4-all here on centre court.
4 games all, first set.
He made life difficult for himself there, had 40-15, missed that forehand at 40-30, served a double fault, but still finds a way to come through that service game. Now can he try and put some pressure on the Sinner serve?
Sinner to serve. Straight down centre court. Backhander was poor there from Zverev. 15 love for Sinner.
15 love.
Good return. A little bit of tension now. Sinner with the serve. Straight down. Forehand return. A little bit wide. Zverev with some power though behind it. Forehander down the line. See the chalk getting cooked up and Sinner in the net. 15 all and tied up again.
15 all.
What is happening out here? Just a fraction of an error.
Sasha trying hard to send the message that he's going to take a ball that's short and
pummel it.
Pretty much.
Faster on the forehand, faster on the backhand. He is trying to take that ball on.
Pretty much just, as you say, pummel it. Oh, and Sinner Wow!
That's a very unusual miss for Sasha there.
Is that because he's trying to force the play?
You know, it's a difficult decision to make really early in the match, especially against Sinner. You want him to have to respect that backhand line, but at the same time, you want to use your body blow cross court. So he pulled the trigger probably a little too early there. Didn't seem like he had the right geometry on the shot, hitting it more inside out.
Fault serve coming in. Sinner, straight down centre. Forehand return from Zverev. Forehand, oh, it's Sinner in the net. 30 all, tied up again.
30 all.
We're going to be here forever at this point, aren't we?
Dare I say that ball's not coming off quite as clean off Sinner's racket as it did against Novak to start. See if he finds his range and confidence and conviction.
Sinner. Straight down. Zverev backhand, it's a false serve. We get a stay of execution on that one. Sinner straight down. Backhand return from Zverev. Forehand to Sinner. Keeps it in with a beautiful volley.
Certainly found it there.
40-30, very nice.
Answers that question.
40-30.
Very nice run as well down there. Kept it.
How high that ball's getting up. Deep down the middle, but Sinner's footwork, getting in position, unloading on that forehand.
Anyone's wondering why I'm yawning, I've been commentating all day and had a very bad night, thanks to the O'Reilly Autopart series in NASCAR. Sinner straight down, backhand up to fault serve. Sinner straight down, backhand return. Zverev could have left that one, I think, a little bit. Forehand still going in. Sinner trying everything now to move around the court. Forehand and return from Zverev. Forehand now from Sinner stays in. Powerful shot out wide from Zverev. 5 games to 4 for Jannik Sinner.
Missed backhand earlier on in the game. That slight miscue, but Zverev trying to force the play. As most observers think he should. 41 minutes, captivating men's singles final. 5-4 Sinner. The first Italian to win the Wimbledon title, man or woman. Completed a set of all 4 major finals at Wimbledon last year, and after the disappointment of losing that French Open final, that tells you the strength of his character. He was down and out against Dimitrov, you'll remember. Came back to win. What an interesting matchup this is. You feel that Zverev is trying to make something happen, and that's great that he's gone out there and done that.
Absolutely. I mean, you got to come out here and you got to shake the cage a little bit. You got to let him know you believe. A lot easier to do that coming in here as the French Open champion.
Yeah,
I got to say, getting that sort of off his shoulders is a big deal. He's looser than I would have expected him to be under normal circumstances. He's letting his forehand go early in this match.
Tons of people remembering him. So the Italian flag being waved. Various dignitaries in the royal box representing Italy today.
Looks like the World Cup out there.
Oh yes, haven't mentioned that yet. Well done, England, so far.
Zverev
serving to stay in the first set. Sasha Zverev of Germany. 4-5.
Straight down. Backhand from Sinner was poor there. Zverev will take advantage. There we go, 15 love. Very good start there.
15 love.
Exactly what was needed to be done was done. Keeping it inside the play. Zverev now. Straight down to the net. Annoying little speck on my glasses. Zverev. Straight down. Forehand return from Sinner. Backhander coming in from Zverev. Forehand against Sinner. Zverev got to it. Sinner's going to play with him here. It stays in. Oh, wonderful! Forehand return, juice side. That was brilliant for Zverev. 30 love. Yeah, that's worth a round of applause. That was spectacular.
95 miles an hour. Pulled out wide here.
Brilliant.
With top spin from Sinner.
Just brilliant.
Blow here.
Nothing you can do but tip your hat to a shot like that.
Fabulous. Fabulous run.
That'll make Sinner think about coming in cross court.
Zverev straight down. Ace from Zverev. 40 love.
40 love.
Zverev straight down centre. Forehand return was poor from Sinner. Oh! But it got lucky because it fell and landed on his side. But yeah, it's 15 for Sinner. Just bounced perfectly. There's a replay. Hits it.
What's your take on that, Tim? We got to stop. We got to stop apologizing for net courts.
Net, yeah.
Do we mean it?
Yeah, Sinner meant that. Straight down from Zverev. Backhander from Sinner. Forehander with power. Sinner got to it.
Game.
Oh, we went out wide. 5 games all. This is coming out of nowhere, isn't it?
Krajicek won here. Sinner
5 games all. First set.
Gonna have to go to 7.
Sinner's victory over Alcaraz. Almost was ambushed on day 1 13 days ago against Kecmanovic. He was 2-1 down, and he's won every single set since then.
He wasn't used to being out of Paris so early, you know. He just had to work some rust off.
Yeah, it was a long time off.
Sinner straight down. Oh, clips that. Sinner. Straight down. Backhand from Zverev. Backhand Sinner once again. Can Sinner serve and get ahead here? They're into the rally now. Forehand has switched up now. It's just nearly out there from Zverev. Sinner keeping it in. Oh, it was out wide. 15 love after a great volley in game 11. Forehand unforced error.
Sasha putting some RPMs on that ball. And then even raising it from there. It's a little bit ambitious, but again, he's committed to what he needs to do.
It shows the intent, doesn't it? And he's looks comfortable with the consequences of just going after these big forehands.
Sinner with the serve. Straight down. Backhander was okay there from Zverev. Sinner returns forehand up to the net. Zverev tripping over. Sinner plays it brilliantly in the net. 30 love. World number 1 tripping up world number 2.
30 love.
Literally. That's grass court tennis for you. Straight down centre. Good return. Backhander from Zverev. Sinner with a forehander. It goes out wide. It's 40 love for Sinner. Wow.
It's going to say at the end of the set, unforced errors, but he's doing the right thing.
And he's doing it at the right time. You know, he's using the scoreboard pressure to free himself up and let it go, and hopefully have something drop for him at the right time.
Straight down. Ace from Sinner. 6 games to 5.
Fifth ace. The 6th game for Yannick Sinner, 6-5.
6 games to 5. First set.
Phenomenal play. He was on a 30-match winning streak at one point this year, then lost in the 2nd round of the French Open, suffering from the heat. This is why you see the the ice towel around the neck. He was training with an ice vest, trying to cool his core temperature down. He went to Milan after that French Open meltdown, had tests, they said everything was fine. Just had a really bad reaction that day.
But as you said, he has made some adjustments, one of which is not taken for granted early in these matches, letting his core temperature getting up too high. He's using the ice towel and changeovers. You'll probably see him walk off the court after the second set and use his, his opportunity to change his gear. And he's nothing if not a professional. Let's put it that way.
Time.
He won Indian Wells, Miami, where he didn't lose a set, Monte Carlo, Rome, Madrid. Very much the world #1.
That sounds like a career. That's just this year.
Incredible. Completed the set of all the Masters at 1000s. Only he and Djokovic have achieved that.
Took Novak a lot longer than it did Sinner.
Cole
He did that
Kidman's
within
here.
2 years, winning all of the one level
everyone's here.
shy of the Grand Slam level tournaments, winning all of them.
DeBar's here also. Right, here we go again then. Zverev with the serve. Straight down centre. It's a fault. Zverev now just trying to get back into contention here. mph, straight down. Backhand return from Sinner. Forehander from Zverev. Forehander Sinner. And Sinner again nearly zings it out and does so in return. It's love 15 for Jannik Sinner. Can he go first set here at Wimbledon?
Emotion from his own coaching box there. First point of the game, taking it on, giving no time for Zverev to settle.
Zverev, straight down centre. Forehand return was okay from Zverev. Backhander was even better from Zverev. Drop shot, there we go. 15-all. That was good from Zverev. It was a smooth, calculated precision bounce. Got it right personally every time. $15-all. Serve straight down centre. Ace. 30-15. In game 12. In on the line. Zverev straight down. Backhander from Sinner hits the net. 40-15. Set one looks like it's going to a tie break. Who could have predicted that? Amazing run if it does. Zverev with the serve. Straight down the tee. Forehand return, clips the net from Sinner. And it was out. Oh, it was in by a fraction. Set one will go to a tie break.
6 games all. First set tie break.
After the droppings which Sinner has given to Zverev in so many of the matches over the last couple of years, Zverev's got to feel good about this to even get to a tie break.
So
It's
Sinner,
definitely the start he was hoping for.
Sinner serving in the tie break. Straight down, it's a fault. He tried for an ace. Sinner straight down centre court. Backhand from Zverev. Forehand to Sinner. Oh, it was in, and Zverev missed it. Close call.
Sinner.
1
Finding
point
the line with that
set.
forehand. A little bit too short and central with the return, Zverev.
On the line, wasn't it? Let's go again then. Zverev with the serve, straight down centre. False serve. Seven-point tiebreak, remember? Straight down centre again. Backhander from Sinner. Backhander again down the tee, coming from Zverev, and now they're moving directions. Keeping it down to side. Sinner didn't expect that one. It went out. 1-all. All tied again.
It's one thing being committed to that shot. It's another thing pulling it off in the tiebreaker and showing your opponent that you believe in it.
He's gone cross-court a lot with his forehand on that occasion, choosing to go down the line.
Serve. Straight down. Oh, false serve. Out by a whisker. Wow. About the size of a nail. Zverev now. Got a time violation. Straight down. Backhander from Sinner. Forehander again from Zverev because he's trying to change the direction. Sinner backhanded straight down. Sinner one-handed sends it back. Oh, and Sinner serves out wide. 2-1 Zverev.
There's two important holds there for Zverev behind second serves.
It's almost as if Sinner can dictate the second serve that Zverev hits. When he stands a long way back, Zverev just rolls it in. If Sinner stands close, he goes big, 121 miles an hour on that second serve.
Pressure reverts to Sinner now, 2-3. Make it 1-2.
Sinner straight down. It's an ace from Sinner, it's 2-all. And it was a very good ace as well.
2-all.
Sinner dropping under 60% with his first serve, but it's a heck of a time to come up with a good one there.
Sinner, a couple more bounces of the ball. Straight down the court. Forehander skies it from Zverev. You hear the frustration. Sinner 3-2.
The ball loses pace so quickly when it does. Zverev couldn't be expected to get that one back into play. Two first serves from Sinner. 3-2 to him.
Couple of bounces of the ball. Zverev straight down. Sinner backhander goes out wide. 3-all. This is going to be this close the entire match.
Jeez, he uses that height and trajectory so well sometimes, and that out wide serve makes it look like a high percentage attempt. It was risky for us back when we went for it, right, Tim?
The net seemed a lot higher for us. It's amazing the speed out wide. That was in the ad box, but even when he goes out wide in the juice box, Zverev goes with pace.
Like a whippet, just on it all the time. Zverev with the serve. It's a 7-point break tie. Serve. Straight down. Ace! Very nice.
Accuracy, 139 miles an hour.
4-3 Zverev.
Puff of dust as it went through the court.
It's been fine margin
margins in this first set. It certainly is fine margins in this tiebreak.
Wonderful action here.
Who's going to blink first?
It's tensing up a bit, isn't it? Here at centre court. Sinner straight down, forehand return from Zverev. Zverev almost to the net. Drop shot, Sinner! 4. It's ramping up.
For all.
Sinner making this look a lot easier than it was. I can assure you of that. Below the height of the net. Gets down, racket head still.
Sinner straight down, clips the net, let on the first service. Straight down, it's another ace from Sinner. Diabolical engineering from him.
5-4, Sinner.
7th ace.
He's just...
Sinner.
He can't stop.
Just coming up to an hour of an intense Wimbledon singles final.
He can't stop. Why would he stop? Why would he need to stop? Straight down, forehander from Sinner into the net. 5-all, it's tied back.
Zverev finding the line again, 136 miles an hour, but Sinner very nearly got that back into play.
He doesn't seem to feel the need to guess on it either, does he? He just waits for it to be delivered and somehow still manages to get his racket on it.
Here we go again. Straight down centre court. Forehander from Sinner was good. Zverev sent it to empty side. Backhander stays in. Forehand power again from Zverev. Clips the net. Sinner destroys it on the return. And Sinner sent it out wide.
Wonderful defence initially from Sinner.
Zverev 6.
With the courage of his convictions, he kept on hitting it.
6-5.
Wow. Look at this movement. Tracking the ball down, sliding into the corners, recovering.
He knows what he's done.
And I can tell you Sinner would want that forehand back right there.
Please. Please. Thank you.
Sinner with the serve. Straight down, forehander return from Zverev. Sinner tries a slow ball. It's saved by Zverev, and it's a powerful strike back from Sinner. It's 6-all. Forehand winner down. Side court brilliantly done. 6-all.
Haven't seen too many drop shots. Sinner using it at an opportune moment.
And he was helped by the fact that the ball hit the line and checked, wasn't he? Zverev had to poke it into
tied
play.
again.
And he was stretching anyway.
Thought he could have missed that one for a second, and it did find the line, and that chuck does wreak havoc with the anticipated bounce.
Can Sinner serve up an ace to get it to 7? Next point, it's golden point for the first set here at Centre Court, Wimbledon. It's locked in. Sinner straight down, and he does it with an ace. And it's a round of applause. It's set point now.
For these 13 points in the tie-break so far.
So it could be 7-6, with it being 8-6 if Sinner can get the next point and defend against Zverev's serve. So late Wimbledon final here at 5:15. We start at 2 o'clock, of course. So straight down, backhand. Oh, it's an ace! It's 7-all!
That is 11 first serves in a row in this tiebreak.
7-all.
You can't
Just
write
when they
this,
needed them.
Wimbledon. What an explosive first hour we've had. We're going to be here all day. Ball up, straight down. Backhand return from Sinner. Forehander from Zverev. Sinner skies in. Zverev's going to try for a drop shot. Tried it, but Sinner saves it again. Drop shot this time, yeah. Zverev grants it back. 8-7. Yin and yang between them all, honestly.
8-7 Zverev.
Second
Zverev's
set
done
point.
well. Not the easiest of shots, those bounce smashes, especially at 7-all in the tiebreak.
Incredible, incredible. Sinner, straight down centre. Forehand return was good from Zverev. Sinner's trying to send him each way direction, but so is Zverev. Forehand volley, backhander now from Zverev. Backhander, Sinner, forehander for Zverev. It goes through, and it is the first set for Zverev in an amazing fight. The world number 2 beating the world number 1.
What a game plan and what conviction we've got a final at here. Oh boy, that was an intense hour and 5 minutes.
It certainly was, and what a final stroke there from Zverev. We talked so much about his forehand. It was not only the execution, but it was the reaction, wasn't it? The roar and the turn to his box. He hasn't come out here to make up the numbers.
No, nobody gave that set away. Each one is trying to earn it. There we go, 74%, serving in the mid-130s. Tough for anybody to stop, even Sinner.
Just one break point in the set. Unforced errors, you might say, with Zverev. Some of them were unforced errors for sure, but when you're doing the right thing, when you're committed and it then pays off, you can just wipe all those unforced errors out, because that last forehand, if he had backed off, he'd never forgive himself.
And if he had hadn't made those errors, he might have backed off on that last forehand. Yeah. So sometimes giving yourself that freedom to make some errors is what it takes in those big moments.
The final moment. The committed boy, oh boy.
That is a long lever, my friend. That
time.
That ball is coming off with some pace.
He talked about the difference this time was that he knows that he can do it because he's done it. Did you feel that when you'd won your first?
You know, it was interesting. I lost my first 3 finals, as did Zverev, and when I finally came here and got over the hump, it was when I was an underdog, and I think that helps a lot. I think that has worked in Sasha's favor today, coming out here realizing he has to do something special to get over the finish line, believing that he can because he's already done it. You know, playing a guy like Sinner, you have to have conviction. Sometimes that can take a little bit of the nerves out of the equation.
It's second set time here. Zverev with the serve.
Obviously a lot of movement in the crowd here. Zverev electing to get on with it, even though people are still making their way out.
Popped out to get some seats for the commentary box. We're going to be here a while, aren't we?
Picking up a little bit.
Straight down centre court. Fault serve coming in already for Zverev on his serve. This is set 2. 13 games in the previous set coming into it. Progressed nicely though throughout. Hi Nina. Straight down, backhander coming into the net from Sinner. 15 love.
15 love.
Sinner lost it, backhand forced error into the net. I wonder how long is this one's going to be. 1 hour 5 was the previous set. Is that going to be the same for all 5? God, it could be all day. cut off his 11th wrist. Straight down, backhander coming in. Forehander, backhander for him. Oh, Sinner! How did he keep that one in? An amazing return.
15 all.
Forehand winner that time.
Incredible pass from Sinner on the run. Does well to get that serve back into play. Not the worst approach in the world.
No, but a close one.
Mark with the pass.
It was close. Zverev straight down centre. Oh, that was perfect, ace. Little bouncer. You thought Sinner would get a hand to it, couldn't. 30-15, first game, second set. Zverev just bouncing the ball. Straight down centre, back. Oh, it's a fault. Zverev straight down, backhander from Sinner, backhander again Zverev, forehander switched up now from the pair of them as they very quickly change direction. Forehander with power again for Zverev. Sinner's trying to locate the line and see which way to go. Oh, it's a drop shot test. Oh, very nice from Sinner. 30 all. Little punch of it. That's a broad worthy. These two are playing brilliantly with each other.
Controlled aggression from Sinner is a hard thing to stop. And once he earns your respect that you're going to have to be on your heels, he throws this in now. He's just added this shot this year, and it's certainly been an effective one.
Zverev straight down. Backhander from Sinner went nowhere. 40-30. Zverev.
40-30.
Zverev with the serve. Straight down, forehander. Oh, very good return there, but Zverev tried to plant it back and hits his own net. It's juice.
Strange choice of shot there. Often see Zverev go to the slice forehand.
Zverev. Straight down centre. Backhander was poor from Sinner. Drop shot. Yep, there we go from Sinner. Very nice from Zverev. Advantage for him. First game of the second set.
It was Zverev who had to play catch-up in that first set when he was serving second. Now
his chair down a little bit.
Gets the advantage of serving first and build even more pressure on Sinner.
Zverev with the serve. Straight down. Forehander was poor from Sinner. Zverev sets it up high. Sinner returns. Turning back to juice. Okay.
The footwork that the German was looking for there. He was a little bit caught, wasn't he? Just lifted up on that.
It's just flying back time and time again.
In a row, which has not been to his standards. Sinner all over it. Fine margins.
Zverev, straight down. Fault serve. It got close. It got close. Straight down centre. Forehand return from Sinner. Forehand again from Zverev. Backhander from Sinner. Oh, and it went out. Advantage Zverev.
I'll tell you what, if there's one of these guys that has room to improve as this match goes, it's Sinner. I felt like he's just been a touch off dialing his shots in, a little bit off his first serve. He's made some uncharacteristic errors when he's been set with his weight under him. He's still looking to find his form.
We go again. Straight down centre. Ace! Zverev wraps up the first game with the second set. Very nicely.
First game, second set.
Possibly a minor blip just for a second, a shot or two for Zverev, but the commitment to what he's doing is illustrated with his forehand. Obviously just 23% over 90, and the quality in comparison with his opponent, well, he's hitting a cleaner ball, as you've been saying, Andre, a cleaner ball than Sinner for this match.
Lots of little matchups in this contest. I wouldn't have had Zverev outperforming Sinner on his forehand.
You know, it's one thing to come out intentionally to swing at that. I'll be interested to see as he starts to believe he might be able to pull this thing out if he maintains that belief. That'll be quite telling.
Bolt.
Good serve coming in from Sinner here, but it goes out. It's now love 15. Not what he needs on the start there. The turn was
You get the feeling
never
too
on.
like Sasha has Sinner a little out of sorts right now.
I do, and you reflect on Sinner's record against Zverev. It's been so impressive, so one-sided. That is not the case today.
Sinner straight down centre court. Forehand was up wide from Zverev. Sinner drops it. Nicely done. 15 all.
15 all.
Yannick Sinner has won more Grand Slams in the past couple of months. Of course, he's got all of them actually, Sinner, hasn't he? Last year's winner here. Into the net. Sinner victorious here last year, beating Carlos Alcaraz, who's out this year of Wimbledon with injury. Sinner straight down. Backhander coming in from Zverev. Backhand again. The pair of them. Sinner's a little bit out wide. Trying to send it to the back court. That time it didn't work. Sent it to the doubles line.
From Zverev at the back of the court.
15-13.
He is definitely looking to control out here. He does not want to get pushed around with Sinner's controlled aggression.
Sent it doubles line.
It's front foot tennis from Zverev.
Sinner straight down.
Bolt.
False serve. Straight down again. Backhander was good. Into the net from Zverev. 30 all.
It's an interesting change-up.
Oh, backhand error.
30 all.
Little sneaky second serve volley. Makes Zverev think about something else. Possibly throw him off his ball striking at the moment. The fact he has to do that at 15:30 is not ideal.
Here we go again then. Straight down centre. Oh, it's a lovely ace from Sinner. Straight down centre.
40-13.
And now it's 40-30. He wants to make it one game all in the second set. This is after losing set one. This is a really close matter. Will it go 4 sets? Will it go maximum of 5 sets? It's one of those days here at Wimbledon. Sinner serves straight down. Backhander was good. Forehander from Sinner stays it in. Forehander. Oh! 40. It's juice. Zverev kept it in the line by a whisker. 100 mile an hour return.
This forehand here is not Sinner's normal. He's pulling off that ball. A little too much rotation on it. He's sitting up for that long lever of Zverev, and He's letting it fly.
Here we go again. Sinner, straight down. Forehander, went wide. Open court, Sinner doesn't miss. Advantage, Sinner.
Advantage, Sinner.
Tom Hiddleston, watching on. Several others you can watch there. Sinner keeping the pressure on. Straight down centre court. Oh, just a forehand straight and turn back from, again, Zverev. Lost out, 1-all.
Second set.
7th Grand Slam final for Yannick Sinner. The second one at Wimbledon, he won last year, of course. Nicola Pietrangeli was in 4 Grand Slam finals. He died last year. Twice a French Open champion, Nicola died at 92 years of age.
Zverev serve. Zverev straight down, Sinner serves it up. It's out wide, it's 15-love for Zverev.
15-love.
Sinner's showing a little frustration. He's not getting in as many points as he wants to on the Zverev serve.
He's punishing himself almost out there.
He's taking some more chances, hitting his serve closer to lines.
Here we go again. Straight down. Forehand return was good from Sinner. Into the rally we go. Oh, that was close to being out. It was out for Sinner. Zverev sent it too far back.
Exchanges again, Tim.
Yeah, it's good width from Zverev. Rushing Sinner, and Sinner's still not quite found that timing on the forehand.
No, he hasn't.
It's a battle that surprisingly Zverev is coming out on top of at the moment.
Zverev straight down, forehander very much in from Sinner. Backhander though, leaves a drop shot open. It hasn't been taken, but it has now. The 1-2 back from Zverev. It's 40 love. Repeat almost of this.
It's the first forehand that concerns me with Sinner that he gets when his feet are set. Just looks like he's playing a little bit too conservative with it, a little too safe. He's going to have to amp that up a little bit to stop this barrage of baseline exchanges going against him.
Good straight line down again, coming in. He goes out. Game on.
And 6, 2-1 to the German.
New balls.
Zverev leads by 2-1, second set.
Mom, I wanted to buy you a present. Now, I want you to be safe.
No.
I'm about the money.
Just understand that this is the only chance I have at making the money.
Do you have any relationship with Assange? Yeah. Does the French countryside speak to you?
Yeah.
What does it say?
Find your way.
I believe in marriage. This is why I've done it 5 times.
I think I lost my way slightly for quite a while.
Genuinely, I don't know how I'd handle some things that I've experienced without music.
Louis through interviews. Watch this and much, much more from Louis on BBC iPlayer.
So here on centre court today, it's a little bit of a turn-up. Sasha Zverev in this Wimbledon final. Clearly the onus was on him to change the way that he approaches tactically, strategically, the match against Yannick Sinner, who so dominated him in previous matches. And he has stopped the rod. He's won the first set. It was a dramatic first set tiebreak, won 9 points to 7, hardly a first serve missed. And the barrage continues from Zverev when he gets the chance. As far as Sinner is concerned, his topspin rates are down on previous rounds on his forehand. He seems to be just holding back a little.
Let first service.
Let on the first serve.
Exchanges on the forehand side. We'll see what happens.
There's a lot of power you can just feel coming through as Sinner serves. Straight down centre into the net again. Few changes need to count on this one. Straight down, good overhead was a bit wide there from Zverev. Sinner and him now in a rally. Ooh, Sinner missing that. Zverev gets a drop back to it, gets up for net play, misses out, but was Sinner in or out? Sinner was in by a whisker! Forehand winner from Sinner, 15 love.
Earned that, every bit of that point. That's not the kind of points he wants to see out here, where he's playing full sliding lunge squash shots and having to pass the 6'6" German off a low ball.
It was in.
Deep behind the baseline.
The camera we had was rubbish. BBC, stop using the low angle. We want the high angle one. You can see if it's in there, for God's sake. Sinner. Serve straight down. Backhand from Zverev. Forehander. In that time from Sinner. Dirty love. Straight down to side. Very nice.
Dirty love.
Those are the kind of first ball forehands you want to see from Sinner. That's when you know he's starting to zero in, maybe get a little more comfortable out here. When he's set to hit that ball, he's got to show a little bit more conviction, and he did right there.
Straight down. Ace from Sinner. Powerful ace there as well. 40 love. 40 love. Brilliantly done. Here on centre court. Sinner trying to match up
figures
two
for
games.
aces now. 10 Sinner.
As you can see on the stats, straight down into the net. Sinner waiting to see what's happening next. Straight down again. Forehander was good for Zverev. Oh, Zverev clips the net. Sinner returns it. Oh, and he clips the net again. Sinner gets the game. 2 games all.
2 games all. Second set.
No need for that roof during these championships, apart from around about 8:30 some evenings, 8:15, where Denise Parnell, the tournament referee, would come on and go through until whenever the match finished, or appropriate near 11.
Oh, TV pictures have disappeared again. That's perfect.
Perfect weather.
We don't need that disappearing when we need to have some action on the television match. Here we go now.
Sun still not a factor for the returner from the Sinner end yet, but it will become a factor.
Straight down. Sinner skies at the return. Nice from Zverev.
15 love.
An annoying little speck on my glasses. They are brand new, so it's nothing. Oh, it's still there. Away we go then. Good serve again from Zverev. Return serve. Sinner goes low. And Sinner now high shot. Oh, he's open court. Zverev drops it yet. I knew he was going to do that one. A nice return.
30 love.
It's so impressive the way Zverev continues to take the forehand on, and the shot selection, changing direction, going back behind Sinner.
You know, Tim, if I've never seen Zverev play before, I'd be convinced his forehand might be the better wing.
Yeah. So aggressive. Talk about old dogs learning new tricks. It has been such a transformation. At the end of last year, he was so passive. The default mechanism was just to retreat in baseline rallies.
Good serve coming
Not the
in
case
there.
now.
Zverev straight down. Forehand return from Sinner. Forehand to Zverev. Goals open for a shot down the right. Doesn't take it. And it goes out.
40-15.
It It was a close call, but it was out from Hawkeye.
Well, if you're a Sinner fan, you can take away the positive that you haven't faced break point yet. Get a little bit of breathing room, maybe get into a few points on Zverev's serve in this second set. Start letting your game go a little bit more because he definitely has another gear.
Zverev, straight down. Fault serve. There's desperation now, isn't it? Zverev. Straight down.
Let. Second service.
Oh, they are taking their time a bit. With the serve, straight down. Forehand and return was a bit poor there. But tell you what, return from Zverev was even worse. Sinner gets 30.
One heck of a return by Sinner there out of his pocket.
Yeah,
reaching up
Zverev's
there and
bad.
pulling that thing back down. Makes that look a lot easier than it is.
Here we go again. Backhander was okay. Drop shot coming in. Yeah. Sinner takes it 3 games to 2. He's not going to stop that one.
And Zverev in the first set keeps his nose in front after 1 hour and 30 minutes of this Wimbledon men's singles final. Let's go and have a word with Todd Woodbridge, who's courtside and no doubt roasting. It's nice and cool in here, Todd, but out there, are you as full of respect as Tim and Andre are for the way that Zverev has approached this?
Very much so. And Tim just mentioned being passive. If he's to win this tournament, he has to make sure that he continues to go out after this forehand, because what he's been able to do when you see so close is he's keeping Sinner off balance on Sinner's own forehand. Now, earlier in the tournament, we did a bit of looking at that when the courts were greasy and green. His movement was nowhere near as good as what it was from the previous year. We highlighted his movement against Alcaraz in the final. When he's coming over to his right, Sinner in the forehand is propping with his steps. He's not getting in there with the timing you'd expect. He also likes to slide onto that forehand, but because it's coming so fast, he hasn't got time to do that either. So, in essence, Zverev's aggression is taking one of Sinner's best shots away. If he gets passive, he'll allow that footwork to get a bit better, and that might cause him some trouble as we move on here. But the ball striking, phenomenal when you're sitting this close.
So Wales talking to Mark Precious in the front row of the royal box.
Yep, and Zverev just injected some insulin into him, so we will have a little bit of a longer hold for medical necessities.
Including Hollywood stars here as well. As Sasha Zverev is just taking his time managing his diabetes there with his pen. He's the only player allowed to take a telephone out there because that monitors his blood sugar levels. And he knows exactly when to treat himself.
As if there's not enough to worry about out there in the Grand Slam final at Wimbledon.
Straight down again, forehand return from Zverev, but Sinner gets it.
15 love.
Doesn't want a break
quite
point.
Inspiration that he's able to handle that aspect of his health and still produce this level of physical performance. It's wonderful.
An inspiration is Zverev, the German diabetic. Straight down, fault serve from Sinner. Misses out again. Straight down the tee, backhand, double fault, 30. Wow, 15 all.
I had the pleasure of having dinner with Sasha about a year and a half ago, and I'll tell you one thing, he doesn't claim victim when it comes to his diabetes. It's not a subject he cares to discuss a whole lot, but at the same time, he holds his head up high and goes about his work daily.
And he's a good guy. Straight down. Ace from Sinner. 30-15.
30-15.
Fault serve. Sinner straight down. Backhand return for Zverev, hits the top of the net. That was a Sinner earlier on over the net drop, and that's just happened to Zverev now as well.
Reaching for that backhand, it wasn't a perfect hit, was it? Just died onto the top of the net. 30 all is a half chance.
Very good, very good. 30 all. Sinner serve, straight down, forehand return into the net for Zverev. As we try and sort out why we're getting ads on our pictures up here in the booth.
Looking to be aggressive, but he'll be disappointed he hasn't made Sinner play on a second serve at 30 all midway through the second set.
Yeah, you'd like to see him miss that long there, wouldn't you?
Oh, let me guess. TNT have joined for ads, yeah. Okay. Sinner. Straight down. Backhander was poor from Zverev. Drop shot. Taken, saved. Oh, return!
He did well there, Sinner, to keep an eye.
Well done. That was great there. Tennis from the pair of them. 3 games all.
Absolutely smashed that forehand.
Very nice. 3 games all.
It's going to be an interesting technique on this forehand volley.
Scoop.
It's almost called self-defense there.
Now Zverev with it in game 6. Sorry, game 7 now of the set. Straight down. Almost looks like he's serving to an empty court as Sinner was so far out there. And they're moving around everywhere. That was a messy point from both sides. Extreme opposite ends of the court.
Bring the backhand volley from Zverev.
Didn't like that. That was cheeky.
When this ball landed from Zverev, there was no way Sinner was going to be able to make anything happen.
Look how deep he is on that return, and to cover that kind of real estate with that kind of accuracy.
Wow.
After a firm volley like that. I mean, Tim, you know a lot about making volleys like that.
Where Sinner's returning from.
Straight down, backhander coming in from Sinner, who hits the net, 15 all.
15 all.
It's
I
not
would imagine
back.
his return position in this game has something to do with those shadows as well. He's drifting deep out of them in order to give himself a better look at that ball. This is as far back as I've seen him go.
There's a ball boy back there that's under some threat. A big swing.
Straight down, good serve for Zverev. Sinner clips the net. Backhander, a little net play coming in, and a drop shot that was saved. Return from Sinner. Sinner again saves it. Zverev really doesn't like it, and Sinner serves it into the net.
Players had opportunities to win this point. Zverev so close to the net, moving back. Sinner guessing right, but couldn't control the final volley.
Good point there from Zverev. Sinner into the net again. Forehand forced error. Good serve coming in. And Zverev takes it 4 games to 3.
He has on occasion been called a counter hitter. He's absolutely taking this ball on. This is such smart play from Sasha Zverev. 4-3 in this second set. And let's just illustrate that point. Shots in attack. Sasha Zverev today, 36%, draw average 28%, but most importantly, Sinner 25. Look, if you're on the attack, your opponent can't be. Given half a chance, he's seeing that short ball to him and he's just nailing it.
Yeah, and it's all well and good having the game plan. It's another thing executing it against the best player in the world, the defending champion, and Sinner is really struggling in these exchanges from the back of the court. Zverev has been so impressive. The quality has been high, and you just wonder whether it's going to be a dip from someone or a moment of magic.
Yeah, you do get the feeling like Zverev is living on a bit of a high wire with some of those cuts, but he has gotten away with it now for a long period of time. So the question is how easily he can continue to do this as he gets close to stretching this match open, and will he go over that edge and start making errors at the wrong time?
Second set then. A lot of processing to do. How long has this match gone on for now? 1 hour 38. Game 8 of set 2. Sinner with the serve. Let on the first. Serves again. We've got the rubbish camera again. Forehander from Zverev, and Sinner returns it down due side. There we go.
15 love.
There's one way to answer somebody that's bringing their game to you with power and offense is put just a touch more in your rally shots and allow a little bit more risk to come into their swings. That was the first forehand I've seen Sinner be committed to.
Good serve there. Sinner keeping down every opportunity as the fifth goes up to 30 love.
That wasn't short, right? Just a rally shot that he just put a little extra weight behind. Start finding his range.
Not bad, not bad. Out again.
40 love.
40 love for Sinner on his serve. There's a lot of tension surrounding him now. Sinner. Straight down. Back. Oh, it's a false serve. It was so close to an ace. Trying to make it 4 games all. Come on, guys. Settle down out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, please.
Yeah, umpire having to control the crowd here. Sinner, straight down. Backhander coming in from Zverev. Forehanding off, Sinner goes out.
40-15.
There's a guy shouting up in the crowd for Zverev, and I think the stewards might eject him. He's disrupting the players. We'll keep an eye on that. Sinner with the serve. Straight down. Forehander. It goes out. 4 games all. It's tied up again.
4 games all. Second set.
Tim, were you that way with your stencil on your racket? You always played with it the same sort of direction, like
yeah,
you were
with the grip as well.
Yeah, it's interesting how tennis players' minds work. Zverev has his over the longer side of his stencil on top, and Sinner has his on the bottom, and it'll never change.
Trying to get his man going on this first point. He was with him for a number of years and a number of Grand Slam victories.
Zverev serves down. It's a false serve. Just try and keep up the momentum.
Sir, that's enough now.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't want to hear anybody shouting between first and second serves.
Yeah, really not happy there. Zverev straight down, backhander goes out wide for Sinner.
Second serve, body, 118 miles an hour. That's just about his tournament average.
They might eject that person from the stadium.
Sinner's body language not looking incredibly positive after that missed return.
Zverev straight down. Backhander from Sinner. Forehander from Zverev. Kicks it in. Sinner's desperate now to try and maintain a little bit of a rhythm. He's got a rally going on, and it's Zverev who goes out wide. 15 all.
15 all.
Well, this match is on a razor's edge, isn't it? You feel like anything can happen out there right now. You almost feel like Sinner could get a little lead and break it open, or Sasha could just slam the door.
Zverev straight down. Oh, and Sinner goes out wide.
Yeah, such an important next 5, 10, 15 minutes of this second set.
So much more power coming into it now. Here we go again. Oh, and a nice ace from Zverev.
40-15.
Still phenomenal numbers for Zverev on serve. 76% first serves in the court. Winning 78 behind the first serve and 76 behind the second serve. Slim pickings for Sinner.
Straight down, good serve coming in once more. Oh, and Sinner returned it nicely to make it
40-30.
It's a second serve points won by Sinner that surprises me a little bit in this match, but that has a lot to do with the credit to give Sasha for letting that first ball go anytime the point's alive or neutral.
Zverev trying to get 5 games to 4. Straight down. And he's done so! 5 games to 4. Zverev trying to take 2 sets up against Jannik Sinner.
Zverev leads by 5 games to 4. Second set. And by 1 set to love.
Keeps his nose in front, 7-6, 5-4. And Zverev with a chance and with a couple of good groundies, heavy shots. So you go into a 2-set lead. Tim, we were in London in 2018 when this 21-year-old Zverev, who'd obviously had a great year, was at the ATP Tour final, was the top 8 in the world, and we sat there at the O2 across London, and we saw him beat Federer and Djokovic back-to-back in straight sets as a 21-year-old, and now at 29 we see the best of him. French Open victory, and now this.
Yeah, that's right. And I think when you reflect on his journey at that stage, we were perhaps expecting more big titles a little bit quicker, but that hasn't been the case. He's had to take a slightly meandering path to that Grand Slam victory in Paris a few weeks ago, but you can certainly see how his game has developed and playing some phenomenal tennis, causing a lot of problems for Jannik Sinner right now.
I almost feel like he was counting on, when those big 3 started to, leave the game, that maybe titles would come more frequently until 2 guys, Sinner and Alcaraz, decide to show up and squeeze and close that window. It's almost forced him to do something more, do something different. But he sure has answered that.
Just one more men's singles match to be played, and as we look at court number 1 in the foreground, we come back into centre for this men's singles final. An hour and 48 minutes played. Just approaching 6 o'clock in the evening. Sinner serves to stay in this second set.
Straight down centre court. Forehand return was good for Serif. It goes out wide. It's 15 love for Sinner.
15 love.
Getting a good bounce of the ball. Straight down centre court.
Let for service.
Let the serve. He doesn't know that ball. Try a second. Sinner. Straight down.
Fault.
Double fault. Wow, okay. Lining up for not being good here, is it, for Yannick? Sinner straight down. Backhand return was good from Zverev. Oh, and Zverev slipping on the court. Still managed to return it over Sinner, but it's Sinner who gets it over the net. 30 love. A double bounce up as well.
That wasn't intentional, was it? That angle from...
I mean, it helps to be tall. It helps to be fast. It helps to be both.
Perfect. What a wonderful game we're having between these two. Straight down from Sinner, backhander from Zverev, forehander from Sinner, stays in. Powerful return shot from Zverev, drop shot, Sinner gets it back, it's a 1-2. They're playing table tennis now between them. Powerful shot from Sinner, and it goes out!
Hold it wide, hold it wide.
$30-15.
That was a critical error from Yannick Sinner. Open shot and just got it wrong. Too much power. Zverev is not going to capitalise on that. You just watch. He'll start closing it down again. Pretty soon, he'll have the momentum as it goes again on centre court. Oh, maybe not. Zverev hits the net. It's
40-15.
That could have got a little dangerous right there. Fighting that ball off and finding maybe a piece of line on the other side.
Here we go again. Straight down centre court. Fault serve. Straight down we go. Backhander from Zverev. Oh, and Sinner into the net. 40-30.
40-30.
It's not a shot you'd expect Sinner to miss. Just puts a little bit more pressure on this point. Does not want to let Zverev get back to deuce. Serving down a set and 4-5.
Go again. Sinner straight down. Ace. 5 games all. Second set.
Second set.
Dozen aces for the defending champion. Still no breaks of serve in this match.
Here we go again then. Zverev with the serve. Straight down. Forehander was up high from Sinner. And a drop shot saved. But it doesn't go over the net from Sinner. 15 love for Zverev. Forehand full serve from Sinner. Impressive runaround we've got here right now. Zverev straight down. Sinner was miles wide there. 30 love.
30 love.
He's not letting Sinner get a look at neutral in these return games.
Zverev straight down. Forehand return from Sinner over the net. Zverev out wide. Playing doubles courts.
30-15.
Oh, lovely ace from Zverev, 40-15. Sinner tried to get a catch there, but didn't.
.136 out wide. Not much you can do there, right?
Zverev straight down. Backhander out wide into the net from Sinner. It's 6-5.
That's his part of the bargain fulfilled. He's won his 6 service games. Now can Sinner hold to take us to another tie break?
I was thinking of other matches with no breaks. Was it 91? Stieg Edberg?
Testing my memory on
think
good memory.
Edberg won the first set 6-4 and then lost 7-6, 7-6, 7-6 with no breaks. I feel that Sinner is under so much pressure. He hasn't really done anything wrong, and he's got to hold serve here and then win such an important tiebreak.
Time.
I wonder if we've got enough time to finish this final. If we start going tie breaks all the way.
We'll finish it, but the roof might come into play.
And then it's an open championship,
Whether
really.
we need a roof later on, or whether or not Sinner can hold serve and get us into a tie break and perhaps win the set, serving to stay in it.
Straight down now.
Let first service.
Sinner's let on the first serve. He's serving to stay in this one. Incredibly tight matchup here. Sinner. Straight down. Backhander was bad there from Zverev. Drop shot saved by... Oh, did that go through? It did. Zverev takes it, 15.
Again, and I know this was magnificent from Zverev. He did it earlier.
He sure did.
He anticipated, and from way behind the baseline finds the corner.
I mean, this is in the Del Potro class of forehand, isn't it?
There's an alarm going off somewhere. That's going to distract the players. I'm surprised they're not retaking the set here. They're into the rally. Oh!
That can't have missed by much.
Zverev's
He's going
out.
cross court, out of course. The
No, oh, it's out by an inch.
is millimetres. 6 millimeters to be precise.
6 millimeters
Hit the baseline, but just wide.
Wow.
Father and brother know what an important point that was.
Very tight, very tight. We attach back now. Straight down. False serve. Sinner. Straight down. Forehand return from Zverev. Zverev still not trying to find in the correct attack. Sinner returning hard. Zverev just changing direction. Ooh, getting close to the net there. Sinner playing a low ball in towards the net. Courts out Zverev. Sinner now 30-15.
30-15.
These boys are throwing haymakers at each other. I feel like Zverev can sense that this is a big moment.
Sinner straight down. Backhand return for Zverev to the net. Sinner 40-15.
40-15.
I mean, you're right, Tim. You can't fault Sinner for anything that he's been doing out here today. I mean, maybe he could have timed the ball a little better, a little earlier, but he still would have had a hard time getting into these service games so far.
Sinner going for the serve, straight down. A little bit wide over the net. Straight down again. Good shot coming in. Oh, and it's Zverev out wide. It's another tie break, everybody. 2 sets running. 2 set tie breaks.
Second set tie break.
The quality of the first tie break was absolutely immense.
How long have you got, everyone?
I don't believe Sasha missed the first serve in that tie break, if I remember correctly.
There were 13 first serves made.
Here we go again. Zverev. Oh, wait. I get time violation. Come on. Zverev with the serve for point 1. Forehand return was good. It's on the line on his return. Sinner now is battling the sun. Zverev out wide. It's Sinner on 1 in the 7-point break tie.
1-0. Sinner.
Sinner did extremely well to get that return back so deep with so much penetration. Early mini break, he'd love to back it up with a couple of big serves of his own.
Straight down again, clips the net. Seven-point break tie. Sinner straight down. Backhand was good. Low ball in from Sinner. Sinner again trying to get full bound. Zverev just sending it up high. Goes out again. 2-0. Zverev is losing focus.
As these balls are zipping very close to the baseline. Diving down with the topspin.
Sinner serve, straight down. Forehand return goes up for Zverev. Sinner back! Let's stay in. Where's the ball? There's the ball. Drop shot. Now they can celebrate. 3-0 for Sinner's first set.
Some daylight now for the defending champion.
3-0 Sinner.
Yeah, 3-love. It's only one mini breaker serve, so he'll be looking for another point on the Zverev serve.
But that is 3 points in a row where even the sound off Sinner's racket is starting to sound more aggressive. First point return combined with those two forehands in the last 2 points.
You can see the chalk coming off it as well. It's like he's properly giving it some welly out there. Straight down again. Forehand return was good. I wonder if it's serving into the sun that's affecting Zverev, but it's 4-0.
Not total control, but certainly in control of the breaker. 4-love.
Sinner.
And you can hear it when Sinner's confident on the swings. Instead of that spin and rotation, you hear that thing come off like a cannon. And
Zverev going for the serve again. 4-love at the moment. Straight down. Forehand return from Sinner was good. Sinner trying to go for a back shot. Drop shot.
No, it's in.
Oh, over the top of his head. Sinner makes it, but it was out. It was out. 4-1. It was out. It was out.
Even though it was out, what a shot.
It was out.
Stretch.
That's a shame.
Yes, it was.
That was close.
Close. Close.
Well, you got to respect that perspective to smile at this stage of the match, barely missing one to almost secure the breaker.
My MacBook should shut down. I mean, my iMac. Sinner straight down. Clips it. And I've lost picture because it's shut down and rebooting. That's a brilliant idea. Who thought that was a good plan? I've lost total picture. 4-2, Zverev coming back in. We've lost pictures. I'm going to have to commentate on this. Sinner lost that one with a backhand forced error into it. 4-2. Change sides. Well, that came at the right time.
Great length on that return. Wow. I mean, he extends those levers and sends that ball.
Sinner. Straight down. Forehand return for Zverev. 5-2 Sinner. Zverev's return out wide. Now you feel it. Now there's pressure. Straight down, forehand return. Backhander coming in, forehand and return again for Zverev. And it's Sinner making it 6-2.
Incredible hitting. Sinner definitely getting on to the Zverev serve, anticipating to the forehand, turning defense into attack. 4 set points.
So much. Straight down. Backhander. It's out. There we go. 7-6. Sinner gets the second set. It's 1 set each here on centre court.
Match from here. And a lot of people will need to stay hydrated, take a break. And Sinner will be so happy with that. 2 hours and 8 minutes, a little bit shorter than the first set, but the quality and the intensity in this heat, very, very impressive from both men. Such narrow margins. Still no breaks of serve, just mini breaks.
And Zverev served 8.
I mean, that's a high standard of tennis. There goes Yannick off the court after the second set for a little cool down, a little change of clothes.
No such luxury afforded to Todd Woodbridge. Poor Todd down on the court. How is it?
I'm going okay, thanks. I keep ducking out of the into the shade momentarily because it is scorching coming into this corner. But fascinating that was. You know, things can change so quickly. And that first point where Zverev missed a forehand by some meters, you should have seen Sinner's reaction up to the box. It was as if they said, that's what we've been waiting for. Now he's going to come off his level. And he just did come off that level ever so slightly in the tiebreak. And it's enough for Yannick Sinner, I think, to, as you said, Andre, the body language wasn't great. It just changed immediately. The shoulders went back. There was some points within that set where you could hear Darren Cahill go, you know, that's it. That's what they want to be able to get to. I'm a bit fascinated too. I'm always a believer of bringing Zverev forward off that baseline. He's good for one volley, but if you can make him hit two, inevitably you end up winning the point. So that's what you have to think of on the pass. If you can't get it by him, get another ball and you're generally good. But this match just changed within about 3 minutes there, and now Sinner, for me, looks like he's got a good hold on things.
You came over, remember, you travelling probably a little bit after Darren Cahill, slightly different generation, but you know, you're listening in to the communication. Is this the normal level of comms that he would have with Yannick Sinner?
Well, yeah, and you know, I do a lot of these matches where you see Darren is pretty calm, and then he knows those moments of where he needs to stand up and deliver something just to keep on top of things. So there has been a bit of chat between Simone, his other coach there. They've been chatting occasionally, and they've been kind of looking for moments where they know that Zverev comes off his game, and I think they just found it.
Darren Cahill, the semi-finalist at the US Open himself back in 1988, lost to Mats Verlander when he was having the most unbelievable year. Ended up beating Lendl in the final. So an experienced man, of course, from a coaching perspective as well, Andre. What was he like dealing with him?
I was there that weekend. I was playing in other semis.
Oh, you were the other semi?
Yeah, and Mats did have a great year because he beat me in the semis of the French that year as well. Won 3 of the 4 slams that year. And
beat Lendl in the 5th.
Yeah, 6-4 in the 5th. Something remarkable.
I don't think he missed the ball.
Todd, I'm curious there where you are. Can you actually hear how different the ball sounds off Sinner's racket when he's swinging it confidently? I mean, it sure seems to me like you can hear that ball. Even it sounds different when he's hitting his shots.
When he hits at his best, I think I'm on now. Yes, you definitely can. And what we saw towards the end of that set when you raised that about the sound is that he's getting in the court and really kind of down the court. He's got a little bit more length through the shot, not so much of a coming off with spin, so that's when he's very, very dangerous. But the other thing that happens too is that's when Zverev gets that bit deeper. He goes a meter or two further back. That allows the time for him to really go after it a bit more, and that's why it's so important for Zverev here not to go back into that passive mode of being safe and his comfort zone. He's got to say, I've just played 2 brilliant sets. I'm a set all, and I'm here because of what I've taken on. So we'll see whether he has the ability to absorb what just happened and step back up to the line.
You go and find some shade now, Todd.
I'm going to duck back in behind you.
We're keeping an eye on you. Yeah, we got you. Sasha Zverev has been prowling around the baseline.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Lion, well,
First
Sinner
set,
has been off the court.
Sinner to serve.
Ready to
We're going 4
Commence
sets.
set 3 now.
We're going 4 sets. That's the key.
Singles final.
Sinner with the serve. Four sets. Wow. Sinner. Straight down.
Bolt.
Sinner. Straight down. Backhand high up from Zverev. Forehander. Clipped it.
15 love.
15 love. Good serving from
Sinner's in
Sinner.
the lead. Feels like it's a long time since we've been able to say that.
Serving first, you'll be pleased about that.
Straight down. Sinner. Forehander return for Zverev into the net. 30 love.
13 love.
Straight down for Sinner, clips the net again. Straight down from Sinner, forehander return. Zverev again. Sinner playing in the sun. Zverev sends it out wide.
40 love.
40 love for Sinner. Backhand forced error coming through there. Sinner straight down, forehander return. Oh, an internet net from Sinner. 40-15.
40-15.
Outthought himself a bit on that one. 40 love.
Less said about that, the better.
Yeah.
Serving again. Sinner straight down. Forehander return was good from Zverev. Backhand goes a little bit up. Sinner serves a drop and it nicely does it. First game, third set.
Drop shot on that
First
occasion.
game, third set.
He finishes each and every practice session that I've seen with just that shot and on the backhand and some sliced backhands as well, but always just the basics. Nice and slow, dead hands. Just, you don't have to go out there and practice and hit 1,000,000 miles an hour. Just, it's the soft skills which Sinner has added over the last perhaps 36 months, but certainly 12 months I can think of, that have really upped his game.
No question about it, but calling it like it is, it's his controlled aggression that gives him the opportunity to bring that in as such a weapon. I mean, his ability to ball strike off both wings, never take an unnecessary risk when he's playing his best tennis. Let's see if he can start to get into some service games here and let it fly. You get the feeling like the edge is coming off Sasha, and Sinner believes he can turn this match around right now.
New balls, Andre. Where's the first serve going?
I mean, 80% of the time, first serve's going wide, new balls.
I'll catch you one day on that.
Nah, we'll see. Especially if you're playing Tim.
Straight down.
Oh!
Into the net.
That hurts.
Sinner watching now, anticipating where the ball's going to go. Zverev keeping track of him. Straight down centre court. Backhander from Sinner. Backhander Zverev. Sinner trying to slow the ball down into the net. He's down it.
Love 15.
Love 15.
Yeah, definite change in body language from Zverev. He's hit that forehand so well today, but was not one of his better efforts.
Forehand unforced error. Sinner looking good here. Forehand down court. Brilliant in.
And once again, Zverev sees a first serve come back in the tiebreak. There were 5 first serves from Zverev, and they all came back. So Sinner is seeing the ball now and has loved 30.
It's all go now. My hair's a mess. Zverev. Straight down. Backhander Sinner. Sinner returning at 129 miles an hour as he forces it down. Still trying to find the baseline. Sinner into the net. That's 15.
Oh, he had Zverev on the run.
Just when you're striking the ball so well and aggressively from the back of the court, it's a strange choice of shot from Sinner. He knows it.
On the same scale as Coco Gauff in the semi-final. Match point up with that forehand drop shot against Muchova.
Missing out a bit too much, aren't they? Go again. Sinner's serve was good. Zverev trying to keep it in. Sinner serves it down. Zverev again keeping it through. Zverev's pace looking good. Sinner's darting around like a rat on centre court. Backhander, forehand power. This is a long rally as Zverev clips the net. And it's out wide for Zverev. It's out wide for Sinner.
30 all.
Better shot selection, but just didn't execute the forehand down the line.
Serves are coming back, and he's attempting to take early control of the point. As you say, Andrew, he's starting to see it better. Not a good sign if you're a Sasha fan.
Zverev. Waiting.
He's out of time, but the umpire, Eva Azdraki just not getting involved.
Straight down. Ace from Zverev. Nicely handled.
To be honest, I don't really understand why. I mean, the shot clock is there for a reason, but it took a little bit of extra time.
I know.
And then aced.
So I was getting a little bit close on that one.
Plenty of time this time.
Straight down. Backhander into the net from Sinner. 1-all, third set.
Disappointed with himself. Zverev a real pump up because he was love 30 there. And there was that drop shot that failed from Italian player. Sun just beginning to be a factor from the end that Zverev is returning now.
Sinner serve, straight down centre. Backhander was on the back of Zverev, and Sinner who gets it through. 15 love, forehand.
15 love.
Good volley. Sinner. Straight down. Forehander stays in for Zverev, and Sinner gets it wide. 15 all.
15 all.
Hit a camera operator, I think.
Lens is almost as big as this return.
Missed the spot there on the body serve and paid the price.
Went right towards our camera operator. Go again. Sinner straight down. Zverev sends it back wide. 30-15.
30-15.
Sinner with the serve. Straight down. Backhander was okay from Zverev. Sinner powers it. Aced up. Nicely done. That was a power drive from Sinner. 40-15.
40-15.
Forehand winner
Quality
there.
of serving continues to be first class from both men.
Sinner looking to get 2 games to 1 in this third set. They both have a set each. Straight down. Backhander was poor from Zverev, and there it is. 2 games to 1 in the third set.
Sinner leads by 2 games to 1. Third set.
Looking on. 2 hours and 24 minutes played in this men's singles final.
Well, Jamie Murray has got all the numbers down in our analysis bunker, and Jamie, you know, Sinner there stepping up the level at the end of that second set. Talk us through how he's done that.
Well, the guys talked in the booth about his timing improving. His shot quality on his forehand went from an 8.2 out of 10 out to 9.6 out of 10 in set 2, which is a epic behaviour from the Italian. Really, you can see here, look at the clean ball striking off the return, this tie break. Zverev here trying to go with the forehand, which he's done so well, but they're spraying, giving Sinner the early mini break. Here, look at this return. Big first serve again, right back onto the baseline, neutralising the German, and he's able to start dictating the point. Zverev's forehand actually tailed off a bit in that tiebreak. His speed was down as well. Look at him latch onto this return again. Puts himself in a great position. Probably the best point he played in this tiebreak. So quick up to that short ball as well. And again on set point here, another great return. Too much pressure for Zverev. He's got himself well into contention to go on and win this title. But right now his quality's up across the board. Return quality through the roof, forehand quality through the roof, backhand's way up as well. It's going to take a monumental effort from the German if he wants to keep pace with Jannik Sinner here.
And the only thing that Zverev can hope is that as the clock gets closer and closer to the 3-hour 48 mark, that Sinner's form might start to dip after that. But we can see, Jamie, Zverev taking on glucose, taking on sugar, trying to make sure that his levels are correct.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a very physical match from here on in. It's been such a high level, such a high pace. Zverev, you know, you have to give him a lot of credit. Not easy to get out there and play in a Grand Slam final against a guy who's beaten you the last 9 times, but he's came out with a clear intention, a clear game plan of how he wants to play, and largely he's been executing it.
Here we go then. Let's see if Sinner can stay up at this incredibly high level, or whether Zverev can fight back a bit. Tim Hemman, Andre Agassi and Andrew Castle are our commentary team.
It's closing in for a classic Wimbledon here. I'll have to turn the lights on soon. It has got unusually dark on our side of the comms box. Straight down. Bad return from Sinner. Zverev just going to play with him a little bit. He goes out. Forehand forced over, down juice serve. Okay.
Zverev got off to a poor start in his last service game. He's down love 30. Sinner applying more and more pressure.
Zverev straight down. Forehander bad from Sinner. 15 all. Zverev serving, helping out here an awful lot. Straight down centre court. Sinner again. Making these unusual errors. Zverev needs to serve again. Straight down, forehand return from Sinner. Backhander for Zverev just over the net. Sinner again trying to keep it up. Backhander coming in, it's getting close, it's getting fancy, and it went wide for Sinner! All, that was a masterful bit of tennis on the pair of them.
30 all.
Sinner absolutely making sure that if he gets in these points that he's going to be the one doing the dictating. He's raised the intensity of his shots.
Masterful.
Pressure on Sasha to step up back to what got him here.
Oh.
Exceptional serving from Zverev. He's made 76 of 95 first serves, 80% finding their target, and most of them well over 130 miles an hour.
For the tournament, Tim, so he's up that considerably. He's playing beautifully, Zverev. Sinner staying ahead in this game, 15 love, but the standard is so impressive all round.
Love. Out. 40-15.
Grand Slam final differ, Andre? 15 Grand Slam singles finals for you. Do you look at this sometimes and go, I can't believe I did that, or I want to do it again, or what are your feelings as you watch these two battle?
Yeah, certainly not the latter, right? I want to do it again, need to do it again, I don't. This is a much better seat. With that being said, if you do your job well, playing on a Sunday shouldn't feel any different to you than playing on a Monday. I mean, you're out there doing something you've done your whole life. Maybe more is on the line, but you can't allow yourself the luxury to think about that. Most important point out there is the next one. Both these guys are playing as if that's the case. I mean, such little separates them. Although for 2 hours you feel like Sinner was pushing this boulder uphill, you get the feeling like he's now taking care of his serve a lot easier, putting the pressure on Zverev. And feels like it's starting to lean a little bit more towards center, but
it's a lot of management of this diabetes he's been doing.
Yeah, I wish I knew more about it. It does not.
He doesn't really want to talk. He doesn't talk about it. So you think Sinner has just shifted the momentum in this final?
I do. I think he's stopped sort of allowing Sasha to dictate. Whenever he gets into the point to neutral, he absolutely takes control of the point, starts playing it on his terms. And I think that's an accumulative pressure that's going to build. Sasha's certainly 80% in the mid-130s. He hits a few lines at the right time, and, you know, they can still small margins.
Zverev not going for the serve, and the umpire not happy as well with someone shouting in the crowd again. Man might be ejected from the stadium. Straight down, forehand return was good there from Sinner. Backhand wide, 3-2 at the moment. So Sinner, powerful shot. Oh!
Don't focus on Zverev there. Sinner was outrageous.
The doctor is here.
After the return, which was brilliant.
I just want to hear what that guy said again on that first serve to come into it. Then we'll get back. Yeah, not good there. They're not happy with that one. Into the serve we go again then so far. Good point return. Backhander coming in for Zverev. On into net play.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Oh, that was good from Zverev. Very good.
Yeah, Zverev's done well on the backhand volley, but you just feel that at some stage this pressure is going to pay off. Sinner asking questions. Nice backhand volley.
There's pace, there's attitude. It works nicely. Zverev serves again. Aced up. Very nice.
That ace just took him over 80% first serves. They massaged 127 miles per hour out wide in the deuce court. Pretty incredible.
Go again. Straight down centre for Zverev. Oh, and Sinner into the net. Sinner hits the net. Well, that was not what was expected from them, with Sinner going into the net. So now it's all changed up again as they try and fight back. This is looking a rather good side so far. Zverev straight down. Sinner back up badly, lands on his own side. 3 games all. It will not end this tie.
After losing such a dramatic first point, that was a fine recovery. Zverev has responded whenever asked. Every bit the Grand Slam champion now. I'm sure if he had finished his career having not won one of these major championships, Zverev, I feel like he hadn't done everything expected of him.
Fault. Fault serve. Straight down again.
Second service.
Late on the second serve. Sinner needs to strike soon. Straight down centre. Forehand. It's a double fault.
With a second double fault, 2 hours, 38 minutes played. 15 is the foundation.
Here we go again. Just holding it back now. Straight down again. Forehand return. coming in from Zverev. Sinner now bringing up the pace. Zverev sending him out. Sinner's launched it wide.
30.
Love 30, wow.
First course of brickwork. Are we going to see a break here?
Seems like it's been a long time since Zverev has threatened the Sinner serve.
Might turn the light on in the combox soon. It's getting rather overcast up here. Sinner straight down. Zverev sent it up high. Drop shot. Nice. Sinner served it to where the sun was still shining on centre court for Zverev. And that played havoc. Just monumental issues still factor in here. (15:30). Backhander from Zverev into the net. 30-all. It's all tied up again. 1 set each. 3 games each. 30-all.
30-all. If you're Sinner, you got to go back to that
tied after 2 hours 40.
Corner there. Add the forehand to the equation, and you just might get another free point.
It's tied after 2 hours and 40 minutes.
That southeast corner, not easy to return from at this time of day.
We're halfway into this match, and it's all tied up. Still come in with 2 hours 40 to go. Sinner 40-30.
Sinner knows that return is going to be more difficult now. So even if he doesn't fancy that serve, he's going to do it anyway. He knows it's the right thing.
You know, when you're playing with shadow, you want that ball traveling as long as possible, either in the sun or in the shadow. You don't want it to be so quickly from shadow to sun on your racket.
Left, first service.
Net on the first serve. Stronger and stronger. Good return there from Sinner. But it's Zverev who turns it to juice. Very, very nice.
It's like we shifted back to the first set again.
101 miles an hour. It's just a salvo.
Incredible run around. Straight down. Sinner's serve was good. Zverev returns, having pace. Oh, Sinner in the net!
The line was available to him. And now we have something as rare as hen's teeth.
Break point for the first. Break point for the. Hang on. It's break point for the first time today. Haven't had that yet today. Break point.
Great.
Break point.
Where will Sinner go?
Where's this match going to end up? Zverev might get a break for the first time today. Sinner straight down centre court, clips the net, false serve. Sinner straight down. Backhander was good for Zverev. Sinner's trying to move around the court, slow it down. Ooh, very close to the line. Drop shot.
Oh, that is superb.
Zverev's tripping.
He's pushed off, and he hurt his right knee there.
Zverev's hurt his right knee.
Was there impact on that right knee when it went down?
Sinner's going over to check. That's a gentleman. That's a gentleman approach. Sinner helps up Zverev. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Is that an impact?
Gotta see that again. It's a hyperextension.
Let's have a look again.
Was it when he was pushing off at the back here to the...
He slipped on the grass.
backwards. Yeah, the hyper-extend.
I see.
That's what...
Yes.
When that happens, you're laying on the ground hoping that the pain doesn't continue to indicate that you just did something that's not going to recover.
Yeah.
But he looks fine.
The respect between the world number 1 and world number 2 as Sinner goes for the serve. It is juice. Backhand return was out for Zverev. Advantage Sinner.
He probably doesn't realise how much grass he's got between the pimples as well on his shoe. It's a small matter perhaps, but that would lessen the grip. And this will only present itself as an injury or not in the next few minutes.
Did distract us from the quality of the drop shot down break point as well.
Quite.
Sinner with the serve straight down.
Zverev will just be monitoring himself now.
Sinner's serve. Straight down. Backhander from Zverev. Backhander from Sinner. They continue that. Now forehander switched up from Zverev. Sinner now to move direction around the course. He's slipping around now on the mud at Wimbledon. You can see his late line in. Drop shot coming in. Oh, and Sinner saved it! 5 games to 3 for Sinner. That was spectacular. Wow.
Sinner leads by 4 games to 3 third sets. 1 set up.
What is this match going to come down to?
It's feeling like a couple more breakers at least, right?
Well, we had that 2019 final, the first time that finished on a tie break. That was magnificent. Djokovic beating Federer. This has got the feel of it.
Yeah, unsettling, that fall for Zverev, but be a good sign. It doesn't seem as if he's asked for the trainer.
Brought back the memory of what happened to him in Paris in the semifinals. So unfortunate with his ankle that set him back for a period of time. You just don't wish that in any situation, let alone here in this moment.
Seems to be walking loosely now. Had a break point in the previous game. Pushed off at the back of the court. Might have hyperextended his right knee. Brilliant drop shot from Sinner. And still no breaks of serve, but no less captivating a final because of that. Concentration at an absolute premium for both players now. 3-4 serving. Third set.
Good serve coming in. Zverev takes a 15 love. Much more power coming in now. And you can see the determination starting to fly through. Zverev serves down. Forehand return from Sinner. Sun has now moved off of the centre court, so it's balanced playing field for them both on visibility, and Zverev still goes to the net. 15 all. It's one of these days. Straight down again. Oh, fault. Could have been an ace. It could have been an ace. What could have been?
Just absolutely feels strange when he misses the first serve, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's been a while.
15 all. Zverev. Straight down. Backhand return out wide from Sinner. 30-15.
30-15.
Okay, solid. Solid attempts. More bounces off the ball. We go straight down. Forehand return was good from Sinner. Zverev still trying to hold the position. Sinner down again. Oh, it's a drop shot from Sinner attempt. Slow ball coming in, and it's in the net from Sinner. 40-15 for Zverev. It's 2 hours 19 on court, 7 o'clock here, and it's all changed.
Sinner to make that forehand pass.
Definitely, as he walks back towards our commentary box, I just get the feeling he's still having a look at that knee, feeling where it might be hurting, if it's a little tender.
Yeah, knee is hard to hide from if you have pain in it out there on a tennis court.
Zverev serves down. Forehand return from Sinner was quite powerful there, 125. It came back at him. Sinner slows it down. Zverev goes out. 40-30.
The knee coming forward on the backhand side that would have taken all the pressure and the strain of that stroke. Was he affected by it? I think he is.
Yeah, he is.
He's a little ginger on it at the moment. Walking at least.
I think one swish of the racket's looking likely here. We'd love it. Let's get out of this game.
Zverev serves down. Backhander from Sinner, backhander again. Zverev, it goes out. It's juice. Juice.
I don't think he wants to put pressure through that front leading knee, which is the right knee on his backhand side.
You can tell it's
Tim said,
just wrong. We go again. Zverev straight down. It's a false serve. It was close.
His jewellery's getting tangled up with that pattern shirt, I think, as well. He wears a lot of chains, necklaces.
Zverev. Straight down centre. Oh, and Sinner in the net. Advantage Zverev.
That sun is still wreaking a little havoc there in that corner. In Sinner's eyes, you can see his head go in and out of that sun, and not easy to time that ball.
Zverev straight down. False serve. Zverev straight down into the net. Oh.
His jewellery keeps on flying out of his shirt, and then he tucks it back in again. And
he's not looking happy, is he, Zverev, anymore? He's started to look a little bit frustrated.
Needs to be concentrating on this first serve right now. 3-4 deuce. Massive moment.
Straight down for Zverev. False serve. Misses out again. It's the panic that's starting to set in. You can visually see it just sort of reaching out and grabbing at you. We go again. Straight down. Good serve from Zverev. Sinner again now picking up the pace of forehand as the sun's moved away from centre court. Oh, it was out! Zverev was out. Advantage! Sinner! Out by an inch.
But the contact point of his serves in this game is 3 centimetres lower than the rest of the match, and that would mean that he's not comfortable extending. Look, it may well be not the case that he's injured, and that may not be the reason, but there are a few other signs as well which are concerning. Errors like that, just reaching for the ball.
Something's wrong on the knee, yeah. Straight down into the net. Here we go again from Zverev. straight down. Forehander from Sinner. Backhander Zverev. Oh, and Sinner slipped! Got up and got it! Zverev and him still in the rally. Zverev high!
That's too bad.
5 games to 3 for Sinner. Maybe it is nearly going to go for 4 sets only.
To the break point. That's when he hurt himself just 2 games ago.
Sinner leads by 5 games to 3 for third set.
Sinner from slipping in the rally takes the first break, and that's what Zverev thought of that.
Sinner serves down. Backhander from Zverev over the net. Sinner returns it slowly, and he gets 15 love as he's serving for the set.
15 love.
It's a fine line, huh, Tim, when, you know, you might have hurt your knee, it might be a little ginger calling the trainer out when a match is so close, letting your opponent know that you are feeling something versus hoping you can bluff yourself through for a little while and find a way to get it to calm down.
Sinner straight down, forehander return into the net from Zverev, 30 love.
You talk about the turning point in this match. I mean, for Zverev to have that break point on the Sinner serve, to slip and then to be flexing his knee, really has changed the complexion of this third set.
Italy versus Germany effectively. Sinner serves again, it's a false serve. Sinner straight down. Backhand return into the net. 40 love.
40 love.
This set's done. 3 set points.
Slippage. He's missed more first serves than he's made.
2 sets to 1 about me.
Low of 78% now.
Sinner can taste victory. Straight down. And it's an ace that wraps up the second set. The third set, 6-3. It's 2 sets for Sinner. We go possibly to a 4th set decider.
Zverev is going to have to dig awfully deep from this point of view. I mean, he's perfectly capable and prepared, I'm sure, but how is that knee? 2,057 minutes. Sinner's wrestled control of this match, and all from that 1 point. After 2 hours and 38 minutes, the 3-all break point. So we look at these numbers with that in mind. When the players came forward, they were perfect, 4 for 4 and 3 for 3. We look for the ratio of winners to unforced errors, but we look at a point or 2 here or there, and the break point won and the break point lost.
It's like any point can become the turning point, right?
I suppose so, and he's going off. Presumably he's saying that's a loo break, not a medical. But that gives us a chance to talk to Todd Woodbridge, courtside. Seems like a real shame to us, and we are just speculating, Todd, but you know, that was nasty. It was down the end that you're watching this match from. What do you make of what you've seen?
Well, obviously I'm very close to it at that moment. But look, when he rolled over on his back, he looked up to Yannick and said, no, I'm fine, I'm okay. So it was a turning point in the momentum and the change, and a change of rhythm as much it is as an injury, I think. But you talk about key points. It was Sinner's set all the way. If you remember the opening game from Love 30, that was such a massive game because Zverev's body language had started to drop there. And once he drops serve there and Yannick goes to serve for it, he's looking up at his box and he's going, yeah, what do I do? And he gives him a sarcastic little clap of his racket as if to say, come on, make more noise for me, get going. He can't afford to dive into that type of negativity. He's not going to get out because Yannick Sinner is so strong mentally. He's stayed so perfectly to hang on to that second set, and he had the upper hand there. I mean, it could have gone either way. I realise that, as Andre just said, these small moments are so important, but he has to come out and be incredibly positive, and I'm not sure that that's his go-to mantra when things like this are happening. I hope that he doesn't feel sort of a bit of the poor me's, I'm close, and here we go again.
Yeah, well, we'll see when he comes back out on court. I was just thinking how winning is a habit, gents, and Sinner, not only has he won all those titles, he didn't win the Australian Open, of course, the French was a setback for him as well, but he's only lost 3 matches, Sinner. in this whole year, 3 matches.
Yeah, it is incredible what he's managed to do, how he's pulled away from the field. I mean, Carlos disappears with the wrist for just a few tough weeks, and Sinner just gobbles it all up. I mean, last year he was out for 3 months, comes back this year, wins everything he didn't play last year.
Time.
Zverev will overtake Carlos Alcaraz's #2 spot. He'll inherit it, earn it and inherit it if you can do the same thing. He'll do both those things at the same time.
On-court coaching is now allowed in matches, and I think this is where Zverev's team, they've really got to get him fired up. The wind has come out of his sails. He's just a little bit flat on the back of that slip.
This is the 4th set.
These are big moments for him to re-establish himself.
This is the 4th set, everyone. Away we go. Good serve from Zverev. Sinner returns in. Now into the rally, and Sinner in the net. 15 love. All right. Didn't expect that.
3 hours played now. Zverev can get to 3 hours and 48 minutes. Sinner has never won a match longer than that. That seems amazing to me.
Still good on the serve. A little bit out wide. Sinner just about holds it in. Oh, out wide.
He's lost 9 matches.
13th love.
3 has 48. That's really very odd. This is Sinner we're talking about.
30
It
love.
seems almost as odd as being able to get him that length of time.
Keep him out there.
Zverev serves straight down.
Fault.
A fault serve. This could be the final set decider coming into it. We're going to go 5 sets here on centre court. Straight down, backhand return, Sinner again. Oh, it was Zverev out wide. It's 15-30.
30-15.
Right, okay, let's regroup and go again. There's still time to find here. There's still data that can be launched in. Cracking game though. Absolutely cracking. Zverev. Straight down. Back, that's a fault serve. Blisters starting to form on Sinner's hands. Straight down. Forehander return from Sinner. Forehander again. Backhander Zverev. Backhander from Sinner down to set line, and Sinner into the net. Not what he wanted. 40-15. Zverev could take first game in the 4th set. Zverev, straight down. Forehander out wide, but still good from Sinner. Into the net with the return serve. First game.
Gutsy hold.
First game.
Good hold. He has missed a lot more first serves these last couple service games, and getting through that one was important.
When he gets on the front foot, he doesn't allow Sinner to be able to do what he wants to do. Sinner's forehand speed in the first set was 75 miles an hour, second set 77, third set 82, so he's picking it up. You can't just say, I want to do this, and and not think about your opponent. What you do in tennis affects what your opponent can or wants to do.
No, that's right. And Sinner loves to play downhill, loves to get on top of that ball, loves to be dictating, controlling the center of the court. Zverev, on the other hand, he's been more passive throughout most of his career, but lately he's realized stepping up is the only way to compete at the next level for him, which is against the Sinner with Alcaraz. Did a great job of that the first 2 sets, and feels like that edge has come off a bit.
He broke the duopoly after 9 successive Alcaraz-Sinner slam victories.
Sinner straight down, forehand return for Zverev. Sinner again sends it back, ball up high. Sinner drops it back in, and it's into the net for Zverev.
He didn't look at all comfortable going out there to the right. Was that fatigue or is that hurt?
15 love.
I wouldn't call it fatigue. I've seen this guy play a long time. I don't know if I've ever seen him start to really lose an edge physically out there.
Should be okay.
He's bending his right knee now as we speak, feeling something.
Backhander coming in. 30 love.
Never beyond the last 16, the 4th round of Wimbledon until this year's edition of the Championships. Tremendous tournament.
Sinner straight down. Forehand return goes up high and out wide. 40 love for Sinner.
French Open at Grand Slam level means he's just 21 behind your wife's total.
I mean, she's so insecure. She has to win that many to feel good about herself, huh?
Sinner straight down, returned good from Sinner again, trying to line. Zverev just can't get anything.
40-15.
That's one reason why I don't bring any trophies home, because if I do, she does, and the math just doesn't quite work out on that.
You should play the club mixed doubles or something. And then listen to what she says.
What an amazing final we are experiencing here. Straight down centre court into the net. Sinner straight down. Backhand return. Good from Zverev. Forehander now. And gets the point. 40-30. That's more like it.
40-30.
This is a good fight. Sinner. Straight down. Fault serve. Backhander was good from Zverev there. Forehand now switches up. Sinner slipping on the court. Oh, and he slipped again.
3 straight points. Throwing caution to the wind and throwing the racket hitting the ball.
Yes.
He has let the last 5 forehands go. I don't know if that's on the desperation side or he's trying to reestablish his presence out there.
Yeah.
We'll find out right now.
Little column A, little column B, I think. Sinner. Serves again, it's Juice. Backhand trying to come in. Zverev into the net. Advantage Sinner.
And advantage, Sinner.
Zverev would have backed himself to make that pass, at least make Sinner hit a volley.
Sinner, straight down. Oh, and again, it's the net for Zverev. Sinner, 1 game all.
One game all.
Change of racket for Yannick Sinner. They'll take out enough rackets, Tim, to last a full 5-set match. How many is that?
If you're changing every ball change and you've got 5 tie-break sets, it's 9.
So you've got 9 bats in there.
It's not new balls. Is that correct?
Is that next game?
Yeah, so something tells me Sinner wants to, if you pull out a fresh stick, he wants to start letting his swing go a little bit.
Poor return there from Sinner. Oh, Zverev keeps it in. Sinner gets it out. Zverev gets 15 love.
As well as both players' moves, they have had a few stumbles. Sinner stumbled in that rally, slipped over on a couple of occasions.
Just keep bouncing the ball as we go down again. Straight down. Ooh, it's a bit wide. Zverev. Straight down centre. Backhand from Sinner. Forehand with power. Oh, kept it by an inch. 30 love.
40 love.
Very good for the pair of them. Superior hits the racket. Zverev straight down. Forehand was into the net there from Sinner. Just want to have a look and see what it's like on TNT Sports, the one graphics.
They can gain.
It's the same. It's behind. Wow. TNT's behind BBC. You pay to be behind. Wow. Zverev straight down. Forehand return into the net. There we go. It's 2-1 at the end of the 4th set for Yannick. So for Zverev, 2-1. This might go to a 5th, everyone. Brace yourselves.
You said something like, I'm about the money. Just understand that.
This is why I've done it 5 times.
I think I lost my way slightly for quite a while.
Genuinely, I don't know how I'd handle some things that I've experienced without music.
Louis through interviews. Watch this and much, much more from Louis on BBC iPlayer.
She knew you were coming. She could see the future. We're here to find the truth. Something is happening and I need to follow it. It's coming.
The Rapture, coming soon to BBC iPlayer.
Men's final day at Wimbledon, a wonderful women's final. I don't know if you watched that one, but Linda Noskova and her friend Karolina Muchova both playing a wonderful part. Great match. Lovely speeches at the end. And here's the men's final. I don't know which way this is going yet. Sinner 2-1.
Out. Love 15.
Sinner having a break on the first serve is not what we expected there.
Successful Britain in the men's doubles. Congratulations, Henry Patton. Interesting speech from him as well. Him and Harry Heliavara hoping to share their views on men's doubles.
Sinner straight down. It's a fault.
The governing body's plans for that form of the game.
We go again. Sinner straight down. Backhander coming in from Zverev. Again, they maintain status quo. Sinner pushing his racket down towards the floor. That just go over the net. Drop shot coming, saved again. This is perfect for Zverev to drop it. And he does so to make it love 30. Very nice. Well held.
Such a well-constructed point from Zverev, moving Sinner side to side. Not scared to come forward and getting back well for the overhead.
Sinner needs to get back here, otherwise he's going to have to go to a 5th set decider. Straight down.
Fault.
It's a false serve. 2 hours 19. Is that true? Yeah, 3 hours 14 minutes on centre court. Straight down again. Forehander keeps on the power. Oh, it's just over wide. Sinner gets the 15. Much better, much better.
Taking the high ball at its apex, lifting up off that front foot, keeping it in front. Not sure how you teach that.
Sinner. Oh, and Zverev skies it. It's 30 all.
30 all.
What a crazy 2 weeks it's been at Wimbledon. We've brought you every game here on JB Sports. I hope you've enjoyed it. Straight down. Backhander goes high again from Zverev and out. 40, 30.
Zverev wanting to see where this first serve landed.
Mrs. Erickson requesting a replay of the call on the right serve.
Hawkeye.
So a review of the call on the right side of
Oh, it's in.
I didn't give much chance of the machine overruling the machine.
Not once.
Machine overruling machine never works out. Sinner. Straight down. Backhander. That was not even that wide. 2 games all now.
2
30 holds. Again.
games all. 4th set.
Sinner's partner still bathed in the sunshine there. The shadow will just move up the eastern, southeastern stand. 7:28 is the time now. A 4th set, or at least a 5th set, would very likely be indoors.
Oh, good first serve there. Zverev. It was 20. Oh, straight down. Backhander coming through into the net. From Sinner.
15 love.
15 love. Kids are happy.
Alcaraz dominant for 9 slams. Alcaraz missing. Sinner missed out Zverev swooped in to win the French.
Zverev straight down. Forehand. Oh, ace from Zverev. That's more like it. 30 love. That's much more like it. Straight down. Fault serve. Zverev straight down. Backhander coming in nicely. Oh, it was Zverev into the net. Great return from Sinner.
It doesn't look particularly spectacular, but
that thing is hit hard, deep, and low, and in the center of the court where you take away all geometry for options.
Yeah, you were good at that.
I didn't have nearly the pocket that Sinner has on that return.
Straight down for Zverev. Oh, an ace!
14-15.
He lands heavy,
Service winner.
Zverev, after the serve, and he drags his back foot and leaves a bit of a trench behind the baseline. No more matches on this court after this one for this year.
That's it. Zverev straight down, forehander, backhander again. Sinner clipped the net. Zverev clips the net. They're both clipping the nets. Oh, there we go. 40-30, brilliant. He's out by Risco again.
Zverev feeling like these close calls are going against him. Still got 40-30 on his serve, but you feel it's important that he finishes this game off right here.
We go again. Zverev straight down centre court, backhand. Oh, and it's Silic, he makes the mistake. 3 games to 2.
Zverev leads by 3 games to 2 full sets.
How do things change between the ears into 3-hour, 21-minute territory, gents?
Yeah, you know, I mean, the first thing you're taking stock in is your physical. You're certainly hoping everything is feeling in order and you're not feeling like you're working with a body clock. But ultimately, these guys have been neck and neck. You know, you have to make sure you execute the same way that got you in this position in the first place. If you're Sinner, you're up 2-1. Got out of the love 30 hold. If you're Sasha, it's now or never. I mean, it's time to...
But he hasn't won a match, Tim, over 3 hours 48. You think he's aware? He must be aware of it because we go on about it.
I'm sure he is aware of it, and there's a first time for everything. So there would be no better time than for Jannik Sinner to win a long match than in the finals at Wimbledon. And I think add to that, because the quality of serving has been so high, it's got to be the focus of attention, that concentration to make sure that you don't have any unnecessary dips.
Selfies in the royal box. Everyone fidgeting a little bit, settling. Sinner serve 2-3 full set.
Zverev going that wide, Sinner winning that one, 15 love.
Talk about experience. Looking to win his 100th Grand Slam match today.
Wow. 100 matches.
Main draw Grand Slam match was the US Open 2019 against Stan Wawrinka. We bid him farewell from Wimbledon this year.
Fault serve. Straight down again. Backhand a little bit sliding, and Zverev wide. 15 all.
Backhand returns cross court from the ad box. This time changing it up. outside the doubles line, finding the corner.
Sinner straight down. Oh, bad backhander from Zverev. Sinner might be able to cut this one back up. It was close to being out there as well. Zverev's really taking it to the line. Sinner's playing it careful. Now so does Zverev. Sinner returns it for a beautiful, beautiful net play. Slow ball, 30-15.
30-15.
Sinner can pound that backhand cross, board line, or do that.
Nice, nice.
Almost an afterthought. No read for Zverev. This is what we've been working on, right?
Straight down. Backhander was okay. It was out from Zverev. 40-15. It's going to be 3 games all again in the 4th set. This is going to a 5th. We know it. You know it. I know it. 3 hours 24 now on centre court. Insane matchup. Insanity. Sinner. Straight down. Ace! 3 games all!
Drop shot was, it would have been 15-30 with a miss.
3 games all, 4th set.
As it is. 3 straight points and 3 all. Now he's looking to pressure these first points in this game.
Sinner out-acing Zverev, 15-14.
Zverev serves down, fault. Zverev trying here. Ball up, straight down. Backhander was okay from Sinner, it stays in. Oh, very powerful return from Zverev. Sinner slips on centre court. Zverev trying to capitalize with a drop ball. Sinner's right there. Zverev gets him. Doesn't. Sinner down. Backhander. Forehander. It's Sinner who manages to save it. Love 15. Unbelievable.
The defensive skills of Sinner. Look at that slide. Zverev closing the net down, and even with another little slip, finds the lob. That really could have been nasty.
Zverev straight down. Fault serve. Complete fault serve. Hold it together. Straight down centre court. Backhander coming in. Forehander from Zverev. Backhander against Sinner. Forehander Zverev down to the sideline. Oh, and it's Zverev in the net. Love 30.
Sinner got such a good strike on that second serve return. Deep down the middle, and then went to work on the Zverev forehand.
They're keeping an eye on the television. The 2 young royals. Zverev straight down. Forehand return was good from Sinner, but it hits the net. Not enough power. 15-30.
Zverev has to
15-30.
fight off a love 30 hold here. You get the feeling like Sinner knows he can just bear down right now. This match could be over in a hurry.
Zverev serves down, Sinner backhander. Oh, it's close to being out. It's Zverev out, 40 for Sinner.
134 miles an hour first serve, and then Zverev is backpedaling for his second shot.
2 break points. Zverev straight down. Ace! Zverev's not going quietly.
Saves that break point with an ace. One more to go.
Zverev straight down. Backhander from Cinema's poor. Drop shot, save, clipped over, clipped again, drop, and it was Zverev who got it back to juice. Wonderful bit of table tennis on centre court Wimbledon. That was a table tennis manoeuvre.
Some high quality stuff right there.
He said that Zverev was going to have to be courageous if he was going to come out on top, serving and volleying down break point.
That'll do it. That'll do it. Here we go again. Straight down. Backhander coming in. Forehander coming now with power from Zverev. Sinner goes back. Forehander for Zverev out wide. Advantage Sinner. Not what he needed.
Even though Zverev makes these first serves, Sinner's just neutralising, getting into the rallies.
Zverev holding down. Straight down centre court. Forehand return from Sinner. Sinner again on the power, clips the net and gets it. It's a break point, and Sinner is now 4 games to 3. Is it 8 shots away?
Sinner leads by 4 games to 3, 4th set. And by 2 sets
He's
to
only
1.
got to hold twice more for the title.
Well, you could sense that coming, couldn't you? That breaker serve, the way Sinner's been able to get into the rallies and then unleash these ferocious ground strokes.
And it's that return quality again. Last year, he led the tour worldwide. Every player, he led the tour in returns and service games. One was still world number 2.
He was out of the game for 3 months there. Probably had something to do with that stat, but I can tell you one thing. He's only lost a serve 1 time to this guy in the last 9 matches. I got to believe that that's weighing real heavy right now, knowing you have 2 more chances before this match is over with.
Tremendous fight back from Jannik Sinner from losing the first set. Mini classic of a breaker. Zverev rightfully taking his time here, and everyone enjoying it up on the hill, everyone enjoying the last phase of play at Wimbledon 2026. As ever, dramatic matches, great drama, human stories. And is it coming to a close? Sinner can't think like that, because inside this cauldron, there is business to be done.
The ironic thing is Sinner can't think like that. He needs to...
Ball! Oh, it was close to an ace as we start. Sinner serve, trying to go for a 5th game. Straight down. Backhander from Zverev. Backhander again for the pair of them now. Ooh, it was close from Sinner to being out on the back line. Forehander with power now from the pair of them as they change direction, but it was Zverev who goes out. 15 love for Sinner.
15 love.
shots away.
That's all he can do but encourage now.
7 shots for Sinner.
For Sasha Zverev as he got one more throw of the dice.
Sinner straight down, clips the net. 7 points away for Sinner to a second Wimbledon title. Straight down, backhander from Zverev, forehander over from Sinner, and it's out again, wide for Zverev. It's 30 love for Sinner.
For solutions, support, love. Just so
no wavering from Sinner either. I mean, going about his work like it's the first point of the match.
Sinner going for the serve again. Backhander into the net from Zverev. It's 40 love. 5 points away is Sinner from a second Wimbledon title.
Upset.
It will be Sinner's 100th Grand Slam match victory, and it will be the one that gives him a second Wimbledon title. Sinner clips the net. It's going 4 sets. Straight down. Backhand for Zverev out wide. Sinner picking it up, gets it. 5 games to 3 in the 4th set. Jannik Sinner is 4 points away from the Wimbledon Championship.
Sinner leads by 5 games to 3, 4th set.
4 points away from retaining his title.
That's it, just a
Rather
few.
do it on a break than serving for it.
You'll have to get a break point.
One of the beautiful things about tennis is you got to get across the finish line. And you're Sasha right now. You just want to take care of your serve and make this guy have to cross that line.
Zverev serves with a fault. Zverev straight down, backhander from Sinner. It goes out. It's 15 love for Zverev. Couple of bounces of the ball. Straight down. Fault serve. Zverev desperately wants to make this as hard as possible for Sinner. Straight down. Ace from Zverev. He's going to make Sinner serve for the match. You can see he's not wanting to break. He doesn't want his serve broken. It's going to have to be a serve for the match, I'm afraid. At the same time, I forgot about that, to be fair. Zverev serves down. Another ace! 2 aces in a row. 40 love.
Character from Zverev. He has been reeling. He just wants to ask Sinner that question.
Zverev serves straight down, forehander return from Sinner, backhander from Sinner goes through, it's 40-15, Sinner still got it.
40-15.
This is world number 1 and world number 2 in a tremendous battle here at the Wimbledon finals. Zverev serves, it's a fault. Zverev, ball goes up, straight down centre court, forehand return from Sinner, backhander from Zverev, it goes out, it's 40-30.
40-30.
Oh, it's getting close for Sinner, he's 2 points, or 3 actually. 40 advantage, go. It's getting close here at Wimbledon. You can feel it bubbling. It's a good serve, returned well. And it's game coming through for Zverev. He's not going to go quietly.
Sinner is by 5 games to 4, fourth set. And by 2 sets to 1.
4 straight in the last service game. Do that again.
Yeah, that would be nice, right?
What does this feel like to serve for a slam title?
Oh my goodness, listen, depending on your state of mind, depending on the state of your career, this is either the quickest changeover of your life or the longest changeover of your life. But you're trying to remind yourself all the things you learned for so many years in this game, which is take care of first point. First point is key. Get to 15 before he does, get to 30 before he does, get to game point and put this thing away. I mean,
he's done it 4 times before, Tim.
And I think when you take into account how good he's been on serve in this tournament, in this match, against this opponent, you'd be backing him to finish the deal right now.
Time.
He's done it. He's done it.
Jannik Sinner is serving for the Wimbledon title again. He's serving for the championship. Centre court has gone nuts. It is all or nothing. Straight down.
Fault.
It's a fault serve.
Please.
You hold it. You hold your breath. Sinner, straight down. Forehand return. Keeps in from Zverev. But that was out. It's 15 love.
A ballooned forehand.
15 love.
He's executed a lot of good ones today, Zverev, on the forehand side. He's taken the shot on when he's had the opportunity. That missed its mark.
Just slight error after error, isn't it? Sinner, 3 points away. Serving for the Wimbledon Championships. Sinner straight down. Zverev backhander. Forehander with power. From Sinner. It's a drop shot. And it's returned beautifully from Zverev. 15 all.
The second serve was a bit of a push. And the drop shot
15 all.
wasn't very good.
There's 2 forces at work. There's the force that's trying to pull you over the finish line when you're this close, and there's the one that's repelling you. And you got to resist the thoughts in your head and get back to executing. You're 100% right on those 2 shots. It's not how he's gotten himself into this position.
Sinner, straight down. Forehand return was just in. I'll tell you what, Sinner wants to end this one. Oh, it's close from Zverev. Drop shot from Sinner. Power shot back. Saved. Returned. It's in. Power. Saved. Sinner's down and out. Zverev 30. What? He listens to the crowd to cheer him on. It is not over yet. And this is going the distance on centre. This might well have to go to 5 sets.
15-30.
Fantastic. 1 and 2 in the world. Playing fantastically.
What a shot.
Please.
Sinner tumbling and still making it. Sinner straight down. Forehand return was pulled there for Zverev, and Sinner knew it. It's now 30. The 1-2 tactic is working. He's 2 points away from a Wimbledon championship. Again.
Thoughts and heart racing.
Definitely a reaction to those 2 drop shots, the previous 2 points. It's made life difficult for himself.
This is when you wish you could run out of clock, but you can't.
You can't run out of clock out here at Wimbledon.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, do not disturb the players. Thank you.
Do not disturb the players. Yeah, don't annoy them. Sinner. Straight down. Forehand return was good from Zverev. Backhander stays in. Zverev goes high. Attack back. Still attacks forward. Zverev was trying to capitalise it. Couldn't work out. Backhanders the pair of them. When is this going to change? Sinner moving around the court. He's trying to come up close to the net. Zverev isn't giving the advantage to. They're playing it super close to the line. It's a slow ball in from Zverev. He's ready for it, but he's missed it. And Sinner gets to the 40. He's 1 point away from the championship. And he knows it. Wow! Fantastic at Wimbledon. It's championship points.
Was that shot going in that Sasha took out of the air? That was
a dry volley that Zverev could have left. Who knows? 3 hours and 45 minutes. If you can...
What a long game. Is Sinner gonna wrap up this championship with an ace? This is the last point of the Wimbledon Championships in 2026. Jannik Sinner is serving for a second Wimbledon Championship. It's straight down. Backhander from Zverev. Forehander looking in power as well. Sinner's got it. It's game, set, championship. Jannik Sinner is the 2026 Gentlemen's Wimbledon champion for a second time, and a reigning champion for once also defends the crown. It was a great matchup between 1 and 2, but in the end Jannik Sinner wins it 3 sets to 2. Fantastic. That is the Wimbledon Championship again for Jannik Sinner. That's how you do it, everyone.
These are wonderful moments. Dad and partner, family and coaches and everybody who plays their part. But congratulations to Jannik Sinner. 13 days ago on this court, he was 2 sets to 1 down playing his first match. Managed to up his game, and here we are.
Sports can be so cruel and it can be so rewarding, right? Both these guys have a lot to be proud of.
Two really compelling finals, men's singles and women's singles this year. He's a very, very popular player, Jannik Sinner, amongst his colleagues in the locker room. And the wider tennis family, and Sasha Zverev, well, it's been a great few weeks for him. Looks like he'll continue to give himself chances. A great final from him. There you go, Pops. What do you make of it?
A worthy champion and an incredible defence of his title, as you say. It was not looking good on day one. In very different conditions, a brand new grass court. But as the great players do, they find a way to get the W, to get the win, to give themselves an opportunity of playing better in the next round. And I think it's safe to say that Sinner has got better and better as he's gone on through this tournament. His performance in the semi-final against Djokovic and his performance today have been truly world-class.
Sasha Zverev had to play so brilliantly to win that first set. Fantastic tie-break, but then 7-6, 6-3, 6-4 in the last 3 sets. Prince of Wales, the Princess of Wales, patron of the All England Club, 2 of the children, and many dignitaries and actors. And everyone who's ever been on the stage can appreciate how this can either bring out the best or the worst in you in this centre court arena, Andre. It's quite something, isn't it?
It's theatre, man. It's theatre at its finest, and we're looking at the best player on the planet right now.
We really hope Carlos Alcaraz comes back soon as well, because that rivalry, and to a degree this, but that one particularly is defining of a generation.
Yeah. You're not guaranteed rivalries in sports, you know, but that's one we'll look forward to again for sure.
Andrew, I've got to head up to the studio now, but I want to take this opportunity of thanking you so much for sharing the commentary box with you for so many years. You've been an absolute star. You've taught me so much, and I'll miss you a lot. But what a great way to finish off.
I knew you when you were an annoying 14-year-old, and I've known you that whole time. Thanks for your company, and you, Andre. Tim, all the best, and take care. See you, mate. I shall never forget Tim Henman standing up, shooting up, when Andy Murray won in 2013, and elbowing me right in the head on match point, because he was so excited. Here come
wonderful.
Here come the ball boys and the ball girls who've been training throughout late winter and spring for their chance on centre court. Hundreds of applications, about 280 selected after training. And here comes the trophy, first presented in 1877 to Spencer Gore when he beat William Marshall. History all around us here. And Sally Bolton, who will step down as Chief Executive of the All England Club after 6 years at the helm, steps out to the presentation table with the trophy. The one and only Annabelle Croft.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time now for the trophy presentation for the gentlemen's singles final. Please welcome onto centre court Her Royal Highness the Princess of Wales, patron of the All England Lawn Tennis Club. Her Royal Highness is accompanied by Debbie Jevons, Chair of the All England Lawn Tennis Club, and Roy Kalabawala, President of the Lawn Tennis Association. First, please show your appreciation for the championship's referee, Denise Parnell. And for the chair umpire, Ava Azdaraki Moore. Now to the runner-up from Germany, Alexander Zverev. And the gentlemen's singles champion for 2026 from Italy, Yannick Sinner. Sasha, you have left your heart and soul on this centre court for almost 4 hours and given everyone such a wonderful, wonderful Wimbledon final.
Yeah.
Your first Wimbledon final here, and I know it's not the result you wanted, but just could you share with us your thoughts?
Well, first of all, Yannick, I don't really like you anymore. To be fair, I lost to you 9 times in a row, so it's not... No, but first of all, congratulations to Yannick. He showed once again why he's the best player in the world. And it was great to share the center court with you on finals weekend. It's a great honor to be here. Unfortunately, I didn't go my way, but congratulations to you first of all. Then, do I keep going? I don't know how it works. Do I just keep going? Okay.
Well, you're very welcome to keep going. I know you've got some very important people.
Also in relation to Yannick's team, who's been with him for many, many years now. You guys are world #1 now, but you guys started outside of the top 10 and you worked all the way to being Grand Slam champions, world #1. So it's definitely a team effort. I think Yannick is the first one to admit it. So congratulations to you guys as well. You really deserve it. Then to my team, we had a pretty good 2 months, I would say. Even though we lost this final, we had an amazing 2 months. You know, we came into Wimbledon never reaching a quarterfinals, and we played our first Wimbledon final. And yeah, 29 years old. This is the first time I actually believe I can win this trophy. So thanks to you guys as well. I would like to thank the crowd for these 2 amazing weeks. Every time I played, the court was full, and I never felt support like that in Wimbledon before, and I really appreciate it, and you guys are a big part why I made it to the finals, so thank you very much for that. Yeah. Unfortunately, this guy will be back as well. Yeah, it's one more thing. It's very, very special to play on the center court, and it's because of the Royal Box as well. The amount of special people that I see for every single match, especially for the final. It's a great honor to play in front of you, Your Highness, and in front of everybody else as well. It's, I think, the most unique court in the entire world, and the Royal Box, I think, is a special thing, and it's a massive honor to play on this court. As simple as that.
Well, I'm sure everyone would like to join in wishing you all the very best of luck in the future going forward for the rest of the season.
Thank
Your
you.
runner-up, ladies and gentlemen, Sasha Zverev. Well, many congratulations, Yannick. It's one thing to win Wimbledon, but it's another to retain the title. Just how does it feel with your hands back on this wonderful trophy?
Yeah, amazing. But as Sasha did, I would like to start with you and your whole team and family. You reached one of your goals, your main goals, winning Grand Slams, and you made it happen in Paris. Today you were so close. If you play like this, I'm very sure you're gonna have this one at home as well. So amazing, keep going. I know another goal is for you to become #1 in the world. You're very close, so we need to have to be very careful now. So but congrats. Do I go or?
Well, I was going to ask you, he made you work so hard for this victory. What was the key today?
Yeah, I mean, we both started off very well, serving very fast. We prepared, in the best possible way, me and my team, so I have to thank, obviously, the whole team, the whole support I get, from the whole box. My mom, and I see her, she left the stadium a couple of times, and it is being a player. It's not easy, So, but in the same time, it has been an amazing final once again, and it always takes two players, and me and Sasha, we try to give everything we have. I'm very happy, of course, about the win, but I'm mostly very happy about the level we both played, and you are the reasons. There's no better place, honestly, to play tennis. Standing here, you can feel the nerves in the Sunday morning when you wake up. You know that this is, a very special day, and you never know how many times you can come back on Sunday. So I never take things for granted. Playing in front of very special people throughout the whole couple of weeks, it has been amazing, and and thanks for the support. You are always amazing to me, and you gave me the most special feeling a tennis player can never feel like, so thank you so much. And the last thing I would like to add, has been couple of very warm days, no rain for the first time, which is amazing, and but I would love to thank all the ball kids and ball boys for everything you do. You make our life on court, as simple as possible. So thank you. Thanks the whole organization behind the scenes. This is truly the most special tournament we have throughout the year. So thank you so much, and see you guys all next year. Thank you.
Your Wimbledon champion 2026, Yannick Sinner.
What a matchup on centre court.
His pictures will already be getting beamed all around the world. The two finalists first, and then afterwards Yannick Sinner will pose for the posse of press photographers online photographers and journalists as the two bid farewell to each other. And very true to say that Zverev, I think, has gone up a level since that French Open victory in his belief. I thought it was 10 times that he'd lost, not 9 in a row to Jannik Sinner. Can check that. Either way, it's a run of losses which Zverev will be very keen to break very soon, and probably will. Gracious words all round, and they certainly get used to finding the words when they most matter, just as he, a 5-time Grand Slam champion, has got used to finding the answers on court to any problems that are posed. Well, that's it for me. Thank you very, very much for your company. What a pleasure and a privilege it has been to watch him and Alcaraz and Federer and Djokovic and Nadal and Andy Murray, perhaps in particular, over the years. Take care and thank you.
And a huge thank you to Andrew Castle. What a final to have as your finale. Jannik Sinner kisses that trophy, and the pineapple on top is not actually the only pineapple symbol on a very high-profile, not trophy, but also on the gold state coach that the king travelled in for the coronation. It has pineapples on it. They were considered a luxury item in the 19th century. So when this trophy was first awarded, the pineapple was even better than a cherry on top of the icing on top of the cake. But there we are. In 1887 it was first presented. They ran out of space for all the names of former champions in 2009, so now it's got a base as well, and Sinner's name will be there twice. And as Alexander Zverev leaves the court, a chance to reflect on the quality of this match in the company of Tim Henman and Todd Woodbridge and Jamie Murray. And Tim, what would you give it out of 10 in terms of the closeness of the match and the level at which they were playing?
Yeah, I'd give it a 9, and I think that's where Sasha Zverev deserves so much credit for the part that he played. He came into this match having lost 9 times in a row against Jannik Sinner, but he came out and played in a completely different fashion. He was absolutely going for that forehand. His first serve percentage was incredible, to keep hitting his spots and keep hitting that first serve percentage so high. And as we can see, Sinner's not even off the court yet, but his name is engraved on the honours board already.
And he's the 10th man to successfully retain the trophy. And Roger Federer did it a fair few times, 4 times in fact, didn't he? Borg did it 4 times. But you've said before that you think Sinner could become a regular winner of this. And the Prince of Wales and Prince George and Princess Charlotte applaud the effort, the commitment as well of Jannik Sinner. And Todd, he has a way of being able to take what is already a very high level up another notch.
Well, he absorbed an enormous amount for, 2 sets up until the tiebreak, and then he got one point where he got an unforced error, first point of that second set tiebreak, and he just kind of then oozed confidence, and he then really started to believe that Sasha was going to come off his level. And I just thought his intensity and level to maintain that throughout the entire match, to not lose a serve, win some of those important points and wear his opponent down, it just stood out. I mean, it's very, very hard to do that, and we were waiting for Zverev to come off his level. I mean, he only just came off it, and that was just enough.
I think the crowd here in Centre Court have enjoyed it, and as he walks through the Guard of Honour created by the ball boys and ball girls, lovely that he mentioned them and their contribution. They come from 32 schools in the surrounding area, year 9 to year 13, and they have done a terrific job. Jamie Murray also with us, looking very smart. Love that jacket, Jamie.
Appreciate that, yeah.
And also, you guys don't have the same trouble with your hair in the wind.
I do.
All right,
yeah,
you and me, Todd. You and me. But Jamie, what did you make of Sinner's performance and what he's achieved here?
Well, it was incredible, really. I think, like Todd touched on, Sasha came out firing. He was going for an average forehand speed of 86 miles an hour, which was way above his norm, and he took it to him, and it's not easy for him to go out there and play a completely different game style from what he's used to. I'm happy for him that he knew that he had to do something different, because, you know, he's 0-9 going into this match, and he needed something to kind of believe in and go after. And, you know, for 2 sets, he largely did that. Sinner, you know, he's so good at, like, just maintaining that level. There's never really any drops. Alcaraz, maybe everyone's comparing him to him, is maybe a bit more like this. Sinner, I don't know, it's so incredible to be able to function at that high level for so long.
And do you know, it's a very rare thing not to have a serve broken both in semi-final and final at Wimbledon. I think Federer managed to do it once, but that is what Sinner, it's the absolute level that Sinner has reached. But almost as a highlights reel in itself, the 10th game of the 4th set had so much good tennis in it, Tim.
Yeah, it did, and this is obviously when you know, Sinner has turned the tables. He's serving for the match, and there were a couple of strange choices of shots, but you know, going to the drop shot, Zverev getting so close to the net there, and this was, you know, one of the few occasions where Sinner was in a little bit of trouble on his serve. He was down 15-30. Zverev trying to get the crowd on his side, but it's the resilience, as Jamie just talked about, the quality and how he's able to maintain the concentration. And I mean, just look at this, the drive volley, how Sinner stays in this rally, the ball striking from the back of the court after 3 hours and 45 minutes, just neither player giving in, just going corner to corner. And again, as has been the case so often, Sinner was the one that was able to come up with the solution.
23 shots this was, the longest rally of the match, but we've talked before about Sinner having been such a good skier when he was young, and he can slalom, he can change directions, he can stretch a leg, he can bend, and he loved that set up championship point, which he duly converted.
Well, he wins it with a winner, and that's one of the hardest things to do. Serve an ace or hit a clean outright winner on a championship point like that, and he goes down, and it was phenomenal. One of the things I wanted to point out was about Zverev serving, because there's various data collection agencies around the world, but I kind of did a bit of homework, and Zverev served the hardest anybody has in a Wimbledon final for 3 sets, and we're still down 2-1, serving at nearly 80%.
Yeah, I mean, it just emphasises, you know, how well he did perform, but then the way that Sinner was able to counteract that by, you know, under enormous pressure when your opponent is holding serve that consistently, he just, you know, went about his business. And as Todd said, you know, once he got that second set tiebreak, you felt that, yes, it was 1 set all. It was now sort of a best of 3 set match, but the momentum definitely started to shift to Sinner.
And Jamie, you and I mentioned this in the 4th set, but the clock as well. Looking at the clock, it got to 3 hours 46, and we know 3 hours 48 is the sort of magic number.
Yeah,
beyond
maybe Sinner should have taken a toilet break at that point, just to push
true.
over to 3 hours
Exactly.
50. Yeah,
Just
he would have been home and dry.
Yeah, almost make it exactly 3 hours 48. That's what I was hoping it would be.
But I mean, the movement, his recovery and like the defensive positions, like it's just incredible. His ability to slide as well, you know, extreme pressure, and his ability to, you know, defend those balls and use his hand skills to keep himself in the rally. Like, you know, that is like the absolute elite in our sport, and you know that gets those crucial breaks and those pressure moments. And I think today, especially in 3rd and 4th sets, I get really told.
And when you reflect over the sort of the 2 weeks, we look back at that first round when he was down 2-1, and we're thinking, wow, Sinner's looking vulnerable. And you know, he played okay in that first week, and he gets through to the quarterfinals, and then he's got that semi-final matchup against Djokovic, and it was like there was a gear change. It was like, okay, now I really need to step up and deliver against these absolutely world-class opponents. And then you look at those 2 performances, straight sets against Djokovic, as well as I've ever seen Zverev play on a grass court, and Sinner's been able to, you know, get the job done.
We can have a look actually at some of his returns against the Zverev serve, because, as you say, nobody's served this hard for this long in a Wimbledon final, and yet Sinner starts to read it, and he starts to be able to respond.
Well, even at the back end of that 4th set, he started to pick up a couple well above 135, because the speed had dropped on Zverev's serve in that 4th set. But as it got near the end, to get that break of serve, he came out with some remarkable things. You know, tactically, his awareness is so good when he gets the ball back into play. Towards the end of this match here, the forehand started to break down with Zverev, and he kept targeting it through the centre, where he knew he might get him to get some mishits. So, and then when Zverev started to go back, he started to use the drop shot. So they had a counteracting tactic for just about everything they knew about Zverev's strengths. And to stay
clear, steady, in the match that whole time to absorb the disappointment of that first set. Just shows you how good he is.
Debbie Jevons there, who's the chair of the All England Lawn Tennis Club, giving Yannick Sinner a big hug as he goes forward to have a look at his name. As you said, Tim, it's already there. And Carlos Alcaraz, the most recent one to successfully defend. And before that, Novak Djokovic, Roger Federer, Pete Sampras did it, Boris Becker did it, John McEnroe did it, Bjorn Borg obviously won 5 in a row, John Newcombe and Rod Laver. Those are the only other names in the Open era. It's some achievement.
And again, it just emphasises how accomplished he is on all surfaces. I think we, expected him to be, up there winning hardcore slams. The one that he hasn't got yet is at Roland Garros, but now the way that he is playing on grass, it's absolutely phenomenal. And as you say, it's not necessarily as we used to remember grass court tennis. He doesn't come to the net that much, but his movement, his serving quality, his power from the back of the court, and the way he was able to neutralise that massive serving as Zverev today was so impressive.
It may not have gone his way at Roland Garros or indeed at the Australian Open, but he's actually, in terms of other tournaments, he's won 6 titles now this season, and he's only lost 3 matches all year.
Crazy.
And you then think about that match he lost at Roland Garros, up 2 sets to love and 5-1. It really did take everyone by surprise, but yeah, it's an incredible performance.
Credit to the fitness team around him, because the dehydration issue or the tiredness and the feeling the effect of heat, they have made adjustments and they've dealt with it, Jamie, and it was never in doubt today. He never looked like he was flagging. If anything, he got better.
Yeah, I mean, he looked so physically strong at the end of the match, especially some of the recovery shots that he made. And I mean, I obviously don't know what sort of adjustments they've made to that, if any. But I mean, he was, I think also, what happened to him in the French Open, maybe that gave him a bit between his teeth coming into Wimbledon. A lot of people were talking about his inability to last the course, and I'm sure he would have been really disappointed how it played out. And maybe that gave him a bit of extra motivation coming into the second week of this tournament today.
And I'm waiting for Prince George to ask him a really pertinent question, because he might. He's a massive sports fan, but all the children are. But Prince George and Princess Charlotte having enjoyed that final. And the lovely thing about the Prince and Princess of Wales is they really do enjoy it, and they watch a lot, and they want to know more. Like it's proper inquisitive questions.
Yeah, I spoke with Princess of Wales earlier in the tournament and talked about how much she loves to play tennis and how much their children are playing tennis as well. So most definitely a tennis family.
I think the Prince of Wales, they're talking about the focus as well. And that's the other impressive thing about Sinner. He wants to, and I remember him saying this last year, he said, it's not just about me improving as a player, it's about improving as a human being, and he sees the battle being with himself, of trying to better himself, not just beating opponents.
Well, he does have a pretty good and mature head on his shoulders, doesn't he? Because even in that match today, I had that seat just so close to the corner as they come over to the players' box. And there were moments where he lost some important points and he looked up and smiled. So he's got this ability to throw pressure off himself. And when it was going, so tight, he was enjoying it. It's very hard to do that for some athletes. So he's bringing so many key factors that, I think we're lucky of the great champions we've had in recent times that have enjoyed and been such great spokesperson, not just for tennis, but in sports, and he's becoming one of those.
Yeah, I think when you reflect on both finals, in the women's final and the men's finals today, I think the way, all 4 players have been able to sort of articulate their thoughts, having won Wimbledon or having just lost in the final of Wimbledon. I thought the way that Sasha Zverev spoke and referenced the royal box and playing in front of royalty, playing in front of all the great champions, it does make it very, very special, and it's great that it was recognised.
And the lovely thing, Jamie, now is this ability to share it with the fans, give them their moment.
Yeah, it's quite a unique thing, I think, at Wimbledon that they do that. They'll get out on the members' balcony, is that right? And then they'll get out on the bridge as well for a couple of opportunities.
We'll take a little bit of a left here, right as we look.
And through to the balcony on the south side of centre court. And now the response, the reaction to Yannick Sinner, champion now here at Wimbledon 2 years in a row, and having seen off the immense challenge of Alexander Zverev, who really did play his part in a final that had jeopardy. It certainly felt like it could have gone to 5, and if it went to 5,
it's such fine margins. I think Todd referenced it, that second set tiebreak. It was an absolutely faultless first set tiebreak from both players. I think they made 13 first serves in a row, and there was only 1 point against serve, but there was an unforced error the first point of that second set tiebreak, and that just gave Sinner an opportunity that he grasped with both hands. And once he got to a set all, you feel like the tables were turning, and he was then really able to just continue to play such good, high-quality, consistent tennis.
I think he only gave up, was it 1 break point in the match? He hasn't lost a serve to Zverev in 7 matches now, which, I mean, considering the level that Zverev's playing at, it's pretty incredible, really.
And you see the thousands of people there trying to get their own snap, but that lovely photo will be him holding that trophy, the crowds behind him, and feeling that love and that appreciation.
It's interesting times for the champions here over the last 4 years now. 2-time Alcaraz, now 2-time Sinner. When Alcaraz looked like he won his second, you think, oh, it's endless. The style, the way he plays, it's more grass court orientated coming forward. But I got a feeling if Jannik stays fit, he may win more Wimbledons than Carlos, and I didn't expect that I would say that at some point, because the way the court plays now, as big as he serves, as hard as he is off the ground, he takes so much time away from his opponents, and you know, it might be a sort of a 5-6 situation for Jannik Sinner in the future.
And he is still only 24 years old, and that win also marks 100 Grand Slam wins for Jannik Sinner, and he's at a pretty young age to achieve that. And the ones that have done it younger, well, they weren't too shabby, were they?
Yeah, it's a decent list, that, isn't it? There's a couple of decent players and a few titles between them.
And Darren Cahill on the right there with his team, who have worn matching colours throughout the championships, and he says, I never know what colour they're going to wear.
Got his members badge straight on there as well, on the jacket.
Absolutely.
He's done well to hold on to the trophy that long. Sally Bolton, the chief executive, there she goes. You've had enough of that. You've had enough of that.
Yeah, and he'll get the 3/4 size replica, which will go home with him. And he can eat pineapples with a smile on his face for the rest of his life. But yes, the team around him, the matching caps, they're not allowed to wear white. He doesn't want them to wear white.
Wow.
That's considered, I don't know, unlucky.
News to me.
But yeah, he's got a good gang. I also love the fact that he referenced his mother. She does not enjoy watching him, and his father was there. I think didn't leave for a single game, but his mother left a couple of times. And they're from, I mean, his parents still work. I mean, his father's a chef. His mother works in a ski lodge. He's from the Dolomites.
That's where we're going to call an end to our Wimbledon coverage here on JB Sports in 2026. My thanks to each and every one of you who have tuned in over the last 14 days to hear from myself, Matthew Owens and the Wimbledon radio team, as well as everyone on the BBC. Thank you so much for your company. You make all this worthwhile. We hope you've enjoyed the 2026 Wimbledon Championships, and we will see you in the future. Take care. Bye-bye.